All right, let's get this started. Tonight we got the Ravens and the Browns in about 3 hours, exactly 3 hours from now. Now, what I think about this game is this. You know me, if you've been following me, I don't give a fuck who I attack. And right now, it's the white man media. You hear these people today talking about Cleveland have to prove something if they win tonight. Bullshit. Cleveland did it last week. They marched right into Nashville. The man who you white motherfuckers phrase as King Henry. What did he do going into the end zone from the 1 yard line? Of course, he fumbled. What did Ryan Tannehill do in the big spot against an up and coming Cleveland team? He, as usual, did his Harry Houdini act and disappeared. So, white man media, which one is it? Is it that Cleveland's big game is tonight, or was Cleveland's test last week? Again, the white hunky ass media don't know what the hell to make a decision. So damn indecisive. Cleveland's going to make the playoffs. Right? They got the Jets and the Giants. They should win those games at the Meadowlands. Okay. They Miles Garrett next Sunday night. Say hello to Daniel Jones. And who the hell named him Danny Dimes? Okay, more white man media stuff. Okay, I don't want to hear about him. Danny Dimes. Danny Dimes, my ass. They looked better with Colt McCoy last week. Okay? I don't hear about no goddamn Danny Dimes. I'm tired of the white hunky ass media putting up more bullshit that they usually do. Typical white man. Okay? Tired of that shit. You tell me a team that has a better 1-2 attack at running back than the Cleveland Browns. Okay? Nobody's on the Browns bandwagon. Let the Browns grow. Kevin Stefanski, definitely coach of the year, even though Ron Rivera, which I'm going to go to next, deserves a lot of credit. Oh. Which leads me to the Washington Redskins. Won a win last Monday in Pittsburgh, down 14-0. They had to go all the way cross country to Glendale, Arizona, and beat the Niners. Granted, the Niners are depleted, but they still went into Arizona and beat them. And I hear a lot of pushback and rhetoric about Chase Young last few days. And talking about the next guy I'm going to talk about next, which is Tagovailoa. I'll get to him in a minute. Folks, I said when I watched Chase Young on film, this is the new Derek Thomas. He is not disappointed. And the Redskins now are surging right now. And I said to people, if back when my show first started, if Alex Smith can ever get on the field, they're going to win. They're going to win that division. They're about to win that division. Okay? And before I get to Tagovailoa, if I'm Russell Wilson, for once in your life, bro, as an NFL quarterback, for once, after the beating you're going to take Sunday, can we see you scream at your offensive lineman, please? Because you're going to get beaten down, Russ, on Sunday in Washington. And this is good for the DMV, Mid-Atlantic sports fan, that the Redskins are turning it around with a hell of a football coach at Riverboat Ron. And with a great defense. I mean, phenomenal defense. Redskins have. Seattle's offensive line against this monster this week, I don't see it. Russell Wilson is going to have to play the game to stay alive. You know, he puts up the numbers. We know how good Russ is. We know how good. But Russ, Sierra, I will tell your man, make up an injury, something, because boy is going to get Steve. That offensive line, as porous as it is. I know Pete Carroll right now is saying, "Oh my Lord," on film. This is a big game for both teams. This should have been the Sunday night game. But we know NBC, they like to what's the word you want to use? They like to overthink the room. And now I don't know what Fox is gonna do. Because do Fox have the doubleheader this week? No, they don't, because Mahomes is going up in New Orleans this week. That's a damn shame, because I'm telling you, the Redskins against the Seahawks is going to be fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Another team that I told you people, I've been on them since last year. I mean, since Rex was there, I was on this team. And I'll get to them in a second. I want to see the Redskins. I know the Eagles, Seattle this week. Let me see who they play week. Oh, Carolina at home. Yeah. Redskins, it's a skip to Malu to the playoffs and win the division. Give the Redskins credit. They're going to get there. They're going to win that division outright. Which leads me to my next team I'm going to talk about, because I said this team was a budding juggernaut. And at Denver, at New England, home for the Dolphins. Wasn't for a lucky throw by Calamari, they'd be 11-2. I'm going to reach out to Dan Mitchell, get him up here. I remember I was in his room back when the season started. I said, your defense is a juggernaut. The quarterback has jumped leaps and bounds. The addition of Stephon Diggs, they have a good rookie at receiver. And Cole Beasley is the best third down slot receiver in football. McDermott, I do not like the way he coaches with a big lead. He likes to take the pedal off the metal like Mike Tomlin. But he's a hell of a football coach. And Brandon Beane, this guy, a 5-year extension. Big mistake Marv Levy made. And I still can't believe Marv Levy's in the Hall of Fame. I still can't believe he's in the Hall of Fame. Not only incompetence, but just, I don't understand how those guys, other than Bruce, made the Hall of Fame. Casker should have been in the Hall of Fame. But this is the way Buffalo should have played 30 years ago. They had the Giants formula. Run the football with Furman Thomas. Play action with Jim. Defense was a stud. Instead, they played the K-gun, exciting, and where did it get their defense? Tired by the second half. Those teams who played Buffalo, except for the Giants, the other three, Washington blew them out. Dallas toyed with them, 52-14. It wasn't for Leon Lett's incompetence, it would have been 67. Now, this franchise has it ready. It's going to be interesting in the AFC. Buffalo has arrived. This is as good as it gets. And Brandon Beane should be executive of the year. That trade, they just gave up a first, a third, a fourth, and a sixth. They didn't need it. Look at them. That's how you build a football team. Look at Buffalo. This is a goddamn juggernaut, and they deserve it up there. And they're going to make the playoffs, folks. They will not collapse. Miami, Week 17. At New England, Week 16. They're in Denver this week. Congratulations to them. I'm Buffalo right now. I'm putting the pedal to the metal. Get a second seed in the AFC. All right, here we go. I know the moles are in here. You're going to get it right now. Here we go. I watched that Dolphin game yesterday, and the media are surprised the praise the Chiefs players gave the Dolphins. I'll tell you one thing. For one half, Patrick Mahomes didn't know what hit him. But the Chiefs are the Chiefs, folks. And I warn Dolphin fans who are making it more victory because they made it close. And you hear Dolphin fans talk about, we didn't have this, we didn't have that, we didn't have this, we didn't have that. And in a degree, they're right. But at the end of the day, the bottom line is this. Did you win the game? No. And I'm listening to the national pundits this afternoon. And the one thing that the national pundits are all saying is something I said in here a few weeks ago. I'll do Chris Sims in a minute. Let me do what everyone else is saying. If we get Tua Tagovailoa, a few more pieces, a couple of receivers, and this is an indictment on Dolphin fan who overhypes their players. Again, I'm smiling. The reason why you don't see my face is because I had my eyes dilated, so I can't really see. What's up, Jefferson? Get your ass up here. Yeah, I'm gonna get to that point. Get up here. Getting to my point. Two things. Number one, the perception of them now is they need a couple more horses for Tua. I've been saying that since day one. For this boy to function the way he's not going to perform the way Dolphin fans want him to perform. And then Chris Sims' comments, which I will play later, but I will say it now. I've been saying this about Tua Tagovailoa also. Then I'm going to tell you what Patrick Mahomes said after yesterday's game. What's up, Sean Jones? Good evening, my friend. First, Chris Sims. Chris Sims said, if you really believe this guy, and I'm talking about Tua Tagovailoa, it's going to be a guy that's going to be these, paraphrasing, big numbers guy. No. I've been saying that for the longest. But, this is a big but that I'm going to do what Patrick Mahomes told him. If you think this guy is going to be what I think of him, which I've been saying, and I'm going to give you a comparison to who I believe he's going to be, and a lot of Dolphin fans are not going to like this. A great game manager, moving forward in his career, yes, he will. A lot of Dolphin guys gave me pushback with this. A lot of Dolphin guys are delusional. That's why they're Dolphin fans mostly. He is getting praised nationally by the media, by his peers. Patrick Mahomes told him yesterday after the game, because they're close, because their agents are both, they both share Lee Steinberg as their agent. that this kid's gonna be I wouldn't say mega star, but he's gonna be a big star in the league. I also say the same thing. And who does he remind me of? And the team is close to putting the final touches for him. He's gonna be the 21st century version of Troy Aikman. Pinpoint accurate, managed the game well, and his Hall of Fame running back, folks, is coming. I hear some stupidity. Oh, you don't put a draft pick, you can go get somebody. No. You don't want the Mount Gaskins and all these other bums that they got running for them right now. You want a guy fresh out of college. To mold them into the system. Which I think Flores will. He reminds you, Jefferson, of Randall Cunningham and Doug Flutie. The Doug Flutie part I can see, but I think he's better. I think he's more Troy Aikman. But then again, Flutie was accurate. Yeah. I can see Flutie. That's a nice comparison. And Doug Flutie in the Canadian Football League was as good. I'm talking about good. But as a Buffalo Bill, he was good too. I had him in my fantasy league 22 years ago, and he didn't win me a title the first year, but really got me the title, even though Sean King won it for me in 1999. Had my best year ever in fantasy football. I was 11-3 that year. Before I say good evening to my buddy, the great LaShawn Jefferson, let me finish this out with Tagovailoa. He is getting praised everywhere today. People are saying that this kid battled, never complained, and this was the quote from Patrick Mahomes. He said, when I was a young guy, 2018, I probably would have wanted 20 points in one play. Get me back in the game. Instead, Tua stuck by his guns, went by the coach's game plan, and that's what you call an up-and-coming star quarterback. Bottom line is this, Dolphin fan, and everyone is saying it more and more. If you expect this kid to be 5 touchdowns a week and 400 yards, start bitching now. Start bitching. Not going to happen, especially under this guy's head coach. Okay? And who is one of Chris Sims' best friends in football? Guessed it, Brian Flores. Back in New England when Chris Sims was there. What I came away from yesterday's game is this. The defense is arriving, which is scary for the rest of the National Football League. Xavier Howard is now going to be a household name. He deserves it. Agba is a beast. Get that Mike Lyon back at Dolphins. Get those 2 running backs. Get yourself a receiver or 2. Next year, you're in Buffalo. You'll probably pass Buffalo next year, in my opinion, because I think the defense will be more solid, and Tagovailoa will be a year better, a year wiser, and I see the Dolphins looking stronger and stronger moving forward, and that's scary for the rest of the NFL. Forget the AFC, the rest of the NFL. I said it before, I say it again. They're building their team to beat Kansas City, because you're going to have to get through Kansas City if you want to win the trophy and begin your own dynasty, and Miami is definitely on the right track. Win these next 2 games, Miami, you'll get into the playoffs, and you'll be fine. I think you'll win both games. Jefferson, good evening, my friend. How are you? What's up, LaShawn? How are you?
Can you hear me clear?
How are you? How are you?
Shoot. I'm just cooking for the dogs, getting their meal ready. And since
The damn
I was sat there and
dogs, bro. Hold that point.
go ahead, sir. Well, I got your insight on the what your vision of it is. And the thing is, this is where I'm coming from. I'm not a I'm not one of those guys that keeps up with the stats constantly. Okay.
Jefferson,
Um,
I'll be right back. Keep talking.
go ahead. Um, but I am one of those guys that played the sport, and it was on instinct, natural ability. It wasn't that I was one of those guys that was the top guy, but I had good instincts. And I'm telling you right now, I rooted against that team Tua played for, and Tua was the reason. Okay, I'm telling you right now, this guy right here, there's a quality in the QB. All right, and this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying Tua is going to be as good as the QBs that somehow pulled out a win at the right damn games, because that is either a fluke magic football or a bounce or a fumble. That's the magic about football. To the last second, as long as you can get 6 points and the 7 point can tie you, you got a little bit more time. And the truth of it is that you don't feel your QB still doesn't have a chance as long as he's within 7 points. And that's stuff that we didn't even plan for this year. Really, I didn't even keep up with who the hell Miami drafted this year. But I'm still a Dolphin fan. It was just I really didn't have that much expectation. And you know what? During this pandemic, I kind of got lost, and it kind of got dropped on the bottom of the thing because I wasn't even sure the NFL was going to be playing this year. Wasn't sure the NBA or Major League Baseball or hockey. Hell, I wasn't sure much of nothing like everybody else wasn't. But in truth of it is that yeah, okay, I don't know nothing about the team, so I can actually enjoy the NFL like it's meant to be. Football, like you had a pickup game. Actually got the neighbors' kid. Everybody was like, no one was grounded, and everybody could play. And it's kind of like that for me right now because I don't know the teams. I don't know where the stars went to. I don't know who was drafted, who was good last year. Nah, I didn't really keep up with all that, or maybe I forgot all the stuff I remember. But I'm telling you right now, there are teams now that we're paying attention to that we didn't even give a god dang chance or even a thought of that are actually looking pretty damn good and looking like they might be the reason they're the last four teams to try to get to the Super Bowl. That's the magic of sports. Sometimes that 3 hour game gets you off your week long worth of headaches, great plays, terrible moves. What the hell was the coach thinking? Why the hell we draft you? That's the magic of it. And this year, more than anything, while we're having a pandemic, it's a little bit of the normal we used to have. The stuff
Let me
we
get
can fuss about.
let
Drink
me
some
get back to
beers
this.
or make some barbecue. Go ahead, Mace. I think I stalled up enough to make people think.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Let me get back to this. Uh, talk about your opinion about the game yesterday. I read what you said, and I agree with you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Talk about it. Talk about your opinions of the game. Go ahead.
Honestly,
Yeah,
the team didn't quit. The
I agree with that.
whole team didn't quit. I'm talking about special team. If they were setting up for a field goal, even the kicker was ready. It, it,
When he missed
you
that
know
kick, I
when
knew it
your
was gonna be a
team
bad
wants
day.
to. Oh, but you know what? The way the team responded to him, because the team knew that he's feeling the pressure, because they feeling the pressure, and they ain't rip him apart. It was as soon as he was about to go in that kicker shell. You don't want your kicker to get in that shell because he might have to kick a 54. The team went instantly to him and said, "Look, man, it's all right." Because honestly, their special teams got a little bit behind the line, so the kicker tried to move a little bit quicker. It was just, you know what? Sometimes the line will either win or lose at that moment. He was rushed a little bit, or maybe he panicked a little bit, or maybe it was a little bit of both. But this was one of those games to where, you know what, we can shut out Kansas City, and Kansas City is one of those teams. And if we beat Kansas City, ooh. But honestly, I'm surprised the team. You know what it is? I know what it is. I remember what this is. It's when you see a team improve while they head into the playoffs and they're still improving. These are
Yeah,
guys that most of us don't even know, wouldn't even draft. And hell, we probably talk most crap about, and you know more than me, Mace, because I don't know how many Miami fans came on and said who the hell they drafted, the players they have, and they didn't even think we might make the playoffs and we can make maybe a second round run in it, and we still got a first round draft pick next year in the top 10.
yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. And Lauro's not gonna be happy about this. But word is they're gonna just not search for a coach and keep Romeo Crennel. That was news today, but they made this keep Mario Crennel and Romeo Crennel. And I don't think Lauro's gonna be happy about that.
I'm not as
Oh,
hard on Mario as everybody else is. I think Mario just been slapped with QBs that's been so set because Mario's been trying to fix older players' technique, arm throws, and everything else. He ain't never had like something that he could still kind of mold like clay in a while. You know what I mean?
yeah. You
And I
know,
think that might. I mean, I think that's what's working here because I mean, I know Tua's been hurt. I know, but it's Tua. And,
I,
and, and from a person that keeps getting injured all the damn time at the wrong damn times and still seems to keep on moving. It's
let
just
me
I
say
love the way
something.
the boy plays the game.
Let me say something real quick. I want to get back to the national perception of Miami, and I think one thing I don't like when I say, and it's not because it's my word, it's what I see. When I say they need an upgrade and give the boy more talent, I'm saying it because the guys they have on the team now, offense in particular, are pretty decent. They're not great. The way the national media is looking at it is get rid of all these guys, bring in Tua's guys so Tua can flourish. I think that's a big mistake. And I don't think the Dolphins are going to go that route. I think that's a huge
So
mistake.
I think they need a solid lock in and receiving fullback.
They need running backs, period.
Right, but a good lock in and solid receiving. Like, you know, you get like if they can find an all stop
Yeah, that would be
Next
nice.
all stop.
I remember
That's
when.
like blocking, and then he knocked the hell out the damn guy that's rushing in, but then he does a little soft flat or a quick route, and he's still an option kind of guy, just to give
Yeah,
him that, because there's always somebody blitzing in on the sneak side.
yeah, facts. And I just look at them now, and they are who they are. They're pretty. They're a decent team, but they're going to be a lot better next year. It's like Buffalo. Buffalo last year was a decent team. Look at them now. I think Miami's going to be very similar. I just think our defense will be a lot better. The quarterback again. And I tried telling these guys this last night. I know he's in the chat. Tua nationally is perceived as a winner. Dolphin fans perceive him, especially ones in Miami, as savior. It's a big difference. I had the beautiful
Well,
Insanity up here on Thursday, and she said something that was pretty chilling. I agree with her, but I was taken aback when she said it. When she said that you have to surround Tua with great talent. So when he gets hurt and you draft a quarterback and you get him ready, prepared, just in case he gets hurt. I believe he'll be fine. I don't worry about him getting
you
hurt.
know what? You know what?
Yeah.
That's what every good team does. You better have a damn decent backup if your starter goes down. Okay,
I
I'm
just,
perfectly fine with it. But
yeah.
listen to me. Listen to me.
Yeah,
One
talk.
thing I have not heard anybody say is, can I put this out there, Mace?
Yeah,
Does it
say
kind of
whatever
look
the hell
like
you want to
we an
say.
earlier version of New England Patriots? Because we got some solid tight ends. We got a dude looking like Roethlisberger, not the biggest, big as him. Well, that boy seemed to be able to catch the ball, block, offer run blocking in a sweep. I think we built our team to beat the New England Patriots.
No,
And
we built
only
our team to beat
thing,
the Chiefs. We just don't have enough pieces
no,
yet.
no, we didn't. No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
I
Because
know what
if
I'm
we
saying
didn't beat New
because
England,
I don't care
we
about New
wasn't
England,
getting
bro.
in the playoffs.
I don't
That was
care
the
about New
fact for
England.
Miami.
I
Look, I
care
know you
about.
can't because look. This year you can't. But Miami built for Brady to be there. They didn't expect Cam Newton.
Did you see the first half of the game yesterday? What they did to Mahomes? No one's done that to Mahomes.
Yes,
Three
and
interceptions, three
there's
sacks.
certain defenses, certain groups that can get through and get by. But the thing is, if you play and build your team for one team only, and the great thing about having a New England Patriots was when Tom Brady was there, they threw everything at you.
Do you
There
really
wasn't
think
one
Cam
set
Newton?
route
Do
and
you, do
everything.
you really believe
No,
Cam
no,
Newton's
I'm not
going to beat?
talking about Cam. I said Tom Brady, and we
Yeah,
are
but Tom
talking
Brady's
about
not
two
there no
different
more. He's
people,
gone.
right?
And when
But
Tom
you
Brady
got
was
to
there, we
realize
beat them once a year anyway.
once,
Oh,
but
yeah,
we
that's
never made
man
the
twice.
playoffs.
Well, the
You
playoffs
get it?
again.
We have to beat New England outright. Tom Brady ain't there. We are built for a better team than most of the teams we're facing because New England threw everything at everybody. You didn't know
But
what New
you
England
talking
did.
about beating
You
New
just had
England,
a hell of a lot
but
better
Tom Brady's
QB,
not there no
and
more.
the team
Jefferson.
respected Tom Brady. You see how well New England's trying to show. I mean, Tampa Bay's trying to show up when they've been just nothing but a bucket of poop. At least they
I don't
attempting.
know about
They're
that.
doing a
Let's
hell of a
see.
lot
You
more
want to
than
come
they
up? You
used
come
to
up.
do because it's
I'll
Tom
put the link
Brady
in
on
there.
the other side of that ball, and
I don't
Tom
know, bro.
Brady earned his
I think
respect.
me and you are seeing two
I'm
different
just
things
saying to you.
because
I'm just
that
saying.
was a
I'm
test for that
glad
young.
we
That,
built it to face
Okay,
Tom Brady
and you know what,
in New
Jefferson? I'm gonna
England
tell
the
you
way
something
he
right
was
now.
because it
Those
worked.
Dolphin guys who were up here yesterday, who I had to put them in their place, they will totally disagree with you. They will agree with me. They're not worried about New England. The only team we're worried about is Kansas City.
Okay. Then I could ask them, how many Super Bowls did New England win?
Yeah,
And
but
how
that's not
many
the same
times we
Patriot
played them
team
in
no
our
more,
division?
bro. New England now
Uh,
even
uh,
gonna make the
sir,
playoffs.
sir, sir, sir. You just got a side effect because Tom Brady signed at Tampa Bay this year.
I disagree
And
with that.
y'all arguing with the fact I notice it, and this is our best opportunity to do something. But
No,
then,
it's
oh
not.
well,
We got
oh,
7
Brady ain't
years
here
to
no
win.
more. And why you cussing about goddamn Cam Newton and Cam Newton
I'm not
and
worried
getting New
about Cam Newton.
England in
That's the
your
point I'm
way?
saying. Cam Newton's the next
You
game. We
got
have
to
to win
worry
two
about
games to make the
Buffalo.
playoffs, Jefferson. We have to win 2 games to
Yes,
make the
sir.
playoffs. Cam Newton's next.
And
The Raiders are after that. Okay?
yes, but
And
who
I
won
don't
the
see
most
Cam
Super
Newton
Bowls?
beating this defense next week. I don't see it.
No, he
I'm
ain't.
not worried about
And
New
that's the
England.
great
You
thing
worry
about
about
it.
New England.
We built our team this year to least face the best team we thought we were going to get this year. But Tom Brady signed for
I totally
another
agree
team.
with you. The best team on
We
the
are
planet is the
equipped
Kansas
to
City
face the
Chiefs.
best team
And
that
as
won the
long as that
most
boy is
NFL
quarterbacking in Kansas
championships.
City, they will always be the team to beat in the NFL. I don't know what the hell you seeing with Tom Brady and New
Uh,
England.
sir,
You better.
they won the
Let me
most.
ask you a question. Do you
Mate,
think
mate,
Patrick
mate,
Mahomes?
mate. How many Super Bowls did Tom Brady win while he was at New England?
He won
We
6,
faced
but
the
no one cares
best
no more. He's in
damn
Tampa.
shit. Okay, hold up. So you mean for 6 out of 10 years,
6
Miami
out of
had to
20.
face the best team that won 6 Super Bowls, and we ain't learned and we ain't try to prep for the best team that threw
No, no,
everything at the league
we
and
beat them
won
every
six
year. Why,
out
why,
of
why would I have
ten
to prep for
Super
a team
Bowls.
that beat
The thing is,
every year?
you see
Why
what
would
I'm
I have to
saying,
prep
mate?
for them? They're done.
There is a great time. It's
Yeah,
the
you do
same
need
thing
the
that happened with
Ravens to lose
damn
tonight.
San
That's fact.
Francisco. Remember San Francisco was whooping ass? Guess what? NFC West got better. When Cowboys was doing it,
And
NFC East
well,
got
I
better.
think if you want to
When you
win
get
the Super Bowl,
dynasties, every team's going to improve, just like everybody in the West improved. When Golden State start throwing goddamn threes left and right,
Jefferson, I hate to
you want to beat
disappoint you,
them.
pal,
You're
but
going to prepare
you're
yourself
gonna
to
have to
beat the
get through the
team. We just
Chiefs
get
if
the
you want to
best
win the
damn
Super
thing
Bowl.
since Tom Brady left. We got a
I could
chance
care
this
less
year.
about Tom Brady,
That's
and
all.
I'm gonna say
I
it
don't
one
know
more
how far
time:
we're going to go with this
if you
team.
want
I
to
agree. We
beat
need more parts.
If you want
We
to
need
beat
more
the
parts.
best, you better build your defense to stop that boy. And for one half yesterday, Miami proved that they can neutralize him. The boy was running for his life. I don't want to hear about New England. They're done.
They are.
That era is done. I don't want to hear about them. Right now, yeah, I'll
You got
talk
to
about them
realize
later in the
something.
week when they play Miami. But other than that, right now,
You got
the
to
talk
realize something.
around the world is about how Tua stood up like a real man and faced the
That's
fire
Tua.
without some of his players. Also, the talk is that Kansas City is definitely a team to beat, and the other talk is Buffalo has arrived. I said that to everybody back in the summer. Buffalo is going to be a juggernaut, and they are.
Yeah.
No one cares
Like
about.
I said, you got to beat the Super Bowl champion. You put your best on the field. You put your best out there to beat them. They just happen to have the champion fall. They were ready to beat the champion this year. I think they would have beat them. But the thing is, they just happened to get a break. Now it's Buffalo
You
and
do
Miami.
know that the champions in Kansas City now. You do know this, right? It's not New
That
England no
that
more. You do
that
know it's in
that
Kansas
that
City.
that that ain't look until they beat Tom Brady 6 or get close.
Let me get Jefferson. Just
The
keep talking
dynasty is
this
still in the
craziness.
East. Okay, look. Period. Those who win the most Super Bowl in the most time with the most things makes a dynasty. New England made a dynasty. Tom Brady moved on. That's fine. You ain't going to argue about how many Super Bowls. So that's what the East dealt. That's what Buffalo dealt with. That's what Miami dealt with. That could be us. Now it could be them. And they didn't even build for this year. They were building for next year because they got a solid team. They just need a couple of more parts. No one expected this because Tom Brady took his slow ass time to decide where the hell he was going. Okay? Let's be honest and just enjoy this crap. That's all I'm saying. I got a chance and I hope. Didn't expect it this year. And I'm being honest with everybody. Did you expect Miami to maybe be this good? With Fitzpatrick being backup or a starter? And we close. Nope, I didn't. And I'm being honest. And it's a Miami fan. But damn it, I'm happy as shit it's happening. Woo! Makes you there. God dang it. You might have got a phone call. Well, let me get a chat. Look, y'all, I'm not saying we're going to win a Super Bowl this year. I'm not even saying we're going to go ahead and, like, run a dynasty. But I am extremely happy with what we got when I ain't think we ain't had nothing to even compete with. That's all. A little bit of hope. Hopefully it ain't as long as Boston Red Sox hope, but there's hope. Give me something to watch the playoffs. Give me something where I get a few hours to just stuff ain't happened, people ain't passed, and we ain't got to worry about dying. That's all, the breaks. So root for your teams. Wish them well. Hell, wish them to finish out the damn season well. Unless y'all like bog in the season so you can get the first round pick. Once it's that, then you good. Because to be honest with you, I'd rather argue with you about sports than anything else because that's the only thing people can take personal. And thankfully, we're not in England and we're soccer fans. They do way more than we do. But honestly, take your break. Do your fantasy league. If you do one of those ones, you can get a cash prize. I hope you get it. Allow yourself some small moments. Because right there and now, we don't know what the hell's going on in real life. So, some of the few things you can control in real life, turning on the TV and watching your favorite team, screaming at the top of your lungs, got foods and snacks, treats and stuff. Got kids beside you, team gear, and you scream and shout, you cry if your team loses, cry if your team wins. Sometimes that could just be when you watch your kids play the sports that you both love.
Let me get back to
The moment
this.
to get away. Thank you, Mace. God, dog.
First of all, and more important news in sports, folks, it's official now. Joe Biden is officially the president of the United States. So I'll talk about that tomorrow. I got a dentist appointment tomorrow, so most likely I won't. I'll have two shows tomorrow: an afternoon show and my evening show, and then on Thursday I will have four shows. Thursday, 3 or 4 shows. Thursday, starting at 7 o'clock in the morning, because people enjoy that they hear me talking, getting them to work. But this came over the wire on CNN. Joe Biden officially the president of the United States. All right. Um, I talked about the Redskins.
One quick question, Mace. Do
Yeah.
all white people agree?
Mm.
Because I just figured it's going to be another white president, so I know what I'm getting. But do all white people agree?
Yeah, but the dangerous thing about these two going to be in office that once they're sworn in, I guarantee you it will be an attack and a bashing. I'm talking about physical bashing at black men, and they're going to turn their heads probably underneath the collective breaths, telling the law enforcement if those niggas look at you funny, do what you have to do, because they both hate black men. Kamala, when she was the DA in California, state of California, more black men were put away than ever in the state's history in her reign. And Joe Biden signed the criminal law back in '94 with Bill Clinton. And that's one of the main reasons why he picked Kamala, not only because black people said pick her, you win, but more because they both hate, which everybody does, by the way, hate black men. Since you brought that up, uh,
I don't think they hate him, Mace. I just think
let me go off on black
he's the
women
ones
again.
everybody can agree on. That's it. They don't hate us, but you know what? We might as well do it to you because then no one's going to bitch at us when we do it.
Let me kill black women again since I'm on it. I'm getting sick and tired of hearing about that tub whale that Samuel was put on blast last week. I'm getting sick and tired of these black women getting away with the bullshit fuckery they do. I'm getting tired of black women in general. Okay? Now, I am a guy that I'm not a big fan of women, period. That's why you don't see me with a woman. I'm more of a guy that does me. I don't believe in the friends and family plan. I believe in the me plan. That's set. Can these fat ass cows for once look in the mirror and say, you know what? My fuckery, my stupid ass twerking. Let me just put it this way. Okay? These women, black women under 30, you could forget them. They're going to be living the whole that life. Because that's what these women love to do. They'll throw their ass to anyone who they feel is worth having it. Okay? Not kid ourselves.
Mace, can I translate that real quick
Good.
into? All right. Basically, what Mace is saying, I grew up when a black woman was a lady. She handled herself like a lady, carried herself like a lady,
Facts.
and she raised her children to where none of them, whether it was son or daughter, you got the right to call them nigga. Now, you expect a black man to carry that same mantra because he could be hung in a tree, burnt on a cross, or buried someplace where no one knew he was lost.
Facts.
And in 2020, but you can dial 3 numbers, make a Facebook, Instagram, or whatever post, and then he's nigga. But the nigga you made, you expect him to lift himself above the nigga you gave him no room to get the fuck out of?
Facts. You
The
know,
sad part is, the only reason she is as a female in that position because it was her body, her choice. She just pissed off about how she made a choice about her body, but she gonna blame you for it.
facts. I mean, let's be
So
real here.
that's
Let's be
what
let's
he
be real
meant
here.
translation and translation. Just it what I don't want you to sound hateful. It's just sometimes people don't understand what you're really meaning because you only giving them hints because you really don't want to tell them how nasty it can be.
Yeah, you make good. You did a good analogy, sir. Thank you very much. Uh, to hear these women, a young man. What happened was a young man said he makes 6 figures a year. He wants a woman that is fine as hell, can wear her panties right. And I hate to tell black women this, but we can see the thirsty ones. They don't give a fuck. They'll take a woman that has a skunk on her head. Okay. The smart ones, like yours truly, Jefferson, you better look the part. And if you don't look the part, not interested. Okay. Again, you know me, I love killing them. They're my whipping boys. It's like I'm their whipping boys. I'm going to kill them again. These black women worship our good friends, the white man, so much. I'm being sarcastic about that. That these dumbasses really believe that the white man is Jesus. Now, let me say this. Society has given the white man, or really the white man took it from whoever they wanted to, because they are white men. Women like that shit. They like men into power. Get up here, bro. They like women in power. I mean, men in power. You know, but again, I'm getting tired of hearing all this bullshit that I've been hearing lately. All this backlash. Well, let me finish the story about the young man. The guy makes 6 figures, and he basically said he wanted a fine ass dime piece as his woman. She has to have her own house, own car. And then these fat asses, I'm talking about some of the ugliest black women you will ever see, gave this guy backlash on Facebook. I'm like, and I looked at their faces, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. These women have the audacity, as ugly as they were, to give this kid pushback that's doing everything that a smart black man should be doing. Intelligent boy making mid 6 figures, he said in his ad. And then these ugly women have the audacity to give this guy pushback. If I was these women, first thing I would do is get a facelift. Number two, lose about 100 pounds, then come back to me. See, the difference with me and my platform, I don't like hardly anyone. I love me. I'm the beautiful man. I'm not sitting
This
here
is
today
one of
because
those shows, Mace. This is one
yeah,
of those shows to where you don't say sports talk, you just say man talk.
you could say that because Ravens Browns bore me. I did the monologue Black Wall Street in here, so I'm going in a different direction. He's the Ravens fan, and he's not up
You
here. I
need to
guess he's
give yourself. Say she gonna spend 118,000 hours on goddamn YouTube. Give yourself
me.
24 hours. Yeah, you and you just go ahead and you tell them the truth while they thinking they macking, playing games, getting the bag, and all that other crap. You the dude that watched the door saw all the dirty and the nasty stuff. They
I see it
lied
every
to
day.
themselves. Just yes, sir. But the thing is, here's the problem. Now, I'm not an ugly man.
I know that.
I just think about myself like I'm ugly.
That's like me still thinking I'm 300 pounds. I do think about that all the time. And
That's
the,
perfectly
wor-
fine.
the worst thing that
That's
happens to
perfectly
me,
fine thinking you is what everybody views you as because when you come in fresh and new, They don't know who the hell you is, and they're gonna assume the
Exactly.
worst about you anyway. And
Yeah, I
that's a
don't pay
fact.
people no attention. Um,
How
and
many
before I
people
introduce,
have you met losing the weight you lost, and they don't recognize you, and they come at you different than they did the first time they met you? You
I
you
just
got
leave.
countless of fingers.
I just leave those people alone. Before I continue in bringing the gym rule, Sean Jones said, "Don't go there, both of us." They said he's telling us in the chat room, "Let it go."
That's fair. That's a separate show,
Sheila E, good
and
evening, baby
it
girl.
is what it is. We just touching on the truth, but
For
damn it,
these
I'm glad he
women,
recognized his truth,
for these
and he
women,
realized, yeah, I've seen it, or I
for these
noticed
women
it,
to
or it happened to
chastise
me.
this young man for his accomplishments and his achievements, and then you guys wonder why I lay low. I mean, God, can a young brother celebrate his accomplishment? That kid went to law school. They killed him. They destroyed Kobe Bryant when this man tragically, with his 13-year-old baby girl, died in a helicopter accident.
No, no, no. Died in his arms while burned up in a helicopter.
Oh,
He
you
helped
know,
this little girl. He helped this little girl when they were going. And you gonna sit there and trash that man's name. Y'all going to hell. Because the devil done said, hey, since you want to go there on that one, Kobe shouldn't have got that much. He
oh
he
my
he
God,
spent
did he take a
damn
beat
near
from these
25
ladies?
years of his life dedicated to his
Oh my God, did he
babies,
get?
his ladies, his
Yeah,
woman, and then he supported the WNBA and all that good stuff. No,
I
Kobe
agree.
made a mistake. Yeah, he got a hoe that wasn't on the NBA payroll. Okay,
Go on.
that's it. She wasn't pregnant, wasn't child support, and when her husband say, "I'm sorry because I really love you," you saying after all the time he did, he was a piece of shit because he helped his little daughter. The helicopter went down, they burnt to death. If they were still alive,
Horrible.
with a plane, man, come on.
Yeah.
That ain't my soul you talking about. That is all yours, sister. I'm glad you with the sisterhood because all y'all, god damn, a father can't hold his daughter because you hate the bitch because her father was Kobe. And you had the nerve to say it about Kobe when he helped his daughter when that helicopter crashed. Y'all all going to hell. That's my personal opinion.
First of all, shout out to Sheila E, who said it. If you want to come on up and give your opinions, come on up. Sheila E, the beautiful one. I'm glad. Sorry she's hearing me doing this, but Jefferson triggered me, and when I heard that those fat women did that to this poor kid today, I was just saying, you know what? God reel them in, gang. God reel them in. Black men, grow a pair and let the women know your standards, bro. Because you guys are gutless, especially you damn simps, gutless. Sir, if you want to come up, come up. Anybody wants to come up, come up. The sports are over today, so we'll talk normal stuff. General, good
Whoa,
evening.
whoa, whoa,
All
whoa.
yours.
Hey, what's
Yeah.
happening? Shout out, Brother Mace. Hey, check it out, man. We can't let the sports be over yet, man. You know, I got to give a State of the Lakers Union address, man. What the hell going on? Did you see what my Lakers have done in the preseason without LeBron or AD? Did you see that ass whooping they put on the goddamn that other team in LA? I ain't gonna call their names. Y'all know who it is.
I know
They
they are. Yeah, that's
all right.
the
The supposed
imposters.
the team that got the best player in the NBA. They keep trying to give him that moniker. He played last
General,
night,
if
by
you
the
give
way.
me a minute, I'm going to give it right back to you. You could do the address. Sheila E asked me in the chat room what happened. Well, what happened again, baby girl, was this young man put out unrealistic standards. I'm gonna be fair about this. The standards he put out there for a woman to date him was unrealistic. He said the women, yeah, they won last night. He said that the Nets won last night. This young man said that the women had to have their own home, luxurious car, making over $150,000 a year, and then these ugly black sisters killed them. Sheila E. I mean, they gave him so much pushback, and what I was upset about is these women are never held accountable, and that they should be quiet because this young man achieved what he achieved, and he didn't get the love. General will comment on that, but first, go ahead, General. Stay of the Lakers address is ready.
General,
Yeah,
General,
yes, sir.
when you comment on it, it's the fact that he gave them the same standards he's expected to bring, and they got pissed off at it. Because I think that's what you're going to hint at. But go ahead and give Laker love because we're talking about Kobe too, and I got triggered because he brought up Kobe, and I triggered him before, and so we're even. But damn it, go ahead, do your Laker love and
All right. Well, the
respect
Laker
Kobe.
love,
Much
the
love,
Laker
bro.
love, the
Laker
Laker.
love.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. The Laker love will be real quick. We already know, what we're working with over there in LA. So, let's just be clear. We don't want to hear nobody talking all that shit about Laro talking that shit about the Lakers bought their team or all this other bullshit. I don't want to hear that. So I think we got a bigger issue at hand, and I'll go ahead on and dive into that real quick. Yeah, I saw the brother who put the standards out saying that he wanted a woman who was fit and sexy and had her own home and had her own job. She has to make $120,000 a year, and she cannot have any children. I saw that, right, and I've seen
The
some of the comments,
nerve. The nerve.
and I've seen some of the comments that the sisters were, what they were saying, and they were shooting back at the brother. But see, look, I said it, and this is what I'm going to continue to say until I personally see, a significant change within our culture. Black women, modern black women in today's society. And I know I'm prepared for the pushback, and there's sisters out there that hear this, they want to come up and they want to give pushback to it. That's fine. I'm prepared for it. The modern black woman, over the past, let's say, 10 to 12 years, in 2020 going into 2021, this is what they want. The modern black woman only wants things to be equal, equality wise, as long as they can have the advantage. You see, when you apply the standards across the board equally, when a black man says, well, no, if you don't make X amount of money, or, well, no, if you got 3, 4, 5 baby daddies, well, no, if you're on Section 8, well, no, if you're fucking overweight, well, no, if you don't look a certain way, well, no, if you wear weave and a bunch of makeup and you draw your eyebrows on and you wear false eyelashes that stick out 2 inches from your fucking face, I'm not going to deal with that. All of a sudden, you got women who clutch their pearls. I can't believe he said that. Who does he think he is? Oh my God. But yet, women, speaking of women, and particularly black women, will apply all of these fucking outrageous standards across the board. You have to be a six-figure brother, meaning that you have to make more than $100,000 a year. You got to be 6'4". You got to have six-pack abs. You have to have the S600 Mercedes Benz. You also must have the 3,000 or 6,000 square foot home. You have to be an international man. You have to cater to my every desire in order for me to want to be with you. But when those standards get applied back towards them in the opposite direction, equally across the board, all of a sudden, everybody's wrong. The men are wrong. They're fucked up. Men are not supposed. That's not a real man. Here's what I'm tired of having, real quick, and I'm going to pass the mic. I'm tired of listening to these sisters with these outrageous standards when they don't bring that to the table themselves. And then the way that they try and defeat that argument about what they bring to the table, because they know that they really don't bring anything to the table, the way they try to defeat that is, what happened to real men? Well, my question to that would be, what happened to real women? What happened to women who understood how to be in a support role, who understood how to be submissive, who understood how to take care of themselves, who understood how to take care of the children, who understood how to take care of the things that the man went out and worked hard and broke his back to put into the house. Why don't they take care of that shit? They won't. You see, real quick, and I'm going to pass the mic, I promise you. In the modern society, myself as a man, I can go to work 8 to 10 hours a goddamn day, get off work, come home, and at the same time, I can wash clothes, I can dry clothes, I can vacuum the floor, talk on my phone, and watch TV along with half-ass preparing a meal for myself. Why come black women can't do that? I'll tell you why they can't do it. It's a lack of effort. This is why they can't do it. It's a lack of effort and they choose not to. They're lazy as fuck. Now look at myself as a man. I got a brand new motherfucking washer and dryer, state of the art, touch button, touch tone, all this special wash selectors and all this shit, right? Brand new. $1,500 for the set. I got a brand new smooth top cook oven in that motherfucker, right? Another $1,200, $1,200 to $1,300. I got a brand new $1,800 double door refrigerator with ice and water and soda through the door, right? You got a toaster. You got a brand new microwave in that motherfucker at another $200 and some odd dollars, right? But I'm expected to go out here and buy all of this extravagant shit. You want it black or white, or you want it fucking what's that other shit? The silver, what is it called? The stainless steel. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna put all this shit in here, along with a whole pantry full of fucking food, high quality food, not the bullshit from the dollar store or fucking Dollar General. Not that shit. The top quality shit. Your ass is too lazy to go in there and make a fucking meal. You're lazy to go in there. You're too lazy to get up off your ass and go in there and cook a meal. I got a brand new motherfucking pot and pan set in that bitch that I paid $170 for. Your ass is too lazy to get up and go in there and take them pots and pans out, pour some food out of the refrigerator in the pantry, and put a meal together. You know what they say? I work too. Well, goddamn, if I can do it as a single man, well, when I was single, I'm in a relationship now, so I don't have that problem. But if I can do it for myself, why can't you do it? I just made it half easy. I made it so easy for you. I made it so easy for you. The problem is, and I'm gonna pass the mic to Sheila. The problem is, it's not that they don't. It's not that they don't know how to do it. It's that they choose not to do it because they want a life of luxury. They want the basketball wives life. They want to be able to just go to work and use that as an excuse as to why they're too fucking tired. I'm too tired. I worked all day. Well, you're not doing any physically demanding work. You're sitting on your ass, typically behind a computer screen. It ain't like you a fucking CNA where you lifting bodies and flipping bodies and washing bodies and you doing heavy lifting. No, your ass is sitting behind a fucking computer punching buttons. So miss me with that bullshit. And with that, I'll pass the mic.
Sheila E, go ahead, baby. Good afternoon, baby. Can she talk just a second?
Time out, please, Mace. This is important. It really is. And it's on the subject. Shirley E, do not defend yourself. Do not talk about what you do. Talk about what he was talking about. The females you truly see doing what he's saying is happening. Don't defend yourself and your sisterhood that's actually doing right, but you getting tired of that trifling trait that claims your right.
I'm going to rearrange the way I run these panels.
That's what he's asking.
Let the woman talk. Let her answer. It's your person. Whose show is this? Mine or yours?
Sir, it's yours. I'm muting up right now.
Thank you.
Shutting up.
Thank you, Mace, for allowing me on your panel. How you doing, General?
Allowed on my panel. I'm not as bad as I bark.
And no, General, you was talking right. You was talking correct. Because the end of the day is, why can't y'all males have standards? The females do. It's always, when it comes to our brothers, it's always a problem when y'all have something to say. Like I said, for decades, y'all had no voice. Y'all took care of home. Y'all was the provider. Y'all spoil us. Y'all did everything. Now y'all have a voice and we have a problem. Okay, so what? You want a woman. She wears size 8. She 5'4". She not overweight. She makes 6-figure. Or she wear her natural hair. She don't want makeup. What's wrong with that? What's the problem? It's always the ones who did not got chosen. They're about 30, 35 years old. They wasn't that attractive. Now they're attractive and they got older. It's always the ones that always talking that wasn't not that attractive. Because majority of us in Generation X, when we was young, we got married at a young age. So you've never heard us complain because we was taking care of our husband, taking care of our children, taking care of our home, in our career. We didn't have time for all that. So the ones y'all hearing now, these the ones who was not the chosen one.
I hate to say this because I will put myself in that category. You are absolutely correct. The difference with me was something I've tried to preach to these young men now, and they don't listen. Find something else better to do with your life. As Jefferson dropped off, he'll be back. Do something better with your life, fellas. And when you get enough confidence, if you ever will, approach them again. Jefferson, when you get a chance, get back up here. When you have enough confidence to tell yourself in the mirror that you can compete. It comes down to, again, competing. These same guys that Sheila E. just mentioned, they talk about the women have to compete. No, no, no. It's the other way around. Because the woman has the goods that you guys want. Let's not kid ourselves. Because if you do, you're lying to yourself. That's why you're so angry and bitter. And every time, one thing I don't do is when a woman like Sheila E., Mahogany, Topaz, when they come up on my panel, I don't say, get the F off my panel, B. I have seen that happen to women so many times by these men. And I always say this, and black men look at me with a funny look. I
But to be
always say,
fair, but
I,
to be fair, Mace, there's a
yeah.
reason for that. There's a reason for that, and the reason
Oh, I
is,
know what it is. Yeah, I know.
and well, let me run down the reason. The reason is because you have a lot of females who like to gaslight. They don't want to have the honest conversation because if you ask them simple questions, they will deflect and defer. They will not answer the question straight up and right away. Listen, man, it's just this simple. If you ask me, hey, well, what type of vehicles do you prefer, foreign or domestic? I'm going to answer you right away. I like foreign cars. You ask, this is an example. When you ask women that same question, do you prefer cars or trucks? Well, it depends. If it's a big truck, no. If I didn't ask you that, I asked you, which do you prefer? Do you prefer pickup trucks, SUVs, or cars? They will give you every other answer under the. I like compact. I didn't ask you about compact cars. I asked you, which do you prefer? You see, this is the problem that we have going forward when we try to have these conversations. You're telling me that as a man, I can get up and go out here and work 10 to 12 hours a day, come home. I got a 2,700 square foot home. I can clean every room in this house. I can wash clothes, dry clothes, cook a meal, vacuum floors, talk on the phone, watch TV, all at the same time, and I'm too fucking tired because I went to work for 8 to 10 hours a day? Are you really fucking serious? Is that what you're telling me? That's really what you're gonna tell me? That you too tired because you went and sat behind a computer for 8 to 10. I'm using that as a general because we know that,
But
or you
General, that's
stood up.
not your job. That's our job to take care of y'all.
Right,
We
that's what I'm
supposed to do
saying.
that. That's not a
But
burden.
baby Sheila, this is what I'm telling you.
Mhm.
This is the excuse that the average black woman in the modern day society will give black men. And this is why a lot of black men are saying we're tired of the bullshit and we're not
I
putting up with
know.
it no more. You don't get to go to work like I get to go to work and then come home and say you're tired. Because guess what? When the tires got to be changed on your car, when the oil has to be changed on your car, guess who's going to
It's
do
gonna
it?
be good tonight.
When the door knob
Bro.
needs to be replaced, when the light switch needs to be replaced, guess who has to do it? If the pipe has a leak, in it, guess who has to do it? When the grass needs to be cut and the grass needs to be edged up, guess who got to do it? If it's a hole in the wall or a hole in the roof, guess who got to do it? So
But General, you know
domestic,
what? General, I used to try to do that for my husband, even when it snow. And I know when he get up and go to work, I try to, I take the snow off his car, I shovel, the snow in the driveway and stuff like that. If I could do it, I try to, take some of that burden off of him, because I know y'all work a lot. I know y'all do a lot.
Sheila, that's not your job.
It ain't her job no more.
That's not your job. That's his job. My standing rule of thumb is this: the outside of the house and the mechanical makeup of the house. That's my department.
What's up, Des? Popped out.
The cleanliness of the house, dishes, vacuuming the floors, making up of the beds, cooking. That's your department.
That's my job.
There you go. It's not your job to go out here and cook. Well, can I finish my damn
statement?
Sir, you're forgetting one thing. Your wife loves you enough to go ahead and do it for you, so you don't have to do it.
I don't want her.
Right.
I don't
love.
I
That's
don't
what
want.
she's talking about.
That's right.
No.
You guys have.
I would.
It's
when
not
you
your
come
job.
home, your house shoes in front of the door, your bath water ready,
there you go.
your pajamas on the bed. I mean, I'm trying to make it easy for you.
That's your job.
It's not your job to shovel the snow for me.
What's up, bro?
It's not. It's not your job. That's not a woman's job.
I love shoveling the snow.
Nice.
Though.
It's nice. Okay, that's a nice gesture, but that's not my job. If you want to do it from time to time to show your appreciation, that's fine. If you have a man like me, I like to grill. I grill almost every other weekend. I can cook a little bit. So occasionally I'll come in and I'll prepare a meal for my woman because I want to show her that I appreciate all of the shit that she does through the week, all the cooking she does through the week. Hey, you know what? It's Saturday. Sit down, take a load off. I'm going to prepare the meal today. It's Sunday. I'm going to grill today. Relax. I got it. It's okay occasionally for you to do that, but every day you
your wife do the same thing for you. That is what she's asking.
Come on,
as
man.
Your woman, just like you're claiming as a man, you cook when she don't need to. Can she shovel snow so you don't need to without being so pissed off about it? Does she love you that much to think about it occasionally?
No.
Just like the example you used, General.
No.
Occasionally.
No.
It's
no.
Okay.
What don't you get about no? No, it's not okay because
why
she's
is
not.
it no for you? Wait, why is it no for you? But it's yes for her. But when she
because you're the man, bro, and everything is always your fault, bro.
Dude,
that's why.
Do you realize sometimes your woman do shit for you because she recognizes how much of a man you are for her, and she wants to thank you? And you mentioned about it.
And I appreciate it. So, do what I ask you to do. I didn't ask you to shovel the snow. I asked you to keep the house clean.
Just say thank you. That's the trick.
Bruh,
just like
you can't let your woman do the man shit, bro.
Thank her. That's the secret. If she do it out the box for you, why is it okay for you to do it out the box?
Because you're not fucking listening to anything that anybody, because you're not listening.
Why can't you thank her?
Because I have my own fucking standards, and you're not listening
to
anything that anybody else is saying. Well, I'm sorry. What works for me doesn't work for you.
Loving you more, and you pissed off about her loving you more by doing right by you, and you want to cuss me out because I'm saying your woman doing right by you, and you want to fuss about it.
But bro, we didn't look.
There is no difference. You're asking a woman to respect, but you're thinking about how
we could calm. Hey, brother, let's calm down, brother.
Mad because you didn't sweep the stoop with snow. It's snow, motherfucker. She got a goddamn snow shovel. She didn't want you to do it.
she loves you, and you're bitching at me
Right.
about me saying, damn, that's a woman that loves you.
Bro, you
That's not
can't
the woman.
allow a woman just to take
Let me
No,
initiative
there ain't
like
let
no
me
that
flow
for
have.
on
you,
that one
bro.
when a woman loves you, and you're
Why do you
bitching
start?
about how
This
women
is the
don't love
problem that
you.
I'm having. This is the fucking problem that I'm having right now. Every time somebody get ready to respond, you go in, you just talk over them. That's where my fucking frustration is coming from because you're not listening. Because a woman is not
My name is
genetically made.
not their name. I just said when
Because
a
a
woman
woman,
loves
see,
you,
here you
she
go
loving
again.
you.
Okay, all right, she loving me. Yep, you right. It
Hey,
works
hey
for you.
brother.
But what I
Hey,
don't,
look,
what I
Rashawn.
can I
Oh, never
finish,
mind. My
man?
bad, General. My
What
bad,
I
General. Go ahead,
don't,
Doji.
what I don't want to have happen is I don't want her to go out there and strain her back trying to shovel snow. What I don't want to have happen is for her to go out there and slip and fall and hurt herself because men and women are genetically and strength. The strength dynamic is different for men and women. That's why. That's the fucking reason why. The problem is you got
There,
sorry ass niggas that allow women to put themselves in the role of a man, and then they get used to it. And the next thing you know, she's telling you, well, how you gonna tell me what the fuck I did? I was shoveling snow. I shovel snow too. That's the fucking problem. There are roles for men and women in the household. That's where I was
you're
raised.
right.
That's the way I was raised. That's my belief system. I dated a woman who loved mechanics on cars. She loved it. She loved rotating tires. She loved changing oil. She loved it. She would rather go out there and jack the fucking car up and get up under the car and let the oil out, take the oil filter off and replace the oil. She would rather do that than cook. Me and her were not a good match because that's not her role. She didn't mind rotating tires on the car. Me and her were not a good match. She wanted to go out there and cut the grass and edge the grass up. Me and her were not a good match. To each his own. I believe that there are roles because of the way I was raised, that there are roles for men and women in the household. Your house, in my opinion, my humble opinion, should be ran like a small business. I am the president, you are the vice president. We do not have equal say in this house. I will listen to you, I will take your advisement under consideration, but at the end of the day, the buck falls with me. Anything that happens in this house, I'm responsible for it. Everything that encompasses in my house, I am the sole fucker. I take sole responsibility for it as a man because that's my role. That's my position as the head of the household. Now you can argue that all you want to.
Not
I
gonna
would feel
argue,
like if a
General.
woman was trying to like do the things that I do, like if Miss Dusty started like trying to give the car tune-ups and fix on the refrigerator and shit like that, like I would feel some type of way, like what's your problem? Like why you didn't tell me nothing was wrong with this? Why are you just grabbing tools trying to fix on shit? Like what am I here for?
I got an
What?
answer to it. General, I was raised the next generation underneath you. Men like you taught me the way it should be. But society said this is how I should be. I'm the generation after, okay? I'm the in between before whatever generation is Z, X, Y, or whatever hell is after that. I'm confused as hell, okay? All right, I'm the in between. I was the middle before the transition. And the thing is, absolutely what you're saying, and men younger than me, just we don't ever get recognized for our manhood until everybody can profit off it.
Because you don't have any
We don't ever
fucking
get.
manhood. I've sat and I've watched. Look, it's get cold here in
I
Texas.
got it. I know
I
what you're
listen,
talking
listen,
about, but I
listen.
got it.
No,
It's just
let me tell you
I
what I've
want you to
seen.
explain it
Let me
to
tell
them,
you, I
sir.
understand
That's
where you're
it.
going. I understand. Fuck, man. Listen, when I was stationed in New York, upstate New York, for example, it would be fucking 3-4 feet of fucking snow out there, cold as fuck. I would see young niggas pull up to the gas station. They wouldn't be driving. Their woman would be driving. I would see them sit there on their fucking phone or playing a fucking game, and a woman would get out and pump the gas in the cold ass weather. And I'm like, well, goddamn, shit, nigga, for real. That's what we do. That's what we do.
What's wrong with getting chauffeured though, General?
Ain't nothing wrong with getting chauffeured, but if your woman have to get out in fucking sub-zero degree fucking weather while you sit in the car on your goddamn phone and pump the gas, that's a problem.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's the problem.
That's
a
problem.
big problem.
It ain't about who.
That's the problem.
It's not about who's driving. It's about doing manly shit. That's what it's about.
Like,
you know what? Hey, General, I was just at the gas station
your
earlier
goddamn
today.
Jordans on her front stoop, and she ain't cut them up or paint or bleach on all your clothes. Guess what? That's what General's talking about. You the nigga that's quickly kicked out because you don't fit on her couch no more. Or you can be General and tell the bitch, get the fuck out your house. Which one you want to be?
I mean, you always want to be the one that's saying, get the fuck out.
Hey.
But it's our house, ain't it?
It doesn't have to come down to it. It doesn't have to come down to get the fuck out. What it comes down to is
if I tell you get the hell out my house.
You see, that's
there ain't no
right?
R when I got to say me, mine, and
but why would you? But why would you put your woman out though, brother? Why would your woman get put out?
How many women put me out and I paid them bills with my paycheck?
You should have never been in a position.
With my Jordans, my game system, my clothes, and luckily she didn't bleach them because I was a couch puppy until I owned mine. You see how the power works?
All right, let me tell you.
That's why you got to make sure that
let me tell you how
they do or they don't.
Let me tell you how the power works. Why you want to overtalk everybody? Let me tell you how the power works. You know why? In 40 plus years of dealing with women, I started dealing with women when I was 13 years old. I'm 53 now. In 40 plus years of dealing with women and living with women and having women in my life and being married to women and dating women, I've never, ever had a woman to put me out of a home that we shared. Do you know why? Because I never moved up in the house with a woman. I always had my own shit. So therefore, if we cohabitated, she moved into my home, my place. See, this is what a lot of niggas got the game fucked up. You want to move up into a woman's house who's paying the rent, who's paying the light bill, the water bill, the gas bill, she's paying the cable bill, she's paying the phone bill, and you want to come up there and put your funky ass feet up on her goddamn table, throw your ragged ass Jordans in the corner while playing PlayStation and think she's supposed to cater to you. That's the wrong fucking answer. That's the wrong answer.
Hey,
thank you, General, for clearing it up. Thank you, Jennifer, for clearing up.
That's why I've never been out of. That's why I've never had a woman come to me and be like, "Get out of my house, get your shit and get out." No, we don't play those games. Be a man, have your own shit. Do not live off women. These young boys got the game fucked up.
Hey, I want to say peace to the panel. What's happening, Mace? I wanted to say what's happening, man, and I'm just checking in on your health, brother. To Sheila E. the Quiet Storm, I see we still in these streets. What's happening, Dusty Blood? What's happening?
Man, I don't bang. I should never say that word. I just got family, and they're very influential in my life.
Yeah.
Anytime you as a man have a woman put you out, you ain't a man, in my opinion.
Hey, I wanted to say that those type of cats I refer to as hoboplexuals, man. You see,
why the plex?
Because it isn't always about the sexual part. See, the
Homoplexual.
homoplexual comes in. It is, they are dealing with
I'm sorry,
these,
GP.
and
Go
they don't
ahead.
have nowhere to go, and they apply them complexities to that living position. You see, and they know that woman wants the attention. It ain't always about the sex. Maybe that dude that's standing there isn't laying it down like he would be, and she still go out and mess around on him. But he's there for some attention. He may give the proper attention. He may be there as a utility. You see, this hence homoplexual.
If your name is not
That's
on the
my
leash,
word. That's my word. So
if
you know
your
where it
name
came
is
from. You know where it came
if
from.
your name is not on the leash, you have no power.
Yeah, hey,
Man, I
If
agree
you're
with
not,
that. I remember.
if you are not the leader, see, leadership comes with price, with a price and consequences. If you're not a leader and you are allowing your woman to pay the majority of the major bills, you're not a leader. I'm sorry.
hey, the
That's
general,
just my opinion.
general, you have like a connection, you kind of, I don't know what it is, but I'm just letting you know.
Appreciate it.
Man, I agree with the general. When I was a young man, I had an issue with with the apartment that I lived in, and they had to get some mold remediated. So I went to go stay with my girlfriend for a week or so until the mold remediation got complete, and I learned that shit quick, man. Like when you are in somebody's shit and they know that let's just say when you're there, man, it's not the same as when you're not there. You dig what I'm saying? When somebody's in your shit, you still king, you still the king of your castle, man. But when you in they shit and they was there before you, that's something that a man should never want to do, because the somebody's gonna abuse it. It's just a fact, and that's what they do, because why should they respect you?
Hey, you know what that saying is? God bless the man who has his own. That fact rings true all day, every day. God bless the man who has his own. That's real talk.
You have to pay the cost to be the boss. If everything that happens within that place doesn't it starts with me, it stops with me. Because society is set up to whereas if I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do as a man, they're not going to blame the woman. When we get the eviction notice on the door, society is not going to say, "Oh, she got evicted." They're going to say that's a sorry ass nigga, and that's why they got evicted. It can be her place, your place. It don't matter. It's whose name is on the fucking lease that's responsible for the majority of what happens in that place. Basically, all of what happens. So when they put the eviction notice out there, society gonna look at it as though you ain't shit nigga. They don't know what's going on in the scopes of the relationship from the inside out, because they're looking at it from the outside in. So this is why I say, as a man, you have to be responsible. You have to take responsibility. A lot of niggas need to take their rightful place. And you're talking about, I'm the man, and well, the bitch supposed to do what I tell her to do because I'm the man. But then it's time for you to start living up to it. It's time for you to show that you're the man. No, what these
Hey, I want to say
niggas want is 50-50. They want a motherfucker
Peace to you.
come there and help. Not only help, but pay the majority of the shit that's going on. Hey, the mortgage or the rent is $1,200. I'm gonna need you to come in here with at least $800 of the rent. How are you the man? You asking the bitch to pay $800 on your rent? Car note and the insurance is well, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and pay half on the car note and insurance. How you the man? How does that work?
Can I ask y'all a quick question? Since y'all all have done it, and this is out of respect for questions, so think anything. How does a man reclaim his real name?
Reclaim what, brother?
He died. How does a
You said
black
it again.
man
You was cutting
reclaim
out.
his real name before he died? Because all of you have, in your own ways, in different paths, in different job fields, education-wise, military. How does a black man reclaim his name before he died? Because all of you done it.
I mean, I can't answer that question for
I can.
everybody, but
No, that's one of those thoughts that I've been faced with because someone asked me that, and it actually made me think, damn, I'm actually worth a damn to somebody. So I'm just asking the panel because, hell, y'all got life experience beyond mine, and I need some help with this one.
Hey, yo, I got an answer for you. Go down to the place, go down to the DMV, change the name on your birth certificate. If that's what you want to do, it's a wrap. You define it for yourself. To whatever name you want it to be, bro.
Yeah, but they want to reclaim their own name.
Bro, you don't have to make it difficult, man.
I know, but these are people that actually want to make it worth it. Just like you made it worth it. And they're trying.
Well, first of all, you have to figure out what the name is. What is your name you're trying to claim? You see, you have to have some understanding of what you're trying to claim.
Yeah, you gotta make sure the name that fits your existence, your transition.
Yeah,
you gotta pick your own name, man. Like when the Rothschilds changed their name to Rothschild, they picked that name. It means Red Shield. Like they picked the name that fits what they wanted.
Hey, so we finna go down this rabbit hole, right?
No, I'm not trying to go down the rabbit hole. I'm just talking about. I'm not trying to go down the rabbit hole. I'm just giving an example of how somebody changed their name.
Oh no, I feel you. I feel you.
Let's not go. Please, let's not go down that rabbit hole.
Can I redeem my name? Is my name shit? Can I redeem it? I was born with it.
Shit.
And I make it worth something.
You
and
think
that's what black men are really dealing with, and that's what we always dealt with. What's
bro, you
our
thinking
name?
Too much.
Make our name better than the nigga you think I am.
Man, you out there, though.
What legacy do you want to leave behind? It's not really a name. LaShawn Jefferson is a slave name. Who have you impacted?
No.
Am I?
Get out of there.
How's my audio?
Oh. Great question.
No, you good. You good.
No, this is why the question was asked. Because damn it, I got geniuses on the panel, and everybody's looking outside the box because we happen to be outside the box looking in right now.
Okay, brother, just go ahead, man. There's something on your chest. Get it off your chest, man. Just get it off.
Yeah, man. Holler at us, man. What's going on?
Just get it off your chest, man. I'm going on mute.
This is what I say.
That's the question.
This is what I say.
I told you the truth. Someone asked me that question, and I don't know how to mentally, physically, spiritually, or even give advice, and I'm asking for help.
Well, bro, this is what I say.
Look, question that you wasn't prepared for, but damn it, y'all got some knowledge, and I might need to borrow some.
Well, let me tell you. Let me tell you, LaShawn. Let me tell you, LaShawn. Look, my question to you is, have you made a name for yourself? See, if you made a name for yourself, why would you? It's like Ice Cube, right? He made a name for himself, right? So would he give up that name? He's established his name, okay? Even though his name is Osei Jackson, but his legacy is Ice Cube, right? What is your legacy, or have you built the name? Mm-hmm. You see, are you known by that?
John Jefferson, and this is who I am, and I'm deep, I'm dumb, I've screwed up, and I've achieved. But
so people know you as LaShawn Jefferson, right? So that's your identity, right? So that's what you're gonna leave this world with, right?
Identity.
So what the problem is?
It ain't our identity. It ain't our identity. Somebody
is
asked
it's your name.
But that's your name.
No. They didn't ask. Listen, they didn't ask me who I am. They were asking how they can reclaim themselves. That's what the question means.
So we're
All right,
speaking to
let me
identity.
answer that for you.
Ask
Are we speaking to
gentlemen
identity?
who have knowledge that might be able to give me some insight to help somebody.
Oh, man, y'all slow as
let
shit,
me
man. Let me get in
Reclaim
here,
the
man.
name they were born with, whether it was slave
Okay.
name or not. They want to reclaim their name because it was
So you're
worth
speaking
something to them.
identity, man. Come on.
I don't
Are
know.
you speaking
This is
name or
beyond my
identity?
skills.
Which one is it?
I don't know. This is
You don't
beyond
know
my
what?
skills. Why I
Take-
asked the question.
Hey, LaShawn, let me
Yes,
holler
go
at you
ahead.
because I went through something like that, man. When I was younger, I was named after somebody who wasn't my father. And when I was 17, there was a DNA test and I found out he wasn't my dad. And I went through the whole thing of like, okay, do I change my name? You know, I didn't know I still don't know who my real dad is. I have an idea, but it's like I was going through that same thing, like, you know, who am I? What is my name? This shit like that. And then I realized something, man. Your name is the motherfucking name you got. And it really don't matter where it came from. It's your name.
It's your name. You claim
Like
it.
straight up. Like I realized it didn't matter who my dad was, and it don't matter if I don't have his name because this is my name.
Mhm.
And
Well,
so I never
I'm gonna
changed
just
it.
say,
And I kept the same name as the man that I was named after.
well,
Can I
I'm gonna
say
just
something?
say that you know, for me, for example, I have my government name. Yeah, okay, that's it. But I have other names that I go by, right? Now, it's all about how you view yourself, man. We have, especially as black men, have struggled with identity, man. And so we come across names that fit that identity for that moment, man. Today I'm Jim. You know, next week I'm John, you know, because you know, that's how I'm feeling right now. But
Yeah.
when I speak to who I am, I'm saying, well, who I am is the black man who deals with things regardless of what my name is. My identity is I'm a black man and I'm going to leave this world as a black man, regardless of what title I have. You see, that's where we got to come into the reality of it. You know, some cats will give you a name. You know, if you've been coming up in the hood and you had your homies up, they give you a name. Then you will always be that name. But is that who you are? You know, I'm saying that is for you to decide what you're gonna leave this world with. I'm gonna leave this world as a black man, and indeed, I'm true and living. I'm God right off the bat, and I'm gonna leave this world as so. Whatever name that is, you know, it is what it is. But I refer to myself as born divine Ajak Allah. Indeed, I'm God. But that's me, and that's the way I'm gonna leave this world. So that's the
Well,
best
I
way I
thank
can
y'all
answer
for
that question.
answering this honestly because I'm asking people I trust. And
What?
this isn't about me personally. This is about somebody who earned my respect. And man, keep it coming if you got some good advice. Because damn it, he really wants to make his name worth something.
Well, tell him to come to
Bad.
the panel, man. Tell him come talk
Okay,
to Mace.
okay.
Tell him come talk to Mace.
Right? Is he nearby you? Is he nearby you now? Can you make him a call so he can come? He can come get on the panel.
Yeah, I'll bring
That's
him
the
up
problem.
if you get him.
Tell him
If you
talk to
get him on
Mace,
here, I'll
man.
drop
Mace
off.
got all the answers, brother.
Gentlemen and the lady on the panel, he just fresh out of prison. He's in a circle of friends. They got wrapped up in stuff that ain't no think he served his time. He need to go ahead and make a fresh life during COVID.
And wait, hold up, wait a minute. We were all this whole time talking about one of your boys.
This wasn't you?
Yes.
It wasn't
Man,
you.
bro, I thought, man, hold up, man. Nah, bro. See,
I
you
got
know what?
2.5
That's why I
acres
came here
and
for the
shit.
Ravens
I'm
and the
living.
goddamn Browns, man. Come on, man. I was talking
No,
about you, brother.
no. It was something that wasn't personal that we can all be honest on and not make cracks on nobody. Man, I got just a
Man, I wouldn't have told that
YouTube
story
is
if I.
therapy for most.
Man, I wouldn't have told my business if it wasn't for you, nigga.
Bro, it is
Hey,
for me.
LaShawn, I would not have
Bro.
told my business if
Hey,
it
man,
wasn't for you.
I told y'all not to
Dusty,
go down that
Dusty.
damn rabbit hole, bro.
Everybody who's telling us, will y'all listen real quick? Do y'all listen? Do you realize
Bro, I wouldn't have told
Hey,
you.
Dusty, hold up. Dusty,
Justin, your personal business is
Dusty,
beneficial to somebody else in the audience.
Dusty,
you know what?
Right.
You know what?
Dusty,
No.
saving
Dusty
another
wants.
man
You know what? Hold up, man.
because you gave the
Hold up.
education.
Wait.
And I can give advice.
I
I
look,
can give advice now.
LaShawn, hold up, bro. Listen, Dusty wants to become a
Go ahead,
content
sir.
creator. Dusty wants to become a content creator, right? You just had this man unload his heart and tell you some stuff based off some bullshit where I knew he was going down that road anyway. And you know what? Somebody gonna use that shit against him for what he just did.
No, it actually isn't bullshit.
But no. That was a lack of better terms, bro. I mean, somebody gonna go through.
Sir, I'm talking about real people. I'm talking about real people. I asked my friend, can you give me advice while I'm dealing with one of my best friends out of prison, and you saying it's fabricated when I came to you real talk.
No, we didn't say it was fabricated. What I'm saying was you didn't preface it by saying it wasn't for you.
LaShawn, I understand you, man. There's just too many people on the panel. Man. I get what you're saying, bro.
LaShawn did say it was.
But no. Look, all my point is.
Look. I give a damn about people that make a good impression on me. Just like I asked all y'all because I trust you with your advice. Period.
Man, look,
that's what I asked you. Because I got a friend, but you said friend was about me. You didn't think I actually had a friend I was talking about. You assumed a friend was me. That was on you, not me. I was actually talking about a friend.
Well, usually when most people
I'm
say
trying to help him rebuild his life and he can claim his name. I'm using my real name on goddamn YouTube and everywhere. What the fuck I need to reclaim my name for? I'm proudly using it.
Wait. Before I let you continue, I just want to say one thing. What's up to Pete? And thank you, Mad Max, for the nice compliments you're giving me right now. I appreciate you. I tried to show people that I'm multifaceted. Thank you so much. Appreciating this packed panel tonight. And I appreciate this, guys. You guys can talk as long as you want. Go ahead, Laura.
I'm going on mute after this. All I'm saying is Dusty didn't have to come on here sharing his personal story that I didn't even need to know, that he was giving it up because he thought it was you that you were talking about. And that's all my whole point was, bro. That's all my whole point was.
There is no disrespect on that. I didn't even expect you to say that. But you know what? You were 100%. I'm going to tell you the truth so you don't live my truth, man. Period. And that's fact because you said it, and I didn't even think you were going. No one did, but you know what? I'd rather be the asshole.
Go, Professor. Appreciate you.
You were friends and nice enough to give me that special moment, and I'm not going to disrespect that shit. Period. So hell, none of us respected it, but somehow, hey, I'll be the asshole. But I didn't ask him to give me a story either.
Well, I told you, let Mace handle the problem, man. Tell him to come up here and talk to Mace, man.
I'm glad your channel's gonna be kicking. One thing you're gonna do is tell them the truth from your life experience. And you know what?
We good, bro. It's all good. You're right. I didn't have to give my story. Good.
Life, man. So.
I know for a fact you 100. Thank you very much for that love, bro. Personal.
You Gucci, bro. It's all good.
Thank you.
Hopefully that helps.
What you drinking, Mace?
I hope it helped his home. I hope it helped his homeboy out, Dusty. You know what I'm saying? I hope at least I hope they helped that out. So, man, tell your boy to come and watch the stream, man.
Yeah. Tell him to do that.
Come on by, man.
Sheila E, you got some things to bring up, baby. Go ahead.
No, I'm
gonna drop down. I'm gonna let the guys talk. And
You never stay long.
I
You
don't
never stay
consider you
long
one
Give
around.
us
You
I
never
some
stay
consider you
long.
female
family, girl.
interjection.
We're talking
we're gonna
marriage
hit it
here.
with
Female
a pow.
interjection.
So
No, not power. I consider you family, I said.
Hey, Mace,
Yeah,
I
I've
have.
already called you family too. So you might as well stay your ass up here and give us your female opinion, man.
I see you, Dusty.
Yeah,
That's
you
the
know.
crazy.
Change the subject, cause
Hey,
we ain't
Sheila.
talking about no names, are we?
Hey,
No,
Say
Sheila.
no,
what?
What's the
baby. Talk
in the
whatever you
streets?
want. I don't care. It's manosphere stuff. What do you want to talk about?
Hey,
No,
you know what? Hey,
remember
can
we
I
was
ask you guys a
talking about
question?
the males and the females.
Oh, yeah, we can get back to that.
Okay, yes.
Jefferson, of
Let's
course,
talk
draws.
about. I really think that we have a young generation that now they're gonna have the males be leading, and they're gonna be more meeker women because we meek don't mean they're weak. So I know it's starting in my family that a lot of my nephews getting married at a young age. 2 already got married, so we having 2 weddings next year.
Nice.
And my 2 daughters they engaged. So I really think that it's gonna be a
You,
turnaround,
Dusty.
that the black males is really gonna be back in leadership when it comes to the household.
Woo!
I mean, that's a nice thought. You know what I'm saying?
She in fantasy land.
I'm seeing
but no,
that in my
no.
generation now.
Well,
I'm
well,
seeing
let me
that
say
in my
this,
family
Sheila.
Let's
now.
talk.
Let-
Hey, baby.
Okay.
Hey, baby girl. Sheila E., keep talking, baby.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing that now in my family now. You know,
Okay.
so I really believe that it's gonna be a change around, because it's been so many years that a woman feel that she could do the same thing a man could do and we equal, and that's a lie, because we are not built like men. Y'all stronger than us, always have been. Y'all always been a leader, and we need y'all. So I think it's a lot of young generation girls who was raised properly and understand their position and let the men lead.
No,
So what y'all input on
no,
that?
man. I'm not. Look.
Oh,
No,
let her finish, bro.
she did finish. No. Wait a minute. Now, come on. No, Sheila. Most of these women these days have been raised under single parent homes. No, they aren't getting the medicine that they need. They are not. They are not getting the medicine that they need. So no, it's not gonna turn no time soon. I can't let you get up here. I would be disingenuous to sit up here.
I'm not saying all. I'm saying
and-
some. I'm starting with my family.
okay, what
Look,
percentage?
I'll say this about that. The young dudes that I'm a barber, right? So I'm always around young dudes, and I'm noticing that a lot of the young dudes that I have been meeting, they not taking shit from their mama no more.
Okay, and it's so funny because my nephew, I just did an opening. We just did a cutting in his barbershop a couple of weeks ago. He had 2 barbershops, and when he come home, cutting here all day long, his fiance have his dinner done, everything, have his lunch sent to him while he at work and everything. And she got that from our family. She didn't know how to cook.
Hey,
But being she came in our family, we taught her how to cook.
Nice.
Sheila, I believe you. Sheila, I believe you. I think it's
I have a daughter. I want
happens.
her, and she gonna I'm gonna have her. She gonna pay Cuda to help her with her thing. See how much she charged. She a truck driver, first black African American in the state of Indiana. Truck driver at the age of 20.
Yeah, I remember you said that story a
Own
couple of
their
weeks
own
ago.
truck. This girl cooks in her truck. She make lasagna, baked chicken,
I'm talking about, baby. I'm talking
truck.
about.
She got
I'm
to
gonna
be
be honest.
23
Well,
years
you know
old.
what, Sheila?
By the time she 20, by the time she 30, mama gonna have her own trucking business.
Man, look, listen, man. Look. You know what? I'm gonna go on mute, man.
I'm going.
So
Dusty,
don't know. So
bring
like
Dusty,
I
bring,
said,
bring baby Dusty.
no,
Nah,
I'm gonna
you
bring them on
riled up
YouTube.
the chefs and cooks.
You heard me,
riled up
Dusty?
the chefs and
Y'all
cooks.
should
Now.
see. Y'all should see my birthday cake. My cousin made me. She made
Baby
me a.
Dusty's with
See,
grandma.
my
Oh,
family's a
okay,
cook. She made me a
understand.
Louis Vuitton
Give her a
birthday
kiss for
cake
me.
for my birthday.
I
It's
will.
hard to find a woman to cook these days.
Hey Sheila.
my
And
Hey
God.
she
Sheila.
ain't number 34 years old.
I mean,
Hold
that's
up.
not necessarily.
Now, Sheila, what you trying to do? You trying to set somebody up? I mean, you trying to
No,
get?
I'm just
I mean, what
saying.
you doing? I mean,
No,
what you doing?
no, it does
I'm
sound like
just
he
saying.
is, Sheila. It does sound like
Jeremy, you want to come up? Come back.
we
I
love the
mean,
advertising though, Sheila.
you know, she
She
showed him
sound
like
great.
I got some super women going on. She went hard.
No.
I got a
Man,
whole
look,
masculine woman who want to drive trucks and be on the road and be a truck driver and
Oh,
cook
yeah,
in
I
the
see
truck,
it.
and y'all going crazy
I
for it.
see it.
Nah, bro, I ain't letting that get off over here.
My daughter Dainty. What you talking about?
No, I said a whole.
he
Oh,
is
she is
trucker.
and driving trucks
You
though.
might be talking like a
Her
trucker.
and her fiance. They're together.
Oh, so are they a team on the road?
Why you
Yes.
advertising then?
Yes.
They're a
Why
team?
you
Oh, well,
advertising
Yes.
Yeah, I did
explain
the
all,
preview already.
explain all that when you come
Yeah,
in.
come up,
Sheila.
come up.
Explain all that. I
Yeah,
get it
T,
now.
that's why I was saying
I
she
get
was
it. I
cooking
get it.
everything. She do everything.
Mad
Yeah.
man.
Okay, I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. I apologize, Sheila. I get it now.
Get the spot,
If
Black
they're a
Wall.
team right now and they're young like that, they can be millionaires in 5 years.
Yeah, because
Real talk.
she went to military
Real talk.
school. Then I don't know how she
Yeah.
did it, but when you go to military school, you're supposed to go straight to the be a sergeant. She took her way. She talked her way out of that. Pay her. She engineered. Then she went right into trucking. So
Trucking is where the
making good
money is
money.
right now, and Laurel can elaborate on this because that's what he does as a profession. Anybody else up here, trucker? I know Dez
No.
also is a trucker.
I'm
But,
thinking about going to
you know,
trucking school.
Yeah, what
If
they
you're able
trying to
get
do
that
right now?
government contract,
Say
that
what?
government contract, you get that government contract where you can like ship government shipment.
Yeah.
That COVID price like really high if you're independent.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
told.
What the point I was going to make was
Talked the
that
other day.
the government right now is trying to get automated trucks because they know, and this is just me, okay? Laurel, you can elaborate on this, my brother. They're trying to get make automated trucks. They know that's what all the brothers are doing. A lot of us making all the money, and you know how they feel about us. Go ahead, Laurel.
Hey, yo, mate, I don't think that that's the reason why they want to do it. I just think that everybody wants to be greedy and keep all the money in house, right? And that's a whole different topic. But I will share this. I don't think it's coming as soon as they think it's coming. Now,
I agree.
they might start getting some electric trucks out here. They might start doing some things like that. But as far as like having semis going down the road with nobody in command, I mean, at least I know I'll be retired by the time that time comes. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, so I don't know, bro. I mean,
Oh man,
Man, I'm
I got
gonna
three of
say,
my favorite people. I got three of my favorite
You're
people
right,
in the
though.
world
You're
up
right.
here. Matter of fact, make
You're
it
right.
5 because I see my bro up here.
Hey, how you doing?
Matter
I
of
see you,
fact,
Captain.
everybody is some of my favorite people in the manosphere, all up here with me, and I really appreciate it. We're gonna run this as long as you guys want to run it. I got a dentist appointment tomorrow, so there'll be no early morning show. But Thursday, I'm gonna do 4 shows for everybody. I was gonna take the day off, but what the hell?
Yeah, man. Man, you
I
better
love
be taking
doing
care of
this.
yourself,
what?
man. You know we be worried
Sheila
about you,
E, you
man.
look gorgeous as always. Good evening to you. Good evening
Take a
to
day
Deb.
off, and hell, your tooth just got whatever done to it. Man,
Thank you,
take a day
baby.
off. That ain't no
Of
easy
course,
thing to be
of
muffled
course,
into a
Dusty, of
mic.
course, holding up a
Yes,
book.
sir,
Laurel,
I got
Jeremy,
my
Laurel,
done today,
Jefferson,
but I'm
underrated.
still gonna talk about the Miami Dolphins.
let the man talk.
I
I'm
think
sorry.
LaShawn was drinking today. That's
I already
Yeah.
had my
No,
drink
I'm
already, and of course,
picking
my
on him
man,
because you
my
talking
brother,
about
Ice
getting
Cold.
some
had
dinner work
had
and
too
talk
few
about getting on the
many
mic tomorrow.
I
You're gonna
hope
have
Mr. Miami has his mic
balls
tomorrow.
and slobber in his mouth tomorrow.
LaShawn
Yeah.
on.
Novocaine.
Yeah,
You know
Mace,
what
you
I'm
should
Hey,
see
I'll
the
say
fool
this,
last night, Mace.
and I'll
You
drop
missed
off.
it.
Bro,
Hey, I want
you
to
know,
say
like,
to Laurel,
I'll
I
talk about that
truly
in a minute.
believe that people just want to live, man, and take care of their families, man, and they
Look,
looking for the best way to do it, man.
yeah,
That's
but I agree with you, what a lot of us want to. The problem is the other side of it, which is the opposite sex, or
Yeah.
women give us.
Come
No,
on,
seriously,
man.
I'm not knocking. I'm being real. They get, especially the young ones. They getting pushed. They getting pushed back. Let's be honest here. The men really want to have families because we want to
Well,
leave a legacy on Earth, bro.
Mace,
but Mace, we also got to think about the kid. Like for example, I got 4 daughters, right?
Yeah.
And I got 2 sons now. My middle daughter,
Yeah.
she's 8, and she was talking about how, like, you know, she's happy that her mom got divorced because now it's peaceful around the house. And then she started talking about, well, my mom gets mad easy. I was like, well, you just make sure you don't get mad easy. She's like, I'm not. I don't like that. It's like kids
For
are
her.
being smart.
Yes, I would agree. They pick
Like,
up what
she
they
rec-
see
she-
more now.
She
it-
doesn't.
you know,
She doesn't
she
believe she's playing
recognizes
a
the
character.
difference. Like, you know, the you got, you know, chaos over here, and then you come around Daddy Dusty, and it's just peace everywhere. It's a
Yeah.
difference.
Yeah, my nephews were like
And the
that.
kids
They were
notice it.
raised in a hostile home, but when they came and they started staying with me, they loved it because they never had to hear BS with me. I guess I gave them a good example. I don't know, because they grew up to be fine young men. I'm proud of them. But the point is, Dusty's right. You put a little child in one environment, yelling, screaming, cursing. In their environment, nice, peace, calm. People act like a family. Does happen. Does affect children because when they get older, they're
They see
gonna
the difference.
yes. Facts.
Like, cause even if they don't necessarily grow up in the same home, they see the difference. Like my daughter will come over here, stay a week or a month or whatever, and you know she'll never even hear me cuss.
Yeah.
I think that's the whole premise. They made a whole movie around that. Trading Places back in the day with.
I remember that back in the 90s.
Eddie
I remember
Murphy,
that.
bro. I think that was in the 80s, bro. I mean, it's
Oh
how
man, you're
kids are
probably
raised,
right,
bro.
bro. Probably was
Environment.
80s. Was it Eddie
I
Murphy
think it
in that?
was. I think it was 89, 90, something like that.
Eddie Murphy
it
and
was
Dan
around
Aykroyd.
89,
Yeah.
88, 89, 93, around the, yeah. Y'all
Sheila,
right.
what do you think about that?
What?
Sheila, what do you think about that? And Mike,
You muted.
you muted.
Sheila, you muted.
Yeah, Sheila, you muted.
Hey, you know what though? Before she come back, I think all people feel like that because I think like black
Oh, she
people.
jumped off.
I think most black
Sheila,
people.
come back. I'll put the link in.
Hey, yo, most black people walk around sometimes with a God complex. Like, I mean, a lot of people would blame other people for their problems, right? No, yeah, but what you doing most of your life is blaming your fucked up parents that you grew up with. But you don't realize you had fucked up parents until you was already in that trick bag and you became a fucked up parent somehow.
I could honestly say about myself, thank God I wasn't like my mother, bro.
We should be allowed to have a God complex. The world treats us like shit, huh?
Yeah, they do, bro, and they treat us worse than any
But you're not no
species
God,
on
bro.
the planet,
Nobody
bro.
is.
Yeah,
Everybody
I
talking
the
about
world
God
is like
and shit.
shit.
And
How
God
you
is
a God?
ain't nobody
You know
no
what I'm saying?
motherfucking God,
Complex
man. You
about
breathe and you bleed.
Yeah.
You're gonna die.
I'm God.
Yeah.
And I ain't no complex.
Well, I meant the
about
ego.
that. You know what I'm saying? I've been God ever since I've been on the existence of this world, this earth, brother. And that's the fact. I'm true and living. So,
but at the same time, I still got to check my ego, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
See, here's the problem. God didn't buy
My boy,
that airplane.
it does. Let me say something to you
They
personally,
just
bro.
used God's name
What
to
up,
get
man?
the
It's
airplane.
good that you
the
carry me
problem.
up all the time, man, because you look good, bro.
Hey, you know, and the
Come
reason
on, man. You gotta stop complimenting me, man.
yeah, Mace, that's it's going down a different road, Mace. I don't like hearing that either. But
Hey,
Hey, Dusty, why you have crutches, man?
I got into a car accident, man. That's one of the reasons why I didn't log on for a long time. I got into a car accident. I was riding the passenger seat, and somebody had hit the car, and my foot got rolled up, and I got a torn Achilles and a broken ankle.
Wow.
Damn, bro, who was driving?
My supervisor.
Wow. How did the supervisor end up?
Hey, meanwhile, next year I'm gonna be asking Dusty, how many M's you get, bro? I mean, shit, man. Just to keep it
to be honest, bro, like I just want my medical taken care of, take care of my therapy, man, and whatever's extra, man. I got enough kids to take care of. I just divvy that up to their moms.
My brother's boy. I knew him since he was a little boy. He finally got his money. Congrats to my man Joe. He got his money, bro. He's in that brace. It's like a halo around his knee. He cannot walk normal for the rest of his life.
Wow.
Car accident.
Hey, you know what? And so people might know, most people in this country come up off of licks, insurance claims, all that kind of stuff, man.
I'm gonna let you eat talk in a minute.
If they actually would admit it,
Tim Duncan jersey, or is it shirt or Tim Duncan
I'm so
shirt?
silly. Excuse me, but every time I see eye test sport, this right here, it just killed. I just have to laugh. This is so funny.
Yeah. I wanted you to answer that question, baby, because you was muted, then you left for a second. How do you feel about children if they were brought up in a hostile environment when they go to one place, like either the mother or the father? Let's say the mother's house is peaceful, but when he goes to the father's house, it's hostile. How do you feel about how the child reacts when they are in either place? Because you're a mother, so
you will see a different behavior. And I wouldn't want a child like that. I would really like for them to be into the peaceful environment to try to get custody of them.
Hey, the Ravens come on. What time the Ravens game come on?
That is at 8:15. That is in exactly 40 minutes.
40 minutes? Okay, because I was looking at the who they playing? Oh, the Browns?
At Cleveland, yeah. That's a big game for Baltimore because if Cleveland wins, but I want to since we want to talk football for a quick second, I got to give a shout out to my man because after week 3, he was up here with me and we was talking after the show. And Dusty said the next great team in the NFC is the Redskins. Well, look out because they are coming on strong. And I'm very happy for the DMV. And Laurel, I told you this last night. I'll say it again. I don't know what the spread is. Yeah, I don't know what the spread is right now, but I'm definitely taking the Redskins on Sunday.
What are you taking tonight, though, bro?
Hey, Cleveland.
They're not the Redskins no more. What's the spread? What's today's spread?
I'll let you know right now. Give me a second.
Hey, they're not the Redskins no more. Are they just Washington?
To me, they'll always be the Redskins. I know they're the Washington football team, but
just Washington.
If I was you guys, I would go get an authentic Chase Young because next year they're gonna have a different name. And that rookie jersey, I think it might be worth something.
It's gonna be worth a lot of money. Yeah, right.
Get the Chase Young rookie jersey.
Yeah, I told you, baby. 119
Monday night.
Yes.
Hey, do you know what Dusty just actually did? Dusty just gave us a $1 million goddamn game, man. Real talk.
Hold on, my nigga. Who said my name, bro?
That was Laura.
No, I said Dusty just gave. Oh, who said that? I just.
No, Dusty said it.
No, Sheila had mentioned your name earlier, Itez, and truthfully, I like when Itez you go at Mace, man, because you be calling him out.
Itez,
that's my home.
Yeah, me and Itez is big brother, me little brother.
Yeah,
and I treat him like that.
And Lero, he had your back. That's your watchman on the wall, Lero.
I be having to side with Itez, man, because Itez.
Hey, I'm gonna let y'all. I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I'm here for a while, bro. Take your time.
I appreciate Itez. I can't be the only one medicating Mace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Lero have his back too, because he had said something the other day.
My Browns are going crazy. Yeah, your Browns are going to make the playoffs. They got the Giants and the Jets back there. I said this weeks ago. I got laughed at. I said Cleveland can win 13 games. I think they're going to win 13 games.
What's the spread?
Say it again.
I'm sorry.
What's the spread?
Game is just shocking to me right now.
No, Cleveland's doing it the way Miami's going to do it next year, bro. That offense. I didn't say Super Bowl. I'm just saying Cleveland's a good football team.
They ain't gonna make it to the playoffs either.
Cleveland's locked. They're 9-3, bro. They're locked.
Hey, Mace, who's your baseball team?
Angels.
Okay,
Can't
I'm not
get-
I'm not changing the subject. But you know what? If it wasn't for Dusty or I test, right? The Angels, the
We suck, bro.
Trailblazers.
We ain't going nowhere.
Hold up, Mike. The Angels, the Trailblazers, and the Dolphins will be winning the next 5
No, Angels suck, bro.
Man, if
I
you
got
ain't
no
have
hope,
somebody
bro.
to check, you know,
Angels
if
got
If
no
it wasn't for
pitching, bro.
Dusty and eye test.
Angels got no pitching, man.
He-
But what this has to do with
he
all I
would be
was
up here
doing,
talking like that, man. He
all I
really
was doing is compliment the Redskins, bro. We made that pick. I mean, give him credit. Dusty made that pick after week 3. Anyway, I'm definitely taking the Redskins.
I did make that pick.
Guys,
They're
if
fi-
you did
they're
agree with
5-point
you, man.
underdog this week.
Screw all y'all. I would say them teams gonna win before.
Yeah, but they
Really?
The Dolphins
Go,
will win the
Professor, who
Super
your
Bowl.
football team?
I don't necessarily have a football team. My team I used to have was the St. Louis
Oh, that's right.
Cardinals
He's St.
or
Louis.
Rams.
He's the Rams, and he used to be the Rams, and he's the Cardinals in baseball. And I believe
yeah.
the Lakers, right?
I'm a Raider fan.
Well, we know
But
that.
I'm gonna tell you, the Dolphins will win the Super Bowl in 2075.
God damn.
I'll be long dead, but I'll see
Hell?
freedom before I die.
You know
So
I
we're
said
gonna
that
have
on
a
purpose.
Super Bowl party
You know I
here
said
on
that on
YouTube or
purpose.
what?
Yeah, I can throw a Super Bowl party here for everybody. Sure. I don't have
Okay,
a
so
problem doing
everybody
that.
have to wear your team jersey.
We
Yeah,
ain't
you
gonna
have to
make
wear
it
your
to
team gear or a hat,
2075,
a team
man.
you like. Yeah, that's right.
Man.
That's a great idea, baby.
I
Man,
ain't
I
even.
got a jersey.
Sheila,
I've been waiting. I got
hey,
a jersey. I've been waiting to bust out for y'all. I found a very rare Raider jersey, a Kenny Stabler.
Nice.
Ooh.
I ain't gonna even lie to your ass.
Nice.
I'm gonna have my ass outside somewhere. I ain't
Nice.
even be on no goddamn YouTube.
I'm
Hey,
gonna try and
Sheila,
I'm gonna try and get me a Bob Greasy.
Hey Sheila,
Yeah.
Oh man.
the New York Giants ain't nothing.
You know what? Don't let me have to come
Hey,
to even get you.
To be
Don't
honest,
talk
Hey,
about my Giants.
Mace.
Hold me
Girl,
back,
get 'em.
Mace. Hold me back. Hold me back.
Hey,
What's up?
hey
No,
Mace, Miami ain't nothing
You
either.
openly said your team sucks.
But hold up, though,
There
man.
is no hope out. You
If you
got to
don't
fit
have,
your team, man. I'm
if
sorry
you
on that
don't-
one. He
if you don't
openly
have a team-
said your team sucks.
if you don't have a team yourself, you can't come on here dogging somebody else's team.
I'm dogging everybody's team, Laura.
Who is your team?
I don't like the Raiders
GT,
either.
you gotta have a team, bro. You can't
Yeah,
dog
man.
nobody over here without no team, man.
Hey,
New York,
You
Miami,
should
and
stick to it.
Like, we
and the
just
Raiders
missed
suck.
out on the playoffs last week.
Hey. The Raiders suck. Miami suck. New York suck. All y'all suck.
You're mute, go Professor.
Underrated. Let's
Make
get back
one,
in here.
Turn his mic
one
off.
time out.
Underrated.
Oh, I gotta go to timeout.
Hey, Mace, turn
Yeah,
his
you
mic
got
off.
time out. You been acting up.
Okay. Black
Hey,
Wall Street
Lauro,
in the house.
Lauro, what's your
Ravens
team?
tonight.
What's your team, Lauro?
Houston Texans all day.
Y'all suck.
We do. Right now we do. We do.
Oh, Lauro, I got
You
some
wanna-
news for you. Not gonna like. Are you ready?
Oh, now you want to break my heart, huh?
No,
Go ahead.
I'm being serious. Lauro, I got
What?
something you're not gonna like, bro. It came
Don't
across
do
the
that.
wire a few hours ago.
Don't do it, Mace.
Do it,
No,
man.
I'm gonna do it, bro. Because Lauro,
No,
okay.
don't do it.
Lauro,
What you
Don't
about
do
to do?
seriously,
Tell the
brother.
bitch watching or some
Word
bullshit?
Let him
is-
find out for himself. Let him
yeah,
find out
no,
for
Do it.
himself.
no,
Do it.
I'm
Do
gonna
it,
tell him,
Mace.
yeah, let
Do
me
it,
tell
Mace.
you,
Whatever he
man.
about to say is
Let
gonna be
him
about to
find out
sound
for
watching.
himself.
Let
Do
me
it,
tell
man.
you,
That way
man,
he's
some
mad.
news.
Are you
Lauro,
talking about?
He ain't-
Hold on.
Word
Are you
is
talking about JJ Watt?
no. Word
Okay.
is there's the owner's son, was it McNair's son?
Mm-hmm.
Word is he wants to keep Romeo Crennel as your coach going to next year.
That's a lie.
I came across the wire today, bro.
I
I'm not
don't
making it
believe
up.
that, bro.
Said don't do it.
That's a
I
lie.
mean, I would
said
keep him
don't
on
do
as a DC, but I don't think he want. I mean, why would he want to coach at his age?
Because
Most older
Romeo
coaches, they just want to
always
be a
wants to be a
position
head
coach
coach,
or a
bro.
DC or OC. Don't know
He wants
70-year-old.
to be.
Somebody drinking Jack
That's the
Daniels.
word that came
70-year-olds don't want to
across
coach,
today.
man.
Mike Florio was talking about. That's the word, bro. That they may keep Romeo Crennel. And I
You think
know
he
if they
wants to
do
do it
that,
though?
I'm being serious.
You know what? If they do that, listen, Mace.
Laura's gonna say, go ahead, Laura.
If the good Lord says the same, We around this time next year,
Yes,
and
sir.
that guy is a coach of our team. I come on your show wearing a Tua jersey. All right, that's not gonna happen.
Boy, you know what?
What's
When
that
Laro
you were?
say, I don't give a
Shots
damn what the
fired.
draft pick is. If
You
he's the
know what?
coach,
I'm gonna buy my
I'm
own
wearing
jersey. Like, I'm gonna get my own jersey.
I'm gonna
like.
wear a Tua jersey, boy. Oh God, dang!
But that's
Don't
not
care
gonna
what
happen,
the draft
man.
pick is.
And you
I
know
was
what?
thinking
If that's
about you
my
when I saw
coach,
that today. I
And you
was
know
thinking
what?
about you.
And Mace, I'm telling you, if that happens, I will come on your show wearing a Tua jersey, bro. Or at the very least, a Miami Dolphins fitted hat and a T-shirt. At the very least, I'll do that.
I'll tell you this.
I don't think that's gonna happen though.
I'm being
Because
honest. If that does happen, it tells me two
Hey,
things.
yo,
About no,
Mace.
no. Let me say this to you, because I'm your friend, bro, and I'm speaking as a sports enthusiast, and I'm being honest with you. If that does happen, you know what that tells me about your organization? I'm being serious. Those motherfuckers are cheap.
Don't say that, because they just paid Watt. They just paid J.J. Watt and Deshaun Watson. Don't say that.
Dude, if you
You
cannot
can't.
go
No,
out there
no,
and
no,
go get have a coach's search,
no,
if you're gonna give
no,
Romeo the job, bro, that tells me you're fucking cheap. You have to pay the
no,
players, Dusty, because you need talent out there. But if you
bruh.
if you're gonna give Romeo Crennel that job,
All right, let me
because
ask you a question. Hold on. Before you start going into this bullshit, let me ask you this, Mace. How many 3-4 coaches don't have a job right now?
I see a lot.
Name one.
How many 3-4 coaches have a job?
Don't have a job right now.
A lot, because most of the league is not 3-4.
How many coaches that run a 4-3
Okay.
are available right now?
how many coaches are remembered? They ran a 4-3 that are available right now.
That's a good thank you, Jefferson. If you said that, that was Jefferson. Thank you. Yeah, I have a hard time thinking because
They're not out there, man. Like Romeo
okay, you're right.
Crennel
Because I had a hard time thinking. You're right.
what? Bill Cowher? What? Who else?
And
Who's
he
out
ain't
there?
coming back.
Exactly. Who else?
No, I'm serious, bro. If this happens, and I'm being honest and sincere,
Rex
'cause he's my
Ryan?
boy, to me, that's a disaster, bro. That
Who,
tells me
Rex
that they're
Ryan?
fucking
Bob
cheap.
Ryan?
Yeah.
I love
Is
y'all
it- is-
sports family, but I have to drop off.
Oh, baby girl, we're gonna
It's
get.
all good in the sports family.
I love you,
So-
girl.
Shirley,
We're coming
I
here tomorrow
still
for the
want
net
to
game.
know what
Love
you
y'all
want
too.
as
like-
your first
You coming
round
tomorrow
pick
for the net game?
for Chicago.
This is the
No,
thing
no,
about
no.
Romeo.
You're New York.
This
You
is the
gotta
thing about Romeo
round-
Crennel. You got to keep him
Keep
on,
the hope
even if you hire
alive.
another
Keep your
coach.
team alive.
I love you, baby. You have a good night. Thank you for coming up. Thank you
You
for
too.
always being a great supporter, and I love you. Thank you.
You got to keep you got to
Have a
keep
good
Romeo
night.
Crennel on as a DC,
Beautiful
even if you
shit.
hire another coach.
I'm gonna try and find the story and pop it
Dusty,
up for Laura.
Dusty, sit down, man. Sit down. Have a
Let me get
seat.
Let me get this.
Oh.
Chronicle.
Well, I don't take any pain medicine, so that's why I smoke so much.
No, but usually they describe that for pain too.
But
But I ain't the one to gossip. You ain't hear from me.
Trying to
yeah, I
find
don't,
All
I don't take no
right.
pain medicine, so
Good night.
Yeah, we need
Sports
to
family.
save my
real
friend's life,
question.
bro.
This is my only real question.
Yeah.
Are coaches being hired?
Yes, I was. I just got home.
Are coaches being hired because they just got the job and they're supposed to do the same thing they did when the system was built around what they did from where they used to work at, and it ain't built there now?
bro, you got to go with what your personnel is, bro. Whitney Merciless is an
understand that.
outside linebacker. He's not a defensive end, bro. You have to go with what your personnel is. You can't turn a 4-3 team into a 3-4 team. I mean, you could try, but then you don't have any zeros because your D tackles are 3 techniques. Who's your zero?
Yeah, but I'm asking.
And then can your defensive end stand up? Can he stand up and cover a tight end or running back? Can he cover? I doubt it. That's what I'm saying. You have to go with what your personnel is.
You're a coach, ain't you? You're a coach. Now here it is. You got the team. You contract with. It ain't college. It ain't high school.
Bro,
They
that's
got
not realistic,
deals.
bro. That
And they
shit
make it
applies to
millions.
corporate America. That
You
shit don't
gotta
apply to
work with
sports, bro.
something. It does.
It
When
doesn't because
the
you have a skill set,
people
bro.
that
Like
are
Whitney
under
Merciless,
you don't fit your
JJ Watt's skill
team.
set is a 3 technique. He can't play nose. If
Yes,
it's easier to
I
move from a
understand what you're
3-4
saying.
to a 4-3, bro. But even doing that, it's like
Yeah, come up
these
when you get
these
home.
people who've been doing these things for 5 years,
Especially
6
when you
years,
get back
7
in.
years, 4 years,
I understand
now
that,
you're making
sir.
them do something different that they've
One
never
thing a
done.
coach used to say is, you play the game to win. Meaning, if you need to move a player to fill in a position to win the game, you play the game to win.
Yeah, that don't make sense, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't. You
Really?
play the
Don't
game
you
to
want to
win
win?
when you put people in
Don't
the
you want to
position to
win when you
succeed.
coach your team?
If you have a 4-3 defense, if you have a 4-3 defense, in order for you to switch to a 3-4, you would have to have 2 to 3 dudes who weigh at least 340 pounds. You can't do that.
I understand
You have
that.
to have the
But you
personnel
got to
to run what
factor
you need to
in,
run.
sir,
Personnel.
COVID's happening.
Let me
COVID's
tell you something
happening.
else.
Okay? That's an injury report that you
Never
ain't got
mind.
a
I'm done.
sprain, a broke leg, or nothing. You
I'm
get
done.
positive
You win.
for COVID, guess what you out for? These teams are trying to use what they have available during game time. I'm enjoying the game because coaches are trying because they don't have the options they used to have.
Man, I
This is
guarantee you when eye test
when
come
the
off of you, he
NFL.
gonna
This
scream
is
at
what
you.
we
And I
get.
hope he do.
I
Because
gotta
I
accept
gotta get
what
ready
I
for the
get.
Matrosphere.
That's all. That's all. Just like NBA, Major League Baseball, they test
So
positive.
all right,
They
so
out.
answer me this,
It's,
LaShawn. Answer me this. Just
it's
answer
the
me this,
game we
LaShawn,
got to
before
live with.
brother.
But the game is being played, and we're rooting. That's all. Just enjoy what you got, bro.
Don't do it, man.
Worry
Don't
about
do
next
it, man.
year when we got all the cure. When we all got the cure,
Hey,
worry about
Dusty.
next year.
Hey, Dusty. Just let
What up,
eye
man?
test. Just let eye
This
test
is
go
like
next.
a strike year.
Eye test gonna go
No,
scream at him.
just let him go next, man, and just let it happen, man. Because he gonna get all this. I got it pent up right now too, man.
Oh, he dropped off.
He dropped.
That was some bullshit, bro. Like you can't just you have to run what the personnel you have.
Man,
Why
I
would you bring?
I wasn't
Like,
even having that. Hey, Dusty, I wasn't having that conversation because of who brought it up. I wasn't even finna go down that route. I would have stopped it when Mace said something about the quarter, the 4-3 guys, because you know what? As a fan of my team, we need an offensive-minded coach to coach our quarterback. I'm not trying to have a high coach and have him go hire somebody who he barely knows to try to coach my guy. No, I want a guy.
What's up, Lou?
I want an offensive guy.
No. Usually when you fire a coach, you go opposite. This guy was the coach, Bill O'Brien, who was offense. They're gonna definitely
No. Romeo Cornell is
no. He's the intern. If they're gonna go big,
yeah, Mace hate, bro. Come on.
If y'all keep him on, it means he has to hire his own staff next year, bro.
He's not
This isn't
gonna
his
do that,
staff.
man. And he don't know anybody in the league at this age that can come in, man. He don't know anybody. He been on a. Come on, man. No, it's not gonna happen,
man, bro.
It's not gonna happen.
All of his friends are head coaches. All of his friends that he would bring on his staff, they're all coaches.
Yeah, man.
Who's he gonna bring? Josh McDaniels?
Romeo can get you good staff.
Who you gonna get? Charlie Weiss?
Man, come on.
Hey, bro, it always works that way. You fire the coach who's one.
You understand what I'm saying?
They go get the other guy next time. They're gonna bring in the defensive coach.
Hey, Mace hating just like I want the Dolphins first.
I'm not hating. I'm just serious.
Man, Mace, you sound like you hate, man. It's up,
Dusty, doesn't it always happen that way? When you fire a coach, let's say who's an offensive mind, you're gonna bring in the defensive mind. Doesn't it always work that way?
Look, you have to look at the coaches' network, right?
Yep.
If Romeo Crennel gets to hire his own staff next year, who are his friends? Who's he going to bring on? Mike Patricia?
Yeah, it's
Fucking
good. Yep,
Charlie
you can
White?
believe that. Patricia, all these
Fucking
guys.
Charlie
are coming.
White?
Yep.
Fucking, come on, man. Who he
I
gonna
was
bring?
laughing, but if
Bill O'Brien,
they
which
do
his young
what they
homie, he
say they're
got
gonna
fired.
do, bro,
Hey,
and
Bill
they take
O'Brien, which
him,
his young homie, he
yeah,
got
bro.
fired. That was his young homie. He kept him in the game.
Hey man, people gonna really see soon. People gonna see soon how good Tom Brady actually is. Because Tom Brady damn near got 47 coaches hired in his career, bro, on offense and defense. Telling you
right now.
Who offense?
The next coach of the Houston Texans will definitely be a defensive coach.
Mike Vrabel is the best coach that came off that goddamn tree. He's the best.
Mike Vrabel's not that good. He's predictable.
But he's the best.
He's predictable, bro.
But he's the best.
I'll take my coach from Miami.
I'm not saying he's good. I'm saying he's the best.
I'll take Flores.
He got to do it for Flores.
He'll be fine because
he got to do it for
Gilaro. He's going to get the Gilaro. He's going to get the chips, baby.
We'll
the
troll is in the house.
I'm not trolling. I was going to say that I watched the highlights of the Dolphin games. They made a hell of a comeback the second half. They got nothing to be ashamed of. I see why they were calling it a moral victory yesterday. They came back. They held them to 3 points, and they closed the gap like that. They just didn't have enough time. You never know.
I say my monologue.
You never know. The Dolphins might be, and that's the best team in the league. So you never know. The Dolphins might have something there. That means the coaching. That means the coach. That means the coaches were good enough to make the judgment.
Hey, yo, Dusty, I'm about to troll Beasley real quick. Hey, Beasley, was it a moral victory for the Democrats to go ahead and fall into the with the college today, bro?
Was it what? Say it again.
Was it a moral victory how you guys backdoored the country to steal that election?
Thank you, baby girl.
Who? What do you mean, us guys?
You Dems. I mean, you guys stole the election, bro.
Now, what are you changing the subject for?
It's official, Beasley. It's official
what is
tonight.
wrong with
Joe Biden, if you
I'm
didn't
a
hear
very
this,
short attention span on YouTube.
if you didn't hear this,
Talk about
it's
something, bring
official.
up something that ain't got nothing to do with what the fuck they talking about.
You don't like it?
Seriously, it's official now. Joe Biden is the president of the United States. If you didn't hear that, came across the wire about
I just saw that.
6 o'clock Eastern time.
I mean, that was a given. That's not breaking news. And I'm not a Democrat necessarily.
Oh you know what, Beasley? I'm mistaking you for somebody else. But I know you be trolling people sometimes. I was just trying to fuck you. I thought you was one of those, man.
I ain't never trolled nobody over here except one time, and it was funny because the dude was complaining about they don't talk about us on ESPN Sports. I'm like, go win some goddamn games, motherfucker. The games are on the fucking field. Who gives a fuck what they talking about on television?
Nigga, you troll me every time I come over here. Knock it off.
That's not true.
Him and I test a couple of weeks ago. That was one hell of a doozy.
I test. Just
let them go at it, man. I'm going on mute.
I'm not going at it with nobody today over nothing, man. Shit ain't that serious.
Well, no, in a serious
that
note,
vibe.
bro,
But no,
do it, bro. Don't let Romeo get the intern tag taken away, bro.
Man, you telling me like you asking me like telling me like I'm the owner or something, Larry.
No, I'm just saying.
Don't let him do it. I mean, come on, bro. What you mean? I'm not the GM. I'm not the boss.
That's your team, though. You should.
Hey, Laro, let me get him real quick, Laro.
Go ahead, man.
You know Romeo? No, wait. You know what's gonna happen to Romeo Crennel? Mace?
What's up?
He's gonna be your DC next year.
In Miami?
Now look at that face.
He's gonna be your DC.
That's what happens when you lose as a coach. You still got the coach left in you when you lose as a head coach.
Homie like, yo, B, man.
Hey, you know what?
You got a spot for me.
Hey, you know what? And low key right now, May's trolling me, but you know what?
I'm not trolling Lauro, bro. I
trolling his ass, bro.
I have nothing to troll you about, bro.
Check this out.
You trolling him, Mace. You trolling every show, Mace.
Hey, Mace. Hey, Mace, hold up. I'm going to leave back out.
You set people against each other.
Hey, Mace, I'm going to leave back out and I'm going to come back in. So watch the chat, okay? All right?
All right, baby. I love you.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's my
Hey
boy,
man, you troll him every show, Mace. I watch you do it.
Yo,
Every time I jump,
I don't troll him.
Mace,
When Laurel comes up here and there's Dolphin guys up, and Laurel start to hate, bro.
man. Every time you see him in the chat, you start talking about Houston.
No, I don't. I leave it alone,
Every
man.
time he talk about the crowd, you start talking about Houston.
Slick New York motherfucker.
And I know you trolling him because you only brought up. Look. We only talked about the Raiders like 3 times. He talked about the Texans every show.
Well, I gotta watch them lose. I need to pick. We need a very high pick. They'll lose out too because they gotta go to Washington.
Raiders suck, man. You watch the Raiders, man. You take a little
Dusty, man. That's not me. I want
you take a little nap.
To talk a little bit.
You take a little Sunday football nap for about 45 minutes. You wake up, the Raiders are getting.
We just fired our DC.
Oh, who was he?
Was it Paul Gunther?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it was Paul Gunther. Yeah, they fired him. Wow.
Yeah, give up 40 points like that. Bye.
We just fired him.
That's a move.
Man, we got killed, bro. This is why I never came up here talking that Raiders is going to the playoffs bullshit. That's why I never did it, because I knew we was always liable to do some goofy shit like this.
Yeah, but you got to be optimistic, though.
For what? When have these motherfuckers ever did anything, bro? You from Cali? I've been a Raider fan since 1993.
Yeah, I've been a Raider fan longer than that.
Well, Dusty's a lot younger than us, Beasley. He's in his early
30s. 1993, I was in 2nd grade. I was like, man, when I seen the Raiders
in LA back then,
and I seen them smoking cigars at halftime and shit like that, I was like, that's my team.
We got 2 Raider fans up here and 2 Dolphin fans.
I went to the Monday night game at the Coliseum, the LA Coliseum, when they played San Diego.
Yeah.
And they had them motorcycle motherfuckers up in there.
The Hells Angels.
No, just regular ass, big ass motorcycle white boys standing up to the police and throwing beers in their faces and beating them down and shit. I said, I'm a Raider fan now. I'm really a Raider fan. And these motherfuckers ain't playing.
The one group of fans I have a very good relationship with. I don't know why. Maybe because I was a big fan of the late Al Davis. I loved Al Davis. It was the Raider fans. I always had a healthy respect, and they did with me as a Dolphin fan. No hatred between.
Do you know at the Oakland Coliseum?
Yeah.
That instead of having like security guards, they don't have security guards. They have sheriff deputies walking around.
Yeah, I can see why.
Yeah, I never seen nothing like that in a stadium. They got real live sheriff deputies walking around.
Yo, Bees, you going to Vegas to see them next year when they let the fans back in? You should go to Vegas. Dusty's going.
I'm not that far ahead.
Nah, I don't think I'm going yet, bro. I think I'm gonna chill on out. I think I'm gonna catch the 8 games at once, like normal.
You know, okay. I'm not that far ahead, man. I'm just.
I mean, I like Vegas.
That stadium looks beautiful, man. They call it the Death Star. They call it the Death Star. It looks beautiful inside.
It's an incredible stadium. I'm sure it's got some nice.
I like Vegas. I go often, but I just don't think I'm gonna enjoy going to a game because shit at Vegas is already expensive, man. You paying like fucking, $20 for a pack of cigarettes in the casino.
You know what you do? I'm not being funny. I'm being real.
You ain't lying.
Go. Take your lady. Go with Ism. And Ism gets his suites in Vegas and at the Bellagio.
Man, what are you talking about, man? That nigga's a junk man.
Him and his boy are boys, bro. Him and Dusty's boys, man. Him and Dusty are boys, bro.
He's going to the NBA when it's COVID season.
Dude, listen to me. Next summer, I'm going to Miami. And that man up there, I test, and Pete, who comes up here, they're gonna hang out with me. I'm gonna do the show down there, and afterwards, I'm taking them to one of the expensive steakhouses in the world, the Prime 112 on me.
There you go.
That's gonna cost me like $1,200, but for those 2 supporting me, I don't mind doing it.
There you go.
And this young man can tell you, Prime ain't cheap, but it's goddamn good. Type of place, bro. If you have a woman, bro, and you're trying to impress her, give
Mace,
Maitre D 100. Give Maitre D 100.
Mace.
What?
Fuck them.
Mace.
Yes.
They're just gonna run off with the
Stop,
white.
man.
You're gonna feed her. She's just gonna run off with the white boy anyway, man.
Come on, Mace.
Fuck
Stop.
you, Beasley.
Hate them bitches.
Fuck you, Beasley.
I hate them bitches. Feed a black bitch a nice meal,
So,
man.
what's the spread on the game, man? I done asked like 5
I
times.
tried to give it to you. What, tonight's game or the Redskin game?
Tonight's game.
I got it up. But the Redskin game is 5 Seattle. I'm definitely taking the Redskins.
5 Seattle?
Yeah.
I'm so fucked up.
Oh shit. See,
Ravens are
I don't
4
like,
point
man, these motherfucking spreads ain't shit, man.
Ravens
they know what they're doing.
Man.
Ravens are 4-point favorite.
You know what? I think I'm gonna take Washington on this one.
The Washington.
I'm gonna take Washington.
The Washington.
I'm taking the Redskins I'm taking the Redskins on Sunday against Seattle. Definitely, I'm taking that 5.
I'm taking that 5 too. What's the what's the over under?
Over under Redskins
44.
Hawks is, I got it right here.
44.
Over under 44.5. Beasley's a genius. 44.
Damn, a half? Fuck. Hey, okay.
A half will fuck you up.
That's 21-21, man. If it's 21-20, shit.
I think Chase Young is going to introduce himself to the planet.
A half will fuck you up.
Fucking Chase Young is no fucking joke, bro.
So they waived the D'Angelo Ball from the Pistons, and he drove off in his Ferrari.
He can afford to.
No, it's 22-22. I'm tripping. 22-22.
There you go.
Well, shit.
Yeah, I'm taking the Redskins.
Fuck.
Went outright.
Because I could see them both. I could see it being a low scoring game. You know what? I think Seattle gonna lose.
I do too. I'm taking the Redskins outright.
Because Russell Wilson been getting fucked up the last couple of weeks, and Washington, they're very formidable.
They're no one scary but the Redskins. They're peaking at the right time. And the NFC that has hardly no defensive teams. They're peaking at the right time, bro. The Redskins is scary.
Why was Haskins playing though? What happened to Alex Smith?
Got hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I looked at the game. I'm like, oh shit, Haskins is in the game.
Cleveland's a 3.5 favorite at the Giants.
Cleveland is a 3.5 favorite at the Giants.
Yeah, these games are not good Sunday.
Kevin Durant running around like nothing ever happened to him.
And Miami,
I'm taking Cleveland on that. What's the over under?
And Miami's 2.5 over the Patriots. I'm taking Miami. I won with Miami this past week. I'm gonna win with Miami this one coming up.
I think I'm gonna take the Patriots. I think I'm gonna take the Patriots on this one. I think you could beat the Patriots once. I don't think you could beat them twice.
We didn't beat them. They beat us opening day. We lost in New England opening day.
It's like I want to take the Patriots, but I'm not that.
I think the Patriots are packing their bags, bro. Their season's over.
I just wanted to give the Dolphins their props for closing the gap.
I appreciate that, Beasley.
I'm not. You know what? I'm not touching that.
They earned that. They actually earned it. They earned that. Damn.
Hey, yo, fellas. What's up? Hey, hold on. Hey, Beasley, I don't mean to step on you. Just please hold on, right? Man, I went and got a good friend of mine to share some information with me, right?
Man, he got 2 of his medicals up there. That's some dirty shit right there.
Yeah. I got a special guest on. I got a special guest, man. All right. Now, Mace, do you want to get roasted and flamed, bro?
Say it again.
Do you want to get roasted and flamed about the next few years coming for the Miami Dolphins? Because I have some reports about that hip, bro.
All right, Tess. Get ready. Tess, get ready. Go ahead, Tua Medicals.
He said, "Don't fuck with me. Fuck with eye test. Fuck with eye test."
Go ahead, Tua Medicals.
Oh shit.
Tua Medicals. What's up, bro?
Oh, what's going on?
I can barely hear you.
Can you hear me now? He's injured. He's a ligament. He's a fucked up
I can
ass
barely
ligament.
hear you.
Can you hear me now?
No, nobody can hear you up here.
That's Laura. That's Lara holding his nose.
It's not Laurel. I can't hear you, bro.
He trolling for real. I ain't gonna ruin his parade though.
Thank you, BZ, for smoking that out.
No,
Yeah,
I ain't
that
gonna
was
smoke
rubbish,
him out.
Laurel.
I'll let him have his fun. My bad.
I don't know why Laurel keeps
What's up
dogging
with you,
me.
Mace? What's up, man? Come on, man. Come on.
No, I'm not mad, bro.
Look, I did all that
kidding.
because you said Romeo's gonna be our coach next year, bro. I mean, that's why
I wasn't fooling around with that. I saw that today. I swear to God,
Okay.
bro. That's no
Okay.
joke. And if that happens,
Okay.
all I'm gonna say is that McNair's son is a fucking cheapsteak, bro.
Shit, I don't know, man.
They dropping your Cash App in the chat saying to get Mace to get to us some new cartilage.
Hey, man. Hey, bruh.
It's a rough crowd over here, boy. It's a rough crowd.
Hey, Commandante Lou, I see you. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, Mace. Hey, man, stop coming up here talking about dynasty, bro. Stop talking about winning the next 2 games. And then I even heard you say, because I came in, right?
Yeah.
Mace, you said that you guys are going to win your first 2 playoff games,
I
bro.
didn't
I heard
say
you
that.
say it. Yeah, you did,
That wasn't
Mace.
me.
Oh, okay.
That was not me. I don't even know if they make the playoffs. I'll say this: they lose against New England on Sunday, they ain't going anywhere. They'll be going home New Year's weekend.
Hey, yo, Dust, does that sound like something Mace would say?
I didn't say it.
Mace,
I
you
didn't
have some
say it.
you have some wild predictions, brother. That's all I'm
I never
saying.
said that, bro. I never mentioned playoffs. I said earlier in my show that win the next 2 games that you get in. That's what I said. But if you don't do that, you're out.
Okay, do you think you guys can win a playoff game on the road?
Depends on who we play.
Let's say y'all go and play Dusty's Raiders.
Well, that's not going to happen because Dusty Raiders is
Okay.
It's not going to happen. It's going to either be Buffalo, Pittsburgh, or Tennessee.
What about Indy? Because I haven't looked at the brackets because I know they have.
I think, and you know what I'm going to say about Indianapolis? I've known during the summer in the chat rooms, I was promoting the show. I was about to do it. The one team that guys agree with me, and I said they're the most solid team in the league, both sides of the ball, is Indy. And Indy is getting it together at the right time. So they're the Redskins of the AFC. And I can easily see Indy winning the Super Bowl. Easy. Matter of fact, let me say this. Buffalo, Indy, the Chiefs, those 3 teams not only can win the AFC, they can win the whole thing.
What about Pittsburgh?
The NFC.
What about Pittsburgh, Mace?
No, they're beginning to fall apart, bro.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Unfortunately. In the NFC, Seattle, I could see.
I don't agree with that, by the way, but okay.
New Orleans, I could see. Tampa, I could see. And Rams. That's it.
Well, when is Drew Brees coming back?
Supposed to be this week against the Chiefs. That's going to be a good game Sunday. My 2 games Sunday that I'll be covering in here is Redskins and the Seahawks, New Orleans, and Kansas City.
Hey, Mace, man, I think I might need to leave my guy alone, man, because I might have to go like to Bovada or something, man, because I would like love to be able to catch these lines midweek or whatever, right? And not have it like set up to where you know I'm already going against an extra half point every weekend. No matter how it swings, I'm always going against those every weekend, right? So
Come in here Thursday morning or Thursday afternoon. I'm gonna try and do 4 shows on Thursday. I was gonna take the day off, but you know me, and I'm being honest. I live a boring, sad ass lifestyle, so I might as well give you guys some entertainment on Thursday.
Hey man, that's cool, man. I don't live a boring lifestyle in Mace.
I know you don't, but I
I'm
do.
going to.
So the
I'm
man
going
who's
to.
boring you, the
Wait,
man that's boring when you want the up-to-date spread.
and that's why I'm here, brother. Because when you start teaching me how to handicap hockey, brother, you're gonna make my life real good, bro. So that's why I'm here, bro. I ain't lying to you, bro. That's why I'm here, bro. Real talk, bro. I'm telling you that's why I fuck with you, Mace. All right.
I know,
All right.
nigga. You my boy. Let me say this to you, Laurel. Let me say something to you. I like the fact, my brother, that when I wake up, I'm on that fucking machine every other day, and I hear you on the panel. That makes me feel good, bro. I'm glad that you do more panels now, bro. I'm good to hear that because you one of my boys, man.
Hey, Mace, man.
Dusty's one of my boys. Test is like my little brother, and Dez always greeting me well in the in the chat rooms.
Hey,
I mean, I love all you guys, man. I mean, if you haven't noticed, I ain't begging no fucking concept creator to come here. Fuck out of here. Unless he wants to come. Edward Anderson reached out to me. I'll get him up here this week. He reached out to me.
Hey, Mace, I feel you, Mace, but you know what, though, bro?
Yeah.
I took a 4-day weekend, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I've been on panels, bro. When I get back to it, man, I'm going to get back to it. And I'll just be back in the chat room, bro. I mean, unless I just let them drop like Ism say and just go ahead and jump out there and get that mic, the one that Kuda recommended, and do some shit from a truck or whatever, right? I mean,
man, let me know when you do that because I'm gonna listen. Because like as a young nigga listening to you, I could tell you was like you would have been like the cool uncle.
Me or
yeah. No, Lauro.
Okay. Man, I am the cool.
You would have been like the cool uncle.
Man, I am the cool uncle, bro.
As long as my nephews look at me as the cool uncle, I'm cool.
Like the cool uncle. Like you ain't gonna tell my mama on me if you catch me blowing some trees or something like that. You might just talk to me yourself. Like, man, what the fuck you doing? But you ain't gonna tell my mama on me.
Bro, I got 4 sisters, dog. and I can't, man, bro. I got 4 sisters. And
you know this, Laurel?
No, I'm the youngest. I'm the youngest, right? So, man, bro,
like
you
the youngest?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I mean, shit, man. I got 4 sisters, dog, and check this out, mate. They all yellows, man, like Dusty, bro.
Oh God, I can imagine. Oh, really?
I might see you.
All yellows.
I might see your picture one day. They all yellows too, bro.
Wow. No,
hey man, that's why I prefer like light-skinned women, bro. I mean, for real. I mean, I grew up around it all my life, man. Shit. But that's what upstream. We not finna change the subject. We ain't finna go down that rabbit hole.
Can you do a one-on-one with the dark-skinned activist?
The women. I'll answer that in a second. The women, the women I've been with in my life, most of them were light-skinned. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah. I get it.
Okay.
Des, you asked me if I want to do an interview with Schrober, Rashida.
Yes.
I would like to. That would be a fascinating one-on-one. I would like to. But I'm going to tell you the woman I want up here.
Melody, right?
No. I did Melody a long time ago. And Melody to me is like a little sister to me. I want Miss J up here.
Who's that?
She's from the woman's perspective, Sister George and Concrete Rose. That's their friend that hates black men, think we don't do shit for a living. Yeah. I want Platinum put her in place one night. It was
Plateau, man. You need to have Uppity Unicorn.
That shit was.
Uppity Unicorn is the most black-pilled woman in this space.
Yeah, I know. She don't talk to me, bro.
I'm not a mean person. I'm not a mean person, but I can hold myself very well against them types.
Pretty Kelly who hates me, bro. Every time I try to reach out.
You see how I do it, Laurel. I can handle myself.
I can handle myself too, but I would love to get Miss J up here, bro. That will be.
You ain't gonna catch Dusty out here caping for no broad.
Bro, I get Miss J up here.
Nobody never caught Dusty caping for no broad. In front of my broad.
You know what?
Put her in her place, bro.
Here it is, Mace. I mean, here it is. Mace gonna have her up here, right? He gonna start talking to her, and then he want to put in a place, but 5 seconds later, he gonna be calling her baby girl.
That's not gonna happen, Miss J, bro.
Mace, we know you're gonna be drinking her bathwater. Stop playing. You're gonna be drinking her bathwater.
Like we said.
Sending kiss emojis and shit in the chat.
He's drinking the bathwater.
There's
He's drinking the bathwater.
certain women that I don't like the way they come
Hey,
across.
who said that, Dez?
And no,
What's
that
up,
was
man?
Laura.
You said that?
It was Laura.
No, I didn't say that. Somebody else said it.
No, that
Who
was
said
me. That was me.
What did that say? What did that say?
That wasn't me.
Bro, I said you're gonna be drinking
Man,
a bathwater.
hey, you know what, Mace? I'm gonna
It's
tell you
cool,
what,
man.
Are you serious, bro?
Mace.
That's why I
Mace.
can't be on a panel with women and
Mace.
shit, man.
Hey, wait. Let me tell you. You know why I like talking. You know why I like talking to them angry bitches? Cause like I'm into some kinky shit, right? Them angry bitches is really submissive on the inside.
Yeah, I like angry bitches
And they
too.
want you to talk to like that.
I like mean pussy.
Come on, bro.
I like that shit.
I love them angry bitches. You hate black men? Yeah, I want to talk to you. Yeah, bitch. You just need some dick.
Dusty.
Bro, I don't believe none of these women when they say they hate black men.
I love talking to angry bitches.
Because, bro, you know what it is? Because I picture the mean face that they have, and then, you know what I'm saying? When you know what I mean, bro?
Oh, Miss J, bro, when fucking Platinum put her in a place, it was so sad to see it, bro, that I was crying laughing, bro. Platinum just let her have it. Telling her that she don't know how to get good dick, blah, 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 blah. She don't get no wood. That's why she's the way she is.
See, hey, look, this the thing, though, mate. The bitches that be talking all that shit, then the bitches that be emptying out everything out their 401k for a nigga, man. Then it's the bitches that be the biggest fucking tricks.
All cap.
Them bitches be capping. Them bitches is the biggest tricks. Bitches is bigger tricks than dudes.
I agree with that.
Shit, these bitches is some big. These bitches is tricking.
Bitches buying a nigga a car or letting her drive a brand new Mercedes, and then the nigga pick up two bitches and fuck them while she's at work.
Now here
you having good credit.
But here you go.
These bitches is trying to get a PlayStation 5 to keep that nigga at home.
Dusty know what I'm talking about. That's why she's so mad.
I know that shit.
That's why she's so mad, because the nigga she want to fuck with her ain't really trying to even
bro.
steal. Man,
I think honestly, I think she
PS2 relationships.
I think she went the other way. She really don't.
I'm grown now. I don't do kid shit like that no more. But I'm saying, like, I know what the game is. I was young before.
Yeah, bro.
Shit, I was a dusty nigga before.
And we're dusty niggas today.
I ain't a dusty nigga today. I'm saying I was a dusty nigga before though.
So he know the dusty game, and
exactly,
I know it too,
nigga.
I done been
I was
nothing
man,
wrong with
nigga.
that.
It was all about breaking a bitch for some Jordans, nigga. That's what it was about.
Yeah, I know.
I know
the psychology.
Bitch, buy me a car, bitch.
Right, I know the psychology of all them women that come through them space.
Exactly. You know why? I done met them. I done fucked on them my whole life.
No, I can't be in no material relationship, man. I feel like I gotta owe them something and shit, man.
Nah,
you
man,
do.
Fuck that, bro. I don't give her a damn.
They think you do. They think you do.
Yeah,
that's
no,
why they so.
That's
why they so mad.
That's why they so mad, myself, bro.
And I agree with MOT, man. I don't care what these females think.
But you still want that snatch, though, right, bro?
Exactly, man. Man, stop that, bro. Bro, everybody care what a bitch think. Why would you get your haircut then?
Me?
Why would you buy some shoes?
So it's time.
I ain't had sex in 3 years.
Because it's time for me to look good. I don't worry about the women, bro.
If you could fuck a bitch in a hut, you wouldn't even need a house, nigga.
Yeah, man. I live in a truck. Bro. I don't worry about it. If you hear my endings of my shows every night, no woman.
Come on, man. Everything this shit is about. See, motherfuckers cap like everything they do is to catch the eye of a bitch.
Not me,
man. Let's admit it.
Not me,
hey, man. I ain't naming names, but your favorite content creator who say fuck these bitches, he might be at the truck stop,
man.
Knocking down
my favorite.
Yo, that's another lie.
In the back of the truck, dog. That's all I'm saying, man. All these guys.
You know who my boy is as a concept creator. I got 2 boys. You know who they are.
Damn.
Yo, man, I ain't had sex in 3 years and shit, man.
Nigga, you lying, bro. Don't come on you, man. Look, bro.
I never had it.
Hey, man, I gotta have a goddamn intervention or a conference or something, man. Cause look, man, I'm not gonna let y'all get on here and start saying this shit, bro.
I never been laid. I don't worry about getting laid.
Women are my kryptonite. That's why I chose to be in a truck.
Bro, you trolling, dog. Please tell me you trolling.
No, Mace knows I'm not trolling. I'll be in a truck.
He's talking about me, Des. Not you.
Who am I?
Well, cam up and let us see then. Because if we can look at you and be like, okay, I believe you.
Nigga, I cammed up the other day on Mace's
you can tell I've never been laid. I'm not even laughing about it. I'm not even cracking a smile, bro.
And I mean,
hey, you know what? You know what? We might be pressing too hard. I'm ready to fall back and go back to sports because I feel like I'm pressing too hard.
No, you're not, Laro.
I know.
Trust me, Laro.
No,
we like the pressing.
No, if this was private, if this stream was private, I might say I would press on. I'm not gonna be a part of what I want to press on.
Laro, why don't you press on it, bro?
No, I'm not. Hey man, I'm not gonna do. I think Dusty might understand, bro. I'm not trying to put
in my game, Laro.
What it is it's like it's a private
Laro,
thing,
he expects
like
the best of this space in the manosphere. Like, he expects the best. So
it's a privacy thing, bro, because you know some things you might want to be private, you know.
No,
on that type of game, on some real help type of game. You know what I'm saying?
For real, man. For real.
That's like it ain't like nothing like that. It's more like, you know what I'm saying. Sometimes you don't want to be kind of feel like you being a little boy live or something like that. You know, I'm trying to give you some good advice.
I'm okay with it. If you want to press me. I'm not sweating the deep.
No.
Is that what am I right? Is that what you're trying to say, Laro?
No, man, you absolutely right, man. It's like what I said earlier when Jefferson was going on some different shit.
Yeah, he does.
And then he had you come out the bag with your story. I'm like, man, that's not for everybody to hear, bro.
Exactly. I didn't like that either, but you know, Dusty said it was okay.
Because I
out there.
Because I have seen too many guys. Hold up. I have seen too many guys come in this space, content creators, right? Everybody knows their name, right? They were like vulnerable and giving up stories about how they grew up and all that kind of shit, right? Just for some sucker shit to happen, and then they throw it back in their face. So no, that ain't cool. Or they try to have a roast session and then just start bringing up some shit that'll really hurt you or something. No, it's not cool that we come out the bag with all this. No. Keep your horror stories to your fucking self, because it's gonna be used against.
I don't have horror stories.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
You ever shared a streamed? You ever share a live stream? You ever share a talking point with somebody in the real world and shit? Like, it's the same thing with LaShawn Jefferson and his friend. He wanted to give some advice to his friend. Sometimes in a space, there's a lot of good advice being shared around, like on Sir Ism. It was a lot of good game being chopped up on his live stream.
Oh yeah, 15 minutes. I'm gonna be over there at the Macosphere.
I'll be there.
Huh?
It's in 15 minutes?
Yeah, 15 minutes. Matter of fact, I was about to drop on down because I gotta get myself together because I'm about to be.
What you call? He gave me a membership pass. He said I'm there for life. He said gave that to me yesterday. I'll be over there too in a few minutes.
Man, everybody look out for Mace, man.
Hey Mace, man. I don't know if you know Mace, but everybody around this motherfucker that I know love you. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. No, you know what I'm saying? No funny shit. Motherfuckers got love for you.
Yeah, I do too, man. You like a dirty uncle. I love and shit, man.
And I was honest when I told you guys about the man's man, and Dusty was in here with that because he was with me most of the night. And I talked about what it is to be a man's man, not no bullshit, high value man. And I'm honest about this. When it comes to women, I take the L. There's no shame in my game. I keep it moving. I take the L.
Hey, yo, Mace, just believe this. Believe this, Mace. Look, I'm going to go on mute this. But look, man, Mace, listen. You got some people that fuck with you for real, right? So as your channel grows, because trust me, as we keep on talking shit and coming to your channel, it's going to start growing, right?
I heard you to grow.
And listen, bro, we gonna be here to insulate you from all that bullshit that's gonna come your way, bro. Cause trust me, I said, bro, it's gonna come, bro.
Well, like, what do you mean bullshit?
No, you'll find out soon. We don't have to even talk about it. You know what I'm talking about, man. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
Please tell me. Like I'm gonna get fucking.
Look, man. When the haters start coming your way, they're gonna start talking about the things that you were vulnerable about, the things that you told people that when you bared your soul on the camera, that's the shit that they're gonna use to talk about you and make videos about you and make live streams about you and all that bullshit. And that's when real niggas like me and real niggas that fuck with you, you know what I'm saying, swat that shit down like you a hoe ass nigga. Like, I'll jump on your shit, nigga. You a hoe ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like Star P. You a hoe ass nigga.
That black women are gonna come at me hard with all the things I trashed them about.
Hey, bro.
We ain't talking about them.
Actually, bro. Actually, you know what? That's gonna be 50-50 because it's gonna be coming from all sides. Like, hey, man.
I totally agree.
I think it'll open dialogue though. I really do. I think it'll open dialogue between a lot of people. Cause if you could hear a nigga talking about females like that, she might be like, okay, let me hear him out. Let me see why he feel like that. And then you can have a discussion between yourselves that way.
Yeah, but man, look, I test.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know.
You already know. I know.
Bro, I get it because I remember when he first said it. I was on that. Hold up, but that's my homie, so I know how to come at it. I understand, but I know it's gonna be niggas like me that ain't gonna give a fuck. They just gonna, you know what I mean? So I get it. I'm gonna be right there, though.
Try to roast him on the cool. Try to roast him, and I ain't going for that shit. No, fuck that.
Like if somebody come at Mace, man, they're gonna have a real problem, and it ain't gonna be nothing that you have to raise a bell about or anything. Motherfuckers just gonna feel some type of way and just be like, man, fuck that nigga, just because they fuck with you.
You know why?
I just don't understand why he don't use that mute button.
Authenticity.
When shit get out of line.
I ain't mad at him. Because
people that's authentic is hard to come by. So when you find one that's really like, yo, I'm bearing my soul. This is me. You gotta protect that, bro. Because everybody ain't built like that to just be themselves, no matter what it is.
So you know what?
Man, Mace encouraged me to tell my shit.
Real talk. I mean, you know what, Dustin? You told me I'm the player uncle, right? But Dustin, but Mace, he the uncle. We got all look out for, bro, and we got you, Mace, right? Mace, we got your channel, bro.
I appreciate it so
much
you, bro. Because all I do is speak how I feel, and you know me, I don't give a fuck. You know, I've ripped the white man again tonight. It's me, you know. Monologue.
He done trolled. He done trolled.
Look, Mace. This the problem I have with you killing the white man. You act like you ain't cut, nigga. Not a nigga on this motherfucking panel ain't cut. Everybody cut with something.
Oh, okay. I know what you mean. The blood. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Everybody cut with something.
We've been hurt some way. We've been cut by something. We all got our plights in life. That's what he trying to say.
Yeah, of course. You know me. I've been.
No, what I mean cut with something. I mean we all mixed with something.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay. I get you now. Okay,
I get both of you.
Like we all cut with something.
I know what Laurel's saying. Laurel's right about that. Both of you are right.
Yeah, I get what Dusty's saying.
Hey, everybody, ain't nobody know 100% nothing. Everybody at this probably cut with something.
No doubt. So Mace, sometimes you be
what a play.
You be going hard. You be going hard on that man.
At one point, all the continents were together.
Yeah. I think that was called.
And the reason why I say that, is because it's been white people in my life that done more for me than anybody else, man.
That's true, bro.
I hear you.
Like it was a white lady that took me in when I was 15 when my mom put me out.
But Dusty, things change when you're competing for. When I was 10 years ago, when I was competing for ass, I look at them as an enemy.
It's these white female celebrities adopting all these abandoned black babies.
Yes,
but man, look, man. Anybody that show love to a nigga, man, I think, look, man. In today's world, man, like most white people don't hate black people, man. They don't. Like they marry them, they have children with them, they're their nieces, they're their grandchildren. You know what I'm saying? Like most white people don't hate black people. Like they live next door to them, their kids are friends with them. Like, you know, that's not like
oh man. Hey, you know what? So you know what, Mace? Oh, Dusty, look, man, Mace, listen. You know you've had white people look out for you in your life, right? Imagine how they might feel when you come on here saying, fuck that white man. That black man is a dirty motherfucker. I mean, imagine how those people who treat you, because what I'm saying is, if your channel grows like you might want it to grow, I mean, I'm just saying.
You know, I've been saying it, bro, from the beginning, my brother. I don't care if I get subscribes or people. If you're in here,
that's not, Mace, that's not what I'm saying, though. I'm saying if you've ever had, you know, other races look out for you and were down with you like 1,000, right? Imagine how those people might feel when they hear you say, fuck the white man and all that kind of stuff.
Well, I don't have to worry about that.
And got a piss poor credit score.
I don't have white folks in my life, really.
Oh, okay.
I mean, to me, the way they treated our forefathers, the way they treat us now, the way Kamala and that old fucking bastard's gonna.
But Mace, how did they treat you?
The men was cool. The women were not.
Okay, so Mace, so you get it when you come on here saying if the WM. I mean, so do you get it a little bit? So you saying that the guys treat you good, but you don't like them?
They used to, not anymore.
Okay. Well, I get it. I was just trying to make a point. I'm not
going. Women, that's a totally different ball game.
So
those women always cruel to me, bro.
I don't know, man. I feel like those are black manosphere talking points because, like, I don't have problems with white people and shit, man. Like, when I listen to other people, you know, with problems from like white people and shit, man, I feel like I'm adopting their problems and shit.
Cleveland first and go to 3. I look at it like this. Things right here bothers me about them. Especially 2 things. Number 1, I hear brothers gotta beg them for a job. Are you fucking serious? Come on.
No, Mace. A brother doesn't have to. A brother chooses to beg for a job. Okay. If a brother wants to beg for a job, and maybe don't look at it as begging, look at it as a brother has to compete for a job. So they have to put on the same face as the guy who looks like that white man who has to give him the job, and he has to be better than that guy who's gonna.
Nick Chubb right up the middle, touchdown Cleveland, first drive of the game. Nick Chubb, 7 yards. The Browns are cranking it up. Good crowd in Cleveland.
I ain't trying to hear none of this shit. Like, man.
15 degrees in Cleveland tonight.
Okay. Most of my coworkers are white when I go to work, man. Whenever police brutality happens and shit, I don't want to have those conversations and shit, man.
I always have.
I choose to ignore it, man.
I always have those conversations.
I didn't know that, nigga.
You know why? Because when you let white men know how they really are and how they stand, they don't fuck with you. Again, the enemies who sleep with them, black women, they tell them all the shit they can against us, bro.
Hey, Mace, man, you know what? Let me tell you something. I'm gonna share.
Hold on. Man, let me get him. I've been on mute. Bruh, a white woman wrote the new Jim Crow, nigga. A white woman.
I don't waste my time with white women because.
Mate, listen. A white woman wrote the new Jim Crow.
And?
Come on, man. Well, what am I trying to say? She cared enough about niggas to write the shit.
I can appreciate my blackness without hating white people.
Hey, did you see? Speaking of that, did you see that? That O'Shea had it that white women think black men are worthless and the most thirsty men on the earth.
That's cool, Mace. That makes the point even more. What we're trying to say.
I don't trust these internet niggas. I don't take them serious.
And that's cool too because he only trying to get views. And that's hey, let him do what he do. But Mace, let's stick on topic what we're talking about right now.
Which is
Okay, Mace. Let me give you an analogy. Just try to fit it in. Okay, you've been to a lot of football games in your life, right? How many guys of another persuasion of another race, right, has bought you a beer and just sit up and talk about sports with you during the game and high five it up and dab it up with you because y'all have that commonality, right? And y'all walk away and y'all chopped up the whole game and you didn't get a racist vibe from the guy. How many times have that happened to you in your life, Mace?
Plenty times.
Plenty times.
Mace,
who said that was that?
They buy me so many drinks, I feel like I gotta buy them back.
Okay,
In the Irish pubs, man.
Okay, fellas.
I love the Irish pub.
Okay.
You don't live where I used to live, nothing but Irish pubs.
Okay, Mace. Now it's time.
Lou, thank you for your contribution.
Man, they buy so many drinks that you feel guilty not buying them back. You have to
White
buy
people
them.
put me on different beers, man.
But hold
I didn't
up,
know
though.
about cinnamon whiskey.
Hey, fellas, wait a minute. It's time for Mace to share his experiences. I get it that Dusty, me, and Dez, we've all had that. I want Mace to talk about it. Mace, how many times those white boys looked out for you in all those games, bro?
A couple, not a lot.
Mace, come on, man. No cap, man. No lies. I mean, a lot. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean,
I used to live in the sports bars, bro. Probably been to sports bar over 1,000 times.
Okay,
man.
we got the sports bars. We had the football games. How many times?
How many times a white boy bought you a drink?
I'll say about 2 or 3.
Bruh, man, I was a bus driver in the Army, man. I volunteered to be a bus driver for 500 U.S. soldiers to go to the Coca-Cola 500 in Charlotte, North Carolina, NASCAR racing. I walked around the stadium in my uniform during, I guess, halftime. I met Danica Patrick. I got a autograph from her. I went to a concession stand, man. A dude gave me $5. A white dude, a white hick, gave me $5 fucking. I ain't need it. He just said appreciate my service. That was it.
Dante Lou said, Des, you ain't shit.
No, Archer ain't shit, man.
Hey, man, I went to NASCAR. I used to do promotion. So I went down to Talladega, down in Alabama. Don't you know when I got down there, I thought the vibe was going to be all bad. Every white person was down there told me it would offend them if I didn't drink with them. First thing they said was, what the hell you doing down here? You're a black guy. What you know about NASCAR? And I was, promoting the NASCAR. They had a 3D at the IMAX. So I promoted that, did my thing. Everybody would give me so much beer, and I was toe up. And the guy I was working for, he's like, man, you can't be drinking. I said, look, tell these white people that. They said if I don't drink with them, that offends them dearly.
That is true.
I get over to Atlanta, similar thing. I got a vibe, cool. They were still kicking it with me. But right when I was leaving,
I don't leave my drink unattended in Atlanta, man.
Bruh, I put my hand over my cup. But pretty much in the whole thing, I know what you're talking about. Hey man, hey, fuck y'all with this Atlanta shit, man. Y'all need to cut that shit out, man. Hey, I just got it what you said, man. Hey bro, fuck y'all with this Atlanta shit, man. Hey, y'all city got that same shit.
Hey man, you know where you live at, man. Go ahead. You know where you live.
Nah, bro. My city. Now y'all doing wrong for my city, but anyway. But as I'm leaving, after the whole NASCAR thing was over, everybody was kicking it, everybody had fun. It was like two little older white dudes. So we riding in the car and we trying to hop the curb so we can get out of the traffic. Man, the dude sit up there and hit the car, and I was with some wild dudes, because I had a team of promoters I had got from my homeboys. And the dude hit the car, man. My homeboy was about to wet the whole car up. Like he one of them crazy dudes. And that just threw the whole vibe off about it, because once the whole thing was over, the NASCAR was over, that's when you seen their real self come out.
Facts.
But before that, it was all gravy. We was kicking it, buddy, just like Laura was talking about with the sports. You be in that arena with them, man, they high-fiving you, buying you drinks. I mean, I went to a Thrashers game when Thrashers was down here. Man, them dudes were going crazy. Dudes slapped $100 on the thing and said, man, keep them coming.
Hey,
That's 100 on there.
they like wrestling when they get drunk too, man. I had a
Yeah,
drunk buddy when he wanted to wrestle with me 3 o'clock in the morning and shit, man. We were both drunk and shit. I like, why you want to wrestle, man? I got clean clothes on. I still wrestled him and shit. He thought he could take me because I had knee surgery and shit. His homeboy had recorded him. And I was like, hey man, what you gonna do with that video? He said he wasn't gonna do nothing with it, but he was gonna try to post it, but I had pinned him down to the ground and shit.
He beat a nigga.
He thought he could.
Let me tell you some wild shit. I used to wrestle. And you know what wrestling is nothing but a whole bunch of white boy sport. So we was out there killing them motherfuckers, bro.
Let me say this in a clean way. Okay. That Romo Greco Fagolina wrestling.
Yeah, Greco-Roman.
It's the Fagolina wrestling.
Hey man, hey Mace, man, you gotta watch your channel, man. You can't just be throwing it out there like that, man.
Don't you guys understand? I'm never a happy person.
Hey Mace, listen.
Bro, that's the exact very reason why I came to the Black Manosphere. I wanted to know why I hated niggas in real life, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, hold up, man. Look. Hey man, look, you know what?
Dude, I'm a black person. Calm down. I'm black.
I got
no, it's cool.
If you hate us so much, why are you in the Black Manosphere?
I wanted to understand why, and then a lot of people have hurt. They won't come out and explain they hurt.
Hey, hold on, wait. I text, man. I know you ain't never heard no shit like this before in your life, brother. I know you on mute. You probably letting your homeboys listen to this shit, man.
Hey, are you leaving the stream up?
Wait, hold up. No, not you. I test, bruh. We ain't all like this, man. I know you hear this, bruh. And I know we here to talk about sports sometime. We are not the same, bruh. I'm hearing some shit through my ears, bro. Man, a black man to say he couldn't imagine how he grew up to hate niggas.
Yep.
Bruh, hey, man, Mace. Look.
And he's a swirler.
Hey, bro, when we talk about sports, I'll be back, bro.
No.
Real talk,
I
bro.
love black women. What are you talking about, man?
Oh,
I asked you if you could do a interview with Rashida Strober, man.
If you can get her here, I'll do it.
Oh no, I don't know her.
I'll reach out to Mahogany. She can get Rashida for me. What you want me to ask Rashida?
Oh, the same list of questions you ask every other.
Well, she's a little different, bro. I gotta talk to her about colorism.
Bro, he over here with the different shit. But basically, man, I'm gonna get back to my story because this dude, he going left field with this shit. But basically, man, as to wrestling, it's be crazy. So I end up going to like Team Georgia for the whole Georgia. We went out to Virginia, big old tournament. Everybody from all the United States over there. So, man, I'm talking about white boys, they was cool as hell. One dude, he had a fake ID, and I'm talking about they literally looked up to us. Me and my little homeboy, he was like, he wrestled 103, so he was a real lightweight dude. And they all looked up to, even when they tried to try him, and they used to fool around, call him ghetto child and stuff like that, because I'm talking about dude, real hood. So they call him ghetto child and all that. And it got to the point where like big old dudes were trying to test him because he was so small. And man, he put his foot down. All them boys respect him. So when I came on board, they kind of got that vibe for me. I wasn't having it, because he was a little dude. And then when I came in as a big dude, they already knew what time it was not to play with me like that. And even if somebody even almost said that, I'd be like, go ahead and say it. But it's the vibe, because that's how the sport is. Every time, you get your little moments where you might want to kick off some little racist jokes. And, most guys, they was with the shit, but I was with all the shit. But, coolly, them guys were cool people. When it came down to the sports, it was all one love. That's what I'm saying. Like, we kicked it. We did a crazy shit to where we went into a gas station, and dude had just, the coach had just snatched this boy a fake ID, because he went in, I'm talking about the white boy was crazy. He got a van from the hotel we stayed at and was driving around, dude. And he got caught up. So they snatched his fake ID. We go to the gas station. I look older, so I was finna go get my little beer and everything. And he kept saying, nah, man, let me do it. I'm like, dude, I'm good. I can go get my own beer. I'm talking about this was in high school. So he like, dude, let me do it. I'm like, nah, I'm straight. I can get my own beer. He's like, he just begging, please. I gave him the money. He went in there and tried to get the bill, and the girl wouldn't give him the bill. So he came back. I was like, man, let me go get my own bill. The other little crazy boy, he go over there, he grabbed 40s. I'm talking about take some 40s, put them in his khakis, and bring everybody 40s out in the khakis, bro. He kept going in there getting 2 beers apiece and bringing them back. That shit was wild, bro. I'm talking about then the police ran up on us too. And when he looked, this how racist it was. When the police pulled up on us, the first thing he did was looked at me and my homeboy because we was the 2 black dudes. And the first thing he did, looked at us, he was like, don't run. We looked at each other. I was like, bro, we ain't gonna do that. But when his ass went back to that store, bro, we bailed ass. I'm talking about, like, when they're dealing with sports, man, everybody be kicking it. Everybody on the same page. Everybody cool. You know, it just when you come out of that, that's when that vibe start happening.
It get real passionate.
Yeah, it's passion in the sport.
For a 6-yard touchdown tie game in Cleveland.
Yeah, but it's just come down to it, man. When you deal with it, that vibe of that racism is embedded, man, into a lot of those guys. And some of them, you know, they don't want to be like that, but it just that's how you was brought up.
All the time. Every day you feel in New York. And the scary thing about here in New York, I'm gonna take away the baby mama and go with everyone else. Take away the baby mama because they're dumb. They, you know. Everybody here hates the black man.
But see, when it come down to it, they might hate you, but they love what you do. You know what I'm saying? Like they peep your style. When it come down to it, what style, what race has been more duplicated than any of us? You know, even though we like the girls and their hair, because that's taught to the girls to have straight hair. But you gotta understand, how many of these girls out here running around want to get their hair braided? How many white girls you see with their hair braided? How many white girls you see out here doing certain things?
I don't care for white women.
But I'm just shooting the positives and negatives with each other. But you know, when it come down to it, this stuff shouldn't be dead in a minute, dog. You know,
it's cancel culture, man.
When we look at it,
what
you know, those politics, it's called cancel culture. You know, those politicians, man, in them seats, them politicians in them seats, they've been running their little racist game for years, man. They dying off. And these young bloods, man, they messing with other women. You know, you got white guys messing with the black women, the Latinos, same thing, vice versa, man. When it come down to it, a lot of the racist stuff gonna die off. It's gonna be shamed in most cultures, man.
I totally disagree.
I'm telling you, it's dying off. Like
I tried to explain to my nephew who's 8 years old about you know, how impactful Bill Cosby was in black relationships and stuff. He was like, why you gotta bring race into everything, man?
No,
kid, man.
My nephew
Can't cancel culture, man. You know, we're not allowed to.
But you gotta understand, that's how we was brought up. That's how we looked at things. You know, when you came up in the era where Mace was, you knew not to look certain people in the face, or you had a father that told you look them in the face, and if they're gonna kill you, they're gonna kill you anyway. Exactly. If they're gonna kill you, they're gonna kill you anyway.
That's why
you had them men.
That's one of the reasons why I show my face instead of putting my avatar. And at the beginning of my show tonight, reason why, because I had my eyes dilated, I couldn't see. Now it's getting away, so I said, let me show my face again, because I got nothing to hide. Yeah, Sean Jones, I saw Lamar Jackson run for 6 yards for a touchdown. I look at it like this. Des, you was the one about niggers, right? Des.
Yeah, and I'll take that back, and I'll let you go ahead, and I'll explain why I'll take that back. Go ahead, Mace.
No, you can keep it. It's no problem with me.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
My point I was gonna make with you and on the panel is, I grew up with a friend of mine, and since we were, say, 15, 16, he totally disassociated with his own people and went with the Latinos. At 16, he did it.
I never considered traveling until I came in the military. When I was in high school, 2000, when I graduated high school, 2000, I never considered going to Europe. I didn't even think about Europe at all, or dating white women. The only white woman I knew of was a trailer park trash and shit, right? But about the hating niggas, I don't really hate niggas. It's just how I felt, and it wasn't permanent. But at some point, if you feel like you got to dislike someone or hate someone, just walk away. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, you said it. You got to stand on it. Where you from?
North Cackalack, yeah.
You from North Carolina? Oh
Yeah.
man, it wasn't that bad out there for you to be running around saying it like that, bro.
All I know is this. I wish Dusty left. I wish he would stay. All I know is this. Is that I leave all people alone. But when you're like me and I was fat for most of my life, everybody fuck with you. So, you might as well say 10 years.
Yeah, it's about a person's character. You know what I'm saying?
And a lot of people don't see it like that no more. I think character has gone down the wayside with a lot of people. And people now, it's about if you got money, you could treat people any way you want.
But to caveat on what LaShawn Jefferson was talking about earlier, I wanted to chime in and say that he was talking about his name. It's not actually your name, it's your legacy and how you impacted people, and what message do you want to leave behind? How do you want someone to read your eulogy? I mean, I want to be more than a father, I want to be more than an uncle. Like my rank, I was in the military. My rank didn't define who I was. What message do you want to put out? I respect your platform. No, there ain't no channel like this in the Black Manosphere, man. So,
but what do you want to define yourself as? Because with you having an issue with your race, what you just said is powerful, man. Those are powerful words, that you hate your race, even if
with black men all around you.
Yeah,
that took a lot of character for you to do that.
Yeah,
no, I have 1,000 books, man. I got Amos Wilson, Black Power. I got Stolen Legacy. Ra'un Nefer Amen. He wrote 4 volumes of the Metal Neater, man. Like I lived in Spain, right? I lived in Spain.
You was telling me that story the other night,
bro. They had gogglywogs. They had gogglywogs and little black mammies and stuff, like little puppets and stuff. It was racist as hell and shit, right?
Yeah. Spain is racist.
I had to buy books to combat that, but to come back to the States and like, do you know who you are? I mean, yeah, it should be important. I mean, we're going through an identity crisis, cancel culture.
Agree.
So basically,
man, bro, I don't hate niggas, man. I had my healing point, man. I mean, I did at one point, right?
But
a lot of. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, you wouldn't have said it if you didn't have some type of feelings towards it, though.
Yeah.
You in a group full of men right here,
brothers,
black men at that. So
yeah, I've been in the space for a year. I know.
No, it's just not even just in this space. You black yourself. You're gonna be around your family. They're black. Even if you don't deal with your family, you don't deal with your friends. At the end of the day, you're in the company of black men. And for you to say that, and for not what you're saying, you kind of find a fault within yourself.
Well, it all depends on what you answer to. You get on a panel with somebody and you hear you and we, like, do you think that they're talking about you too?
It depends on the color of your skin. That's what we're referencing, right?
Yeah, but that person doesn't know you. They never even met you. I'm on the panel with you. I just found out you just found out where I'm from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the same thing as a relation, as all black people, we're brothers. You have Africans come over here. What's the number one thing that most Africans say? Hey, what's going on, my brother? My brother. They speaking each other in different languages, but when they come over here, we're family. Distant cousins, man. I don't have to be, all kin. All what they say, all kinfolk ain't skin folk, whatever. As they say it like that. Just because you're not in my bloodline, that don't mean I can't protect you. I can't do something for you. We can't be on the playing field to where we're, trying to do something for each other. Because in the end, we fighting this fight out here in the world, and then we come home and fight the same fight amongst our peoples. How are we gonna ever, elevate, get ourselves better? That's what I'm saying. So like I said, that was a strong statement that you said. and you got to stand on it. You know, when it comes down to it, I know you have fault against the community. Everybody has their fault. We all have points where we say our people, this is what we're doing. Our people is a certain way. But the point of it is, you can't write everybody off on that same boat ride, man.
Yeah, I'm not writing everybody off. My growth, happened, when I came to this space. I'm not the same way I was a year ago before coming to this space.
I understand what he's saying. He's saying that before you came into this space, he had a whole different outlook on his beliefs about black people. But ever since he's come here, it opened up his eyes how a lot of brothers get them in unison. They do pull together. Now, I know we have our fucking cliques.
Man, I went to a shipper carrier, what you want to call it, and I seen a lot of young black men working a forklift. I didn't see that. I worked in IT in the Army, and I wasn't surrounded with people like my own kind and shit, right? But to see that, it was empowering.
That's Miss J's problem. When I brought her up earlier, she don't believe black men do stuff like that.
We shouldn't care what she think though. That's the thing.
Exactly.
We shouldn't give a fuck. Hold on. We shouldn't give a fuck what the bitch think.
When it come down to it, man, y'all got to look at it like this. The stereotype that's been pushed in society, everybody's writing it off as truth. Now, amongst these communities and amongst the people that we're around, it's just like I told guys, when I'm on this panel, I be telling guys nothing but the truth. I don't know that many dudes that goddamn are deadbeats. I got one friend that I know is a deadbeat. You know what he is? The dude dead to me. I don't talk to him. I don't deal with him. You know what I'm saying? And me and him was partners. When I started figuring out he don't deal with his kids, I don't deal with that dude. So I only got one dude I know of. But over all the guys I know and I meet that are the dads that fight for their kids, they pay child support, they mad as hell, they don't even see their kids. And I like, bro, just keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? The shit gonna pay off long run. Even if you don't get to see your child, that's your child. You gotta take care of your child. You know what I'm saying? You gonna go to jail for not being a man? And he was like, nah. So basically, do what you do as a man. Take care of your kid. Ultimately, if the courts do their thing, you get to see your child. But ultimately, you're going to sit here, not pay child support, go to jail, lose your license, and all this on a technicality because of this crazy-ass girl. You know what I'm saying? If you paying and doing what you're supposed to do, you keep running up in them folks' face, telling them, I want to see my son, I did this and I did that. They can't say shit to you once they see them books. See, because money move everything. When you start paying that child support and you start running up on them folks' face talking about how you want to see your kid, this, bring sheriff if you
get
got
results,
to.
bro.
That's
like I
is.
did. Like,
yo, man,
it's all about money.
I just don't want Sheed running around
hey,
here,
big dog.
painting it out
dog,
like I hate niggas and shit. Oh, go ahead.
I know you don't. It's just you got ill feel.
I took two of my baby mamas to court. I took two of my baby mamas to court for visitation, not for custody, for visitation. Okay, and when you go in there and your shit is together and it ain't you filing the paperwork, it got a pro per on it. You know what I'm saying? You didn't got your shit together. Them motherfuckers, they don't be hearing what them bitches got to say like that. They don't. They like, this nigga came in here to get visitation, not custody, just visitation. They not trying to hear what these bitches look. Well, maybe I just lucked up and got an old Mexican dude, but still, like when you got your shit together and you come in there, right, man, that bitch can't do shit. You just got to man up, man. Pay the $250, get your shit filled out by a pro per.
Yep. And
I agree.
What's up, Ed? Yeah, come on.
Now it ain't about. I know that the whole thing is you got ill feel towards them, but like I said, the way you said it, that's strong words. So that's why I told you to stand on it. You retracted and everything, and I heard you. But the whole point is, whatever you speak of, it speaks volume, man. You know what I'm saying? Hate is a strong word. I rarely use hate. I got to the point where I say I don't like things more than I just don't hate them.
Well,
When I
maybe
talk
we should
about
start
black
being
women,
honest
for
with ourselves
example,
and start using the word hate.
Yeah,
when I
but
Because
talk
like I
we
about
throw
said,
black
around the
women,
word love loosely.
yeah,
when
every words are being used loosely. That's what I said. You got the
We throw
context of
around
what
the
you use.
word community loosely.
yeah, hey, and
Yeah,
Shane, what's up, bro? Come up.
but that's the
When
whole
are we
thing.
going to
Some
start
people are
being
trying to build. Go ahead. No, go ahead. I want to hear you talk.
When I talk about black women,
No, I'm just saying
I
some
mean,
men are trying to build communities though.
yeah.
Go
Well,
ahead,
all
Beast.
I'm saying is that when I talk about black women, I bash them all the time. Matter of fact, I go nuclear. But the one thing I do not say, I never say I hate them, because that will really, especially with the women that come in here, the women that I get along with around, which is not too many, but I do, that puts me in a bad light. So when I go off on them, I've had a couple tell me in private, Mace, you're a little bit too hard, but I do agree with you.
Man, I got 4 daughters, man, and all of them gonna grow up and be black women.
And the one thing I don't say to those women is I hate you. But
All of them gonna
yeah, I
grow up
know.
and be black women.
But a
Yo,
lot of guys do come in here. I see in the manosphere when a woman's on the platform, they tell her, "Shut up, bitch. You
Yo,
ain't
in the
shit."
military, I wanted to join the Nation of Islam. I mean, I know of the Hebrew Israelites. I see them walking down the streets of, in these certain cities, preaching on street corners and stuff like that. So, I mean, I know of them communities you talking about being built. There were 2 million man marches. Where them people at?
Died off a lot of them.
Yeah,
Nah, man.
but you got to understand like
Hey,
this.
hey,
It
hey, hey,
starts.
no,
Go
I
ahead.
didn't mean to cut you off. I'll let you have your say, then I'll jump in. Okay.
I'm just saying when the difference between a community and a neighborhood, the neighborhood is where everybody go to kick it, have fun. The community is all about the building. You got to understand. I watch Gold Professor channel all the time, and he speaks of behavior. You got to understand when it deals with certain people, the behavior you see, it kind of reflects on others. You don't see, people like Dr. Claude Anderson putting in the work because he's not promoted. But then you'll go and see an Ice Cube and be like, why is he the only one? Which you done had several people before him putting in the work. But we
Yeah,
can always see the
Well,
ratchet in the community though.
Yosef Ben
it,
Yochanan, John Henrik Clark, Raul
Yeah.
Neferman. I know all about them.
Okay.
I just
hey,
watch
hey,
lectures
hey,
all the time. Go.
Thank you. Go ahead.
yeah. What I was gonna say is, the brother, what I'm saying, I heard you used to be in IT in the Army, man. I'm IT in the Air Force right now, so salute to your service, brother. First off, what's it called? So the Million Man March, we had moments like that. Unfortunately, one thing that I noticed, bro, and this is my personal opinion, right? I ain't gonna step on nobody's toes or act like people ain't out here putting in the work. There's a 2-part problem that I think. One is we as black men, we love to rally around moments and have these symbolic quote unquote victories, right? We have these symbolic victories like we do a Million Man March, and then it's like we go back home and then what? You know what I'm saying? We go back to the same petty stuff because I hate to say it, man. We go around, we go back home, we chase some pussy, you know what I'm saying, competing against each other while these females, you know what I'm saying, they collaborate, and we got these sellout simp black male celebrities. They see the Millman March, we're like, where was all these, black male celebrities out here trying to collaborate with, Louis Farrakhan or any of these guys being like, hey, yo, here's a 10-part plan of what we need to do to build the community. We got the money. We got the resource. We got like the access to the resources on, for the black celebrities. So how come there hasn't been this collaboration? And then two, my second point. Hold up, bro. My second point is I ain't gonna say any names because I ain't gonna be like hating it out to these dudes and giving them clout more than they deserve. But we know personally people that are involved in like the black nationalist, pro-black, Pan-African, whatever you like to call it, movement that have been charlatans, and people have been giving these guys money, and then years later they have nothing to show for it because these people have been scamming their own people, and we already know who some of these people are. There's already kind of the rumors out there and things like that. So after when people see that, we only care about ourselves. Why do we care about the community? Because we have these so-called leaders that just exploit people for their own selfish gain. I'm gonna drop back a little bit so y'all can kind of rebuttal that.
You don't look no farther than your preachers.
I mean,
Oh yeah, don't even get me started on the black church. I mean, look at the black church, bro. We got them. We got the money. We've been giving them money for years, man. And then these same neighborhoods that they come from are just getting worse and worse. Look at Baltimore. Look at Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Things like that.
And these dumbass black women can continue to worship these guys and white Jesus. It's fucking comical. Hey, bro.
Yeah, but you ain't supposed to keep coming back, man. Like, you know, I look at it like the hospital and shit, man. You're supposed to get cured, man.
And let me say something else. It's those fucking preachers are the ones that who are black themselves and they wake up every day and go to sleep every night. It's those motherfuckers who want to keep the community down.
Come on, Mace. Why I gotta be on the preachers, man?
No, look, listen. The black man's fair. Are you supposed to stay up in this mother? Or are you supposed to find healing, get a few tips, man, then move out and then go work on a community, work on capital, you know, start a business, man. It's a lot of people giving great advice in this space and shit, man. Like how Zaki was talking about the Million Man March and, you know, these street preachers or, you know, street hustlers. Like they got a good message. You ain't got to stick around them.
Man, my church, they got a food closet, man. Man, the church I grew up at, if you was a member there and you know what I'm saying, you've been around and you know, like if your lights was getting cut off, they would take up an offering until they had enough money to get your lights back on. Mm-hmm. We ain't got enough.
Well, hey,
we need $30 more. Come on back in your purse, y'all. We need $30 more, y'all.
Here's the thing, my brother, you know, like that's good for your situation, my brother, and that sounds like a really good church. They are, you know, I grew up in the South, right? So there are some good churches in the South, you know what I'm saying, that grew up in these towns, you know what I'm saying, they actually put in work for the people. But at the same time, man, these mega churches, there's a lot of them, man, and I'm not going to name them out because, you know, people are going to feel some type of way, man. But there's a lot of them, they don't do anything, bro. Like, and I understand, like, you have your connection with your church community. So I'm gonna give you a personal story. After my parents divorced, my mom actually dated a pastor, and I saw personally the corruption in the church, bro. So like, we can't act like that doesn't exist. You know what I mean? We could be all anecdotal as much as possible, but there is a problem, and that's why black male church attendance is the lowest it's ever been right now.
Can I say something, fair. And I'll let you continue, Zaki?
I mean, that's fair, but I don't think that's the reason why it shit is the way it is. But I agree with what you said, though.
In real life, I don't hate N-words, man. If I see you in the street, I'm gonna automatically greet you. Thank you for letting me speak.
I'm purple. That's
this nigga. Is you trolling, bro?
Bro,
no,
I
feel like Sheed is gonna run to another channel and go in the back chat.
Bro, I don't do that. Hey.
Okay.
I ain't got no bitch. I ain't got no bitch in me, man.
Yeah, but
if
I'm
gonna
say
something, look.
Hey yo,
bro, hold on.
No, okay, you good. You don't have to prove yourself.
If I say something, I'm gonna say it in your face, man. Look, see my face,
I got
bro.
You, man.
Got my channel and everything, bro. I ain't hiding nothing.
I'm cool. I'm cool.
Boy, I don't, look, if I'm gonna say something about you, I ain't gonna run to another channel and talk shit about you. I'm gonna talk to you right now. And I'm gonna tell you what
you say hello to your boy Mace, man. Come say hello to you.
Like, how many times we gotta talk about these black men hating black women?
Hey yo, Mace,
and we made a whole hour about me with the
I don't even do all that, man.
Hey yo, Mace.
Hey, fist pump to Sheed. Thank you.
Hey Mace. I had to leave, man. Right, I went and made my I went and made a pre-recorded, right, about ninja haters, right. I think you might have it. It might. I mean, I didn't drop it yet, right. But I mean, and I clipped a little piece in the splice out of this stream, right? Because I was kind of like thrown back by what I heard, man. Because
I've heard it from my man Des.
Oh yeah, you know it's from Des, not you. I mean, but kind of you too, though, Mace, man, because you said it too, man. I mean, it's like so.
I never said I hated niggas.
Oh, okay, Mace. Here we
that
go.
was him. I didn't say that.
No, but it was about what you said on the other side, though, Mace. About who, you know, the other thing.
I hope Lauro does drop the video.
Okay, so here we go. Okay, to Dez and Mace. All right. If a man doesn't like black women, and if he doesn't like white men, right?
That's me.
Isn't that the same thing these bitches saying when they say, "Oh, y'all love white women love y'all"? So we talking about the same bullshit, right?
Hey, Lyra,
This
you
is
on
what I
that?
was talking about, Sheik,
Hold
man.
up,
This is what I was
man.
talking about, Sheik.
Listen, I don't like any woman. I don't care if you're
I'm
white.
Get him,
not
Daryl doing
Lyra.
what I thought
Man,
she
come
was
on,
gonna do.
man.
I don't like
Get
any
him,
woman.
Lyra.
Man,
Get
come
him,
on, bro.
Lyra.
Bro, come on, bro. Y'all don't see this shit that we doing
Bro,
on
Hey,
these
I was hanging out. I've
platforms,
been hanging
bro.
out in the B1, man. What are you talking about, man? I rock
bro.
with the
Okay,
B, man. What are you talking about?
Hey, Lyra, let me tag me in, Lyra.
man,
Tag me in, bro.
go ahead, man. Go ahead,
Hey,
man.
when it come down to it, bro, I be in these spaces and I look at these dudes, and then I go over there to the female. Every time I tell somebody I'm over there to the female channel, they be like, "Them motherfuckers get on my nerve. Why y'all over there listening to them?" I look at them like, bro, y'all do the same thing that they do. Y'all argue about the girl. The girls argue about the dudes. The dudes argue about the girls. Give me one more. We'll be in them up. We going SYSB. We'll go SYSB. Then we go over there to the women's side. They be like, we need to go date outside our race. We need to swirl. Same motherfucking shit, bro. I'm like,
Sheet, Sheet, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I agree with you for most of the points you said. Here's the thing, though. Since you mentioned SYSBM, SYSBM gets a really bad rap. I get why. I completely understand why. Just like any other kind of like movement or ideology or hashtag, it gets associated with some negative, right? That's just how human beings are. But however, I think when people forget about SYSBM is it originally wasn't necessarily, get a Becky or get, Maria. It was get somebody outside of the American culture, because when our culture, like you can get a white woman that has the same mindset as these ratchet, quote unquote, like these quote unquote ratchet black women. They just have a different way because it's American culture. American culture is hyper materialistic, hypergamous, and doesn't really value family.
And
so you can, you can get a woman from Africa or the Caribbean that maybe will be on your program. So it's not somebody quote unquote outside of your race.
Hey, them African bitches. Hey, wait. Them African bitches ain't no different, man. I was about to marry a Somalian Muslim bitch, man. I was about to fucking take a shahada for this bitch. You know what I'm saying? And I was
there's
gonna
African female channels complaining about African men. Oh, go ahead.
Listen. I took my ass to fucking Kenya to meet her family. These motherfuckers, look, bro. These bitches ain't no better over there, man. They're not no better. They're all the fucking same, dude. Like you can look. If you want to SYSBM, I'm all for it, man. You like it, I love it, man. We brothers, and if that's what makes you happy, man, I really don't care. I don't even see it as a bad thing. But if we don't like when the swirler bitches come over here talking shit about us, it's like, bruh, like, okay, you SYSBM, that's cool, but it's like, I don't want to hear no. If you not fucking with black bitches, why do you got to make every video about them?
Exactly, man.
Hey, and I'm not SYSB. I'm not SYL.
Not you, and I'm not saying you.
I'm SYSBM.
I have dropped SYSBM in the chat room.
Bro,
look, man. I'm not mad at you.
But it wasn't for women. It was.
Bro, I'm not. Look, bro. I'm not mad. Look, you can do what you want. I don't care. Like, I'm not judging you. Like, I'm for what makes you happy. You know what I'm saying? If you want to SYSBM. But once you do that, your opinion about the black bitch don't matter no more.
Yeah. And Dusty. One thing I'm gonna say, give you a little pushback, and you know what I'm saying. I mean this out of all respect. So I'm not gonna negate your experience or whatever like that. But you know how they say there's exceptions to the rule, right? So you are coming from outside of her culture, and Somalians in particular. I'm on a Somalian channel called Somali Speakers, so I know for sure how both Somali men and Somali women think about dating outside of your culture. So they give crap a lot to their own people that date outside of their Somalian culture. So you could quote unquote even like want to say you want to take your shahada, they still will never respect you, because one thing they don't like about African Americans. A lot of Africans is because they're really all about lineage, and that's more important to them than anything. So they can have that interest and stuff like that, but if you don't have that background, that lineage, they won't respect you in the long run. And I'm not dissing you. I'm not dissing you whatsoever.
I call bullshit. this is why I call bullshit. Now look, Zach. Now look, I know you've been around the world and you've experienced like several cultures, but bro, how is the Somalia father different from the white man that has a black man trying to date his fucking dad, his daughter, bro? How is it different, bro? I mean, real talk, man, bro. I call bullshit on everything you just said. How is that different from a fucking a Serb that has a black man coming to marry his daughter, bro? No, bro. I'm not letting you get it. I'm not letting you get away with that, Jack. Come on,
man
bro.
in America.
Come on, bro.
And let
Come
me
on.
say this.
No, hold on. Wait a minute. He said he went over there to meet the family. He went over there. So imagine a black guy going to the visit.
I met her in America. Hey, I met her in America and then went over there to meet her family once I was like, let's get married.
Yeah, see, and that's the thing. You met her here in America,
Hey,
so she's
narrow.
been in.
The bitch was a badass
Bro, I
yellow
got you.
bone
They ain't
virgin.
getting that. They ain't getting that bullshit off of her. Look,
But you
I'm
got to
a
be
dude-
Muslim.
They
to
are
marry.
in like American culture.
I
American
know
culture
those
is
people don't like
international.
us, bro. I know those people don't like us. You know that going into the game already. You know they don't like us, bro. What I do for a living.
That's why I'm
man.
saying, like, if you since he also mentioned that you met him in America, I'm not sure how much time she spent here, but SYSBM, a lot of SYSBM guys will even admit that. That's
Man,
like one of the kind of flaws in SYSBM. They say if she gets here in the American culture after a period of time, she gets that same kind of hypergamous nature.
That's why they scared to bring the bitch over here. But they don't know that she
check this
getting
out.
down in
Hey,
their
Law,
own
let me get him,
country,
Law. Hey,
Yeah.
Law, let me speak. Man, when it comes to the black American, all of my baby mamas are black. All 5 of them. All 5 of them were black, dark-skinned women. Every last one of them were submissive to me. I didn't have to deal with all that bullshit that these niggas is complaining about. From the time I was 13 years old, from the first time I had a piece of pussy to 20 years later, I don't have that problem with black bitches. I just don't.
Dusty, I wouldn't have said that if I was you, man.
No, I know what he's talking about,
No,
man.
no, but
You know,
Dusty,
I was in a long term.
I wouldn't have said that, Dusty. I'm saying, Dusty, right now in this space, bro, they gonna try to chop you down by saying you a light skinned pretty boy. That's why you never had those problems. I'm telling you, bro. I mean,
no, it don't got nothing. But you know, as I do,
I feel you though.
You know that
No.
ain't got nothing to do with it though.
No, that's the American. That's why they wanted to be with him.
Bruh,
But Dusty in the country though, bro. I mean, come on.
Hold on, nigga.
I'm just saying what they gonna say.
When I came up, bitches show up.
No, hold on. Watch this. Watch this.
When I
Watch
came
this.
up, bitches show up.
Can I say something?
Okay, all right. So you know what they gonna say.
Sign off
You
on
know
that.
what they gonna say.
Yo,
You
can
know
I
what
say
they
something?
gonna say, bro. So I wouldn't even say that, bro. You know what they gonna say, bro, because they
But
do.
it-
They
but
gonna
you know
show
as
up.
well as I do, Laro, that it ain't about the looks. The looks don't buy the respect. It's the man that demands it.
It's
And
your
you have
status.
hold on. And there's an art to demanding it. You can't just say, bitch, respect me. You have to command it with your actions
There
without
is
saying a
no
word.
such thing as game, dog. Don't get out of there. Ain't no such thing as game, dog.
I was saying preach to Dusty. He was right.
One thing I disagree with, and this was a conversation this morning, or was it yesterday? I think it was
Hey man, I gotta
yesterday
slide
on
over to
another channel.
Isms, man. He just popped up, man. I gotta go over there and
I'll be
fulfill my
over there.
duties to the
I'll be over there.
Yeah, we gonna pull through, bro. We gonna pull
gonna
through,
say,
man. Yeah, we gonna be sliding through, bro.
again,
All right, man. It's a big love, man.
I'll see you up there. Be up there in a couple of minutes. I
all
was
right.
going to say that I think it was another panel yesterday. I was watching it this morning. They said that black men and black women want each other. And in my opinion, it is the farthest from the truth.
Yeah, I gotta agree on that, man. You know, and another thing is like, you know, respect everybody's opinion on here. You know what I'm saying? For the full, especially Lauro, man. You know what I'm saying? You always come with the realness. I ain't gonna say this though. We can't in this space. I noticed that a lot of times when we talk about our experiences to validate our opinions, it's always anecdotal. Like I can't say, oh well, for instance, like I've never had a negative experience dating a white woman, right? So I can't say, oh, white women are the best thing in my life just because I experienced that. Because you know I have my own personality and all these different kind of other things. I can't use that as an end all be all to tell other black men, oh, you better get you a Becky. You know what I'm saying? Because I've had other good experiences with other races of different women. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can't discount a lot of the guys that come to this space and say, "Oh, my baby mama did this, and I did everything I could to be in the kid's life, and she still did this." Or I had a chick falsely accuse me or something, or I had a chick do this and do that, and just say, "Oh, well, that never happened to me just because I'm special." You know what I mean?
Hey, I just want to say something to Laurel, man. Hey, you could drop that video that you was talking about clipping me in. I'm not gonna do a response video. Like when I start creating content, it ain't gonna be, with manosphere stuff.
Let me get back to.
I'm gonna be doing yoga. I'm gonna be doing yoga and exercising and shit.
Hey, you know what? You know what? I believe you, but you know what? Here's the thing. Okay, once you start doing that, right? You can start coming on here talking about movies. You can talk about this and that. But when that venom that comes out, right? Once you get some people to start listening to you, right? Once that venom starts coming out, right? When you have a crowd to actually listen to you, because I've seen it time and time again before, right? I'm talking about with big content creators, right? I mean, their own personal problems come out, right? And my problem is, and I know Dusty's problem is this, right? Okay, we here talking about sports, right? But somehow we in a deep conversation about Black women, how Black women do, how Black women are, how Black women, they don't love us, they don't do this or that, right? So when you go over to your channel, right, when you start talking about the yoga and all these things, right? And then when you get a few women in there and a few men in there, and then you start talking about how the Black woman has did the Black man bad. I mean, that's the thing about it. If that's what you want to talk about, go into it, right? And start talking about that. Don't come in it like, oh, I want to talk about this, but now some people listen to me.
Black Wolf
start talking about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because when I come to your channel, like I came to Mace channel, right? Okay, we over here talking about this, but now a whole lot of deep-rooted issues have come into, hey, everybody knows what I'm talking about. Let's not play around. You know what I'm talking about. So, I mean, what do you guys really want to talk about?
Yeah. Hey, Laura. Hey, can I address somebody to two people in the chat real quick?
Go ahead.
Because this is like, I'm going to use this and I'm going to jump off for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I'll let you guys have your say. So two people mentioned the whole East African thing. Like I said before, I'm actually a mod on the East African channel, so I know how these people feel. Especially if he knocked her down, like let's say he had sex with her while she's in America, like that stigma, like that goes a long way. Like they really don't mess with, like, East Africans really feel some type of way about African American men in particular. And if he feels like, oh, well, this guy, is turned my daughter out and stuff like that, they are gonna feel some type of way. And yeah, he mentioned that if she was in America, even though if she is from a Muslim background and I'm from a Muslim background too, if she was over here, doing her thing or whatever like that, they ain't stupid. They know that a lot of women come here to be quote unquote sexually liberated in America. So, I mean, take that into consideration. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they don't forget that kind of thing. So when you go back there, yeah, you can go back there all that you want to, but they're still going to give you the side eye. That's just how they think.
So hold up now, exactly. Check this out. He called him third. Dusty came on. Dusty explained his experience, right? It was a personal experience, right? And he told you the exact same thing that you just explained when he was speaking about how they look at you differently and all of. But you came back with like, those women are different. No, I don't think any women are different, right? All this, man, I feel like it's like Sodom and Gomorrah right now, right? I think that this is like, I mean, people have been saying like the end of days for like years, right? For decades, for centuries, right? But at this point in time, people can't even speak anymore. People can't even say how they feel these days, bro. I mean, because they want to shut everybody up because right now with the internet, when it came in like in 2000, 2001, and when it really exploded,
2006, 2007.
Bro, listen, man. People are selling everything to anybody. And I just happen to be a guy, and I happen to be a Democrat for some reason, right? Because I believe in giving back to people. Now I know it's like people who don't vibe with that, but that's a different story for a different day. But when I come to this space, I hear all these stories, right? And everybody is going through pain, but I found a commonality with like Brother Mace, right? We like to talk about sports. We like to shoot shit and bullshit about sports, right? But when we like differentiate, right, on like little small topics, like I don't like to hear about black women. I don't like to hear that talk, man, because that's a bad negative experience, right? And when you log on to these channels, right, and you hear this all day, they ain't shit, they're nothing, they're this and that, man, that's a bad spirit. And I don't think people need to put that in their soul, bro. And I feel like that, I ride like that. I've been in this space and I've laughed at some of the jokes against black women. I've had a good time at the expense of it, but I had to wake up, man. And that's not always cool all the time, because you walk through life and you looking at everybody who you meet like they ain't shit, right? And you're not judging that person on the merit of that person. So all black women are not bad. Yeah, some of them
I'm
are.
gonna leave that alone.
Even most of them are, right?
I'm gonna leave that alone, Laura.
And a lot of times they need a fucking YouTube fucking backhand slap, right? And I will admit to that. I have been there. I know they do. But it can't be the discussion that goes on all day, every day, man. It cannot be.
Yeah. I feel you
Hey,
down,
salute,
Laura. Like, for instance,
salute
my
to you
sister,
brothers on
my
the panel, by the way. And how are you, I-Test? He's been quiet for a while.
Laura.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna jump off. I agree with you, Laura, man. I got black women in my family that have been married for years. I got black women in my family that are good mothers, good, good sisters, siblings, all that good stuff. Yeah, so that's real, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna jump off, guys. You guys, I might jump back on a little later. But you guys have a good night regardless, all right?
All right, peace out, bro.
Hey, Laura. Man, I come over here. I listen to sports and everything.
What's up?
You gotta understand, bro. When it come down to it, I don't even watch football all the time. I don't watch damn near hardly any sports. If I'm out making money, I'm out here dealing with my family. Now I'm taking my boys with me, letting them ride in my truck. You know, we go different places, go to people's house. And if I ain't doing that, I'm working. I'm out trying to make some money. When I catch sports, I catch it on the replay. You know what I'm saying? When I go to tailgate, I hardly ever watch the game. I be out there just kicking it with the people.
Having fun. I get
So
it.
when I come over here to listen to sports. I'm in the chat with Mace when y'all talking about sports. When topics like this come up, I jump on. That's why you don't ever hear me when y'all talk about sports, boxing, anything, because I ain't got no dog in the fight. All I love is my Falcons, my Hawks, my Braves, because I'm doing the home team shit, and that's it. You know, like when we did the little thing when he showed all my Falcon hats. Bruh, when we had these talks like this and we started talking about the women, I'm with Laura. It ain't nothing but an echo chamber. All you hear is the same dudes talking the same thing about these women. And majority of these guys, you talk so much badly about women, I seriously think you ain't getting no women or you ain't getting none in general.
Of course, bro.
Because you
That's
ain't
why
got
they do it.
you ain't that mad at women to the point where you ain't out there
That's
hitting
how I
no
feel.
skin.
That's
You
the
That's
reason
how
why
I
they
you
feel,
do
can't
it.
be
bro.
hitting
The place
you
where they
can't be
can
hitting
do it.
no women, bro. You can't be hitting no women. You got to be out there lotion out every other night, bro.
I don't
Because you can't have
think
that
that a
much.
lot of these
You can't
guys have
have
admitted they watch Pornhub. So yeah, they
you
probably
can't
do.
have this much built up anxiety or kind of grief towards the women,
I wouldn't be
and
saying
then you wake up the
anxiety.
next
I'd say
morning.
more anger
You
and
wake up the
bitterness.
next morning and then start trying to wave at the women when you walk out the front door. You ain't
Bro,
doing that, bro.
they know that energy, bro. They can feel that. Whatever you putting out there, bro, they can feel it. You can sit there and act like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm gonna just talk shit about females when they ain't around and try to like do what dog said, wave to them high. They can feel that, bro. You can't
But
be
bro,
putting
it's
that type
funny
of
because
energy out there, bro.
it's
I
dudes
don't
in
get
this
it.
space that talk all this stuff on here, and then you hear them going off and getting married. But You the main dudes be on here talking about, man, these women this and that, and y'all in the back chat on other channels, you know what I'm saying, sending cash out with numbers probably. Cause I'm like, how are these dudes getting these girls' numbers? They gotta be sending messages on the cash app or something. They gotta
I'll
be
tell you
doing
how it
something where
is.
they can't get caught up.
It's a little bit more than that. You can look at every platform
I don't know,
where
man.
a
I ain't got no
guy
problem with my content creators fucking and
with
shit,
a
man. I
guy
want them to
has
be fucking, man, be
over.
happy, so they can be happy, man.
I'm talking about a guy, let's say, has over 1,000 subscribes. You can look in his chat room and see the groupies right there
Yeah.
because they
And I
totally ignore everybody else and they only
I'm
focus
saying,
on the guy.
but is he knocking all of them down? Though? That's what you know what I mean.
It don't matter. I
right.
just want them to stop complaining, man. They can have
Oh
sex with
no,
whoever they
I'm
want.
with you. I'm with
Oh, go
you,
ahead.
bro. No, I ain't like I only talk football. That's why I ain't been saying shit. But I be listening when I hear these topics come up, and I be like,
Hey
bro,
man,
it's
that's why I heard Artist. I was like, Artist, listen, man. I know you ain't never heard this shit before, man.
shit
I mean,
wild, bro.
goddamn, bro. That's why I say, man. I see you still here, bro, and I know you never
Yeah.
heard it before, and this is what I'm dealing with, man. I mean, it's like, god damn, man. I came here to talk about sports, and all my niggas who I'm talking about sports with, who I like, who I'm fucking with, and I fuck with mates, and I'm like, god damn, man, y'all got this much problem with fucking women? I got too many problems with these mother. Y'all don't want these
Yeah.
problems,
Oh,
bro.
why
I'm
not this
being
song, man?
real.
Oh, what a throw
Man.
by Baker Mayfield.
You
Platinum
better than me,
like
Elite.
I told
Laura. You be trying to
like I
help.
told you, bro, they shame me in the manosphere
Hey, were
because I
y'all there
got
when Platinum Elite was debating MGTOW Dictionary on his channel? Like a whole group of incels came to his channel. I thought, man, that
That's
was gonna
how
be
they do it.
groundbreaking. I thought that was gonna be some groundbreaking shit, man. He can rehab
That's
those
how they
incels.
do it.
But
They
he
follow
was
their
shaming
talent.
them. You can't be
Yeah.
shaming these dudes.
Hey, you know what? If I was an opportunist, right? I know some women that I know in my personal life, right? I can have them come in here and like sit on panels and start getting cash out from dudes and all that bullshit, man. But I ain't got that shit in my heart. But I know that it exists, and I see the bros that's here doing it already. That's why when you hear me, when I see these women on here like talking all sweet and nice, I'm like, man, look, get your ass on from this motherfucker.
Hey,
Man.
hey,
Not
Lyra,
on my watch.
I heard you on another channel, bro. I heard you on another channel. Call that shit out, bro. I heard you call it out on another channel.
I know what it is, and I see it. I mean,
Hey, I see it all
no,
the time too.
bro. I actually care about it, man. I actually care
Hey,
about black men, bro. I mean,
That's why I
I
be
ain't gonna throw
laughing.
no,
I be like,
Man, I
Laura
feel the
trying to
same way
save
you,
these
Lara.
niggas, bro. You
bruh.
can't save everybody, Laura. Bro. They either
Hey,
got it
I
or
ain't
they
gonna throw
don't,
no,
bro.
I ain't gonna throw no
hey,
names
I
out, but
test,
it's a couple of women
I
that just
test. I'm
came
a,
in this space.
I test.
They booming.
I'm a Democrat. That's why I fucking feel like this, bro.
I feel you, bro.
I got. It's like I got white guilt or some shit like that in my system. Bro. I ain't leaving nobody behind, dog. Fuck that shit.
You got,
Man,
you gotta
I,
try. You gotta try. I
you
feel
can't
you,
save
do it, bro.
everybody, Lyra.
but
I'm more independent.
when you try to help niggas like that, they turn around and hate you for it. Like who the fuck? You
Exactly.
know what I mean?
Hey man, if that happened, I'll fuck around and stun on them, I test. And I got that problem. I already figured out, dog. I mean, nah, you ain't finna come at me with that lame shit. I just pull up, stun on a nigga. Nah, bro, that ain't gonna be it. No, bro.
Yeah, this ain't that, bro.
Bro, what you dick policing? I can't spend my money the way I want to spend my money, Lyro. If I want to trick off and give $100 in the cash shop, bro,
But
that's what
don't
I
tell
do.
everybody on YouTube you doing that. That's all I'm
Bruh,
saying. And that's
them
my
motherfuckers
problem. Don't
don't care.
tell everybody on
They don't.
YouTube, bro.
Nick
They don't
Chubb,
care,
12-yard
bro. They
touchdown
don't
run,
care.
tie game. Baltimore 14, Browns 14.
Them, bro, they don't care, bro. In this space, they Superman behind that avatar, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, facts, bro. That's why I show my face.
Hey, catfish. Catfish is real, bro. These
I
motherfuckers out
agree
here
with that.
catfishing for real.
I agree with that.
Hey,
Half
that's
of these
what.
they got that money, boy.
Hey, that's what. Hey, you know what? And I believe in that. That's why I fuck with Ism. Ism called me out last week. He like, man, you got to show. Man, look, I'm gonna go overboard and over. Look, man, listen, man. I care about everybody around here because y'all all black men, bro. And you know what? I got that complex. Like I think I can motherfucking man, I don't like the complaining, and that's the biggest problem right now. The complaining, man. We don't need to put that energy out there like we complaining. Fall back, man. They gonna do what they want to do anyway. Stop stressing yourself out about it, man. They gonna do what they want to do anyway.
It's so many dudes in this space that talk like that. And bruh, when I see these dudes in here talking like this, and I'm telling them, hey man, let's talk about this money. They got that dude Blue Blazer. He came into space. Now he on the talking about the women stuff. I'm like, bruh, you doing the insurance and shit, man. Put these boys on the life insurance. Cause half of these boys ain't got nothing going for
He
themselves.
had a stream
You know
day.
what I'm saying? They got kids.
Yeah, he had a stream
Yeah,
day. Yeah.
yeah, I seen it. I
subscribed
seen
to
it.
him.
I seen
I
both.
subscribed
I
to
think
him.
he had like two. He got like 2 or 3 on the day. He had one early this morning. He had one in the afternoon, and I jumped on the last one because YouTube been messing up all day. I tried to get on here with Mace this morning. Man, that mother just cut me off for about like an hour. But
yeah.
basically, when it come down to it, bruh, that's why when we was on there with Roger one night, and when he first came on talking about the insurance, and then somebody tried to say, yeah, man, and we get this life insurance, and the women take I said, man, shut up, bruh. I said, we on here talking about money. I want to get back. I said, we could talk about these females later, bruh. Let's get to this money.
They don't even
And
think
everybody
about how
got quiet.
they don't even think about how their kids can like benefit from their life insurance. They just like, man, that bitch gonna benefit from it. Man, get on.
Bruh,
Go somewhere.
you could put it in a trust where she can't touch that money till he turn 18.
Mace, what you
Generational
reading?
wealth, man.
DJ Cooler, by the way, just started.
I think he froze up.
Yeah, I seen. Yeah, cool to draw some and then Ism on too. But
Just
that's what I'm
started.
saying, man. It's generational wealth. These guys not understanding. Like I'm gonna hold my cousin, bro. My cousin older than me. My cousin sitting there talking him and his old lady. You know, she gained some weight. He gained weight. He talking about, man, I'm not finna go ahead and work out and get a 6-pack, and she can rub on the 6-pack, and she got a little weight on her. I said, bro, you not losing the weight for her. You using this shit for
Wait for
yourself,
yourself.
dog.
I lost the weight.
You gotta be
myself.
healthy. That's what I
Yeah.
told her. I said, bro, you be healthy. That shit matter. She might kick the bucket for you because you motherfucking on your fit game. You eating right. You doing what you supposed to do. That's why I be telling a lot of guys in the space, don't do this for these girls. I heard a
Sometimes
guy on
women
Roger channel
motivate
one
a man
time.
to do something.
Man, I heard a dude on Roger channel say, yeah, man, I make over. No, I think it was another channel. I can't think of dude's name, but dude said, man, I make over 100,000. These bitches still ain't choosing. I told bro, I said,
That
look,
is very
you
true.
thought the money? I said, you thought the money was gonna make these girls come? I said, bro, the 100,000 for you, bro. The money don't pull the women. You
A
still
lot
gotta
of
go out
guys
there and put
believe.
in
A
some
lot of
work.
guys believe that though.
But see, that's the thing. That's what we preach in this space to getting this money and do. You gotta have that. You gotta have the piece to where you go out
Brandon
there
L,
and say
pop up.
something to a woman.
Shout out to
Come on,
Brandon
brother.
L.
Good to see
You
you,
gotta
man.
talk.
Everybody give you a shout
You
out.
got to
Brandon
talk.
L's in the house.
Brandon L, what's up, bro?
Yo,
Boss
it's more than
man.
just sex in a relationship, man. It's got to be communication, spirituality, man. It's gonna be there needs to be security too, man. A woman's gonna need to feel safe.
See, just like what we talk about, a lot of guys that really get on. Women want hunters, man. Women want dudes that gonna go out there and put in that work. It ain't saying that you gotta slap the shit out your old lady so she can fear you. But the point of it is, when you come in the room, she looking at you like, that's my man. You ain't gotta go over there and be like, pop. No, she know that you got that in you though.
Nasheed, now listen, and I think I can offer guys in this space this kind of advice or whatever, right? If you looked at as a hunter, right? The hunter gonna want to lay down and fuck the whole pride. And you know what I'm talking about if you gave an analogy, right?
Yeah.
Man, I just can't deal with women like getting on my nerves or triggering me just to have like angry sex with them and shit, man. I don't do that angry sex and shit, man.
Why you with a chick like that? That's what I tell dudes in this space. Go get a woman that's on your profile. That's on
Well,
your
she wasn't
page.
like that to begin with. What?
So you
women change, bro.
Yeah, they do
Bruh.
change.
If that woman changed, she changed for a reason. You know what I'm saying? That's like I tell my old lady. I said, if you ain't doing what you supposed to at the house, I'm going out there give me some ass. I tell her straight like that. I say
I've never
because
dated
it's
a
two
woman
things.
from Atlanta. I just wanted to put
The
that.
last thing I'm thinking about is a piece of ass.
I tell my wife all the time. I said,
18.
I tell my wife, I said, men cheat for a reason. I said men cheat for a reason. It's a
They
reason.
both cheat
If you
for a
ain't doing what
reason.
you supposed to do, you getting cheated on. I said if you ain't in here fucking when I want to fuck, you getting cheated on.
Let me
So
get
you know, I
explain,
told her
please.
it's only one other man out there ain't cheating for a reason. That's the dog ass nigga. He out there got them fucking everything walking. And you married or you in a relationship with that dude, that's your fault, not that man's fault, because that's what he
Hey,
do.
to the
He a
people
dog.
listening in, she does not speak for men. I just want to say that.
Hey, but like at the end of the day, like I tell my wife, man, if you doing what you supposed to do, you ain't got no worries. You know,
No
that
cheats free.
that goes for all the women. If you doing what you supposed to do, that you ain't got to worry about that man. That man doing what he's supposed to do. You
Yeah,
know, that's the whole thing of
submission
having
comes
somebody on your
natural. It should
page.
come natural when you acting masculine, yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Don't go out there and choose them women and try to change them because they got a nice ass body. Go choose that woman that's on your page. All these dudes running around here talking about 8s and 10s and stuff. All right, y'all losing out on them little 7s because them 7s they hitting.
Kevin
No,
Samuels says no 7s.
Yeah,
shit.
you can date a 2, man. You date a 2 with some good makeup and shit, man. She could easily
No
be an 8.
Fuck out of here.
Hey,
8 and a
hey
half,
man,
3.
get out of here with them fractions, bro. Get out of here with them fractions.
Fractions.
Hey man, get out of here with them
Fractions.
fractions.
Oh
Hey, when it
man.
come down to it, hey, I ain't gonna lie. You know, you might catch you a little too. She'll come on to you because I got caught up one time with a girl. I was kicking it with her, and she wasn't all that. But hell, her personality and she was cooking and doing everything. She tried to suck me in, but I wasn't having it though.
Yo, man, my only stipulation, man, I just can't do weave, man. I gotta know what's under that wig, man, because like I be rubbing my fingers through her scalp, man. It just feels like
But
it feels like a motherboard, man. You
what
ever
you
felt a
doing with everybody
motherboard?
else? What you doing with
I
everybody
used
else
to
doing,
fix
bruh?
computers and shit, man.
But this what I'm saying. You
I don't
doing
want
what
to feel
everybody else
circuits and
doing.
shit.
You doing what everybody else doing. If you don't want no chick with weave, why are you checking for chicks with weave? That's all I'm saying. Why you checking for women that you don't want to fuck with?
No, I
I feel it,
like
but what
afros
you
and dirty tennis balls and shit.
But I'm saying that should be on your radar though, bruh. You shouldn't even be up here talking about girls with weave because you don't fool with girls with weave. That's like my old lady, you know.
That's like
She
a
put
lot
weave
of.
in her
That's
hair
like.
if she want to, but I ain't checking for women that be all up in it with them.
No good.
No, go ahead.
No, I
I gotta kick these
a
kids
woman,
in.
a black woman
there are
with weave is
there are some
like
beautiful women with nice wigs and weaves. I mean, I'll take that back.
those are finding a black woman with real hair is like finding it's like finding a black woman at 40, 42 years old and this career orientated, no dick. You could forget that. That's not gonna happen. Most of
Yeah,
these women got wigs on their head, bro. They look
I
like
don't
fucking
agree with that
skunks.
hit the wall shit
Nah,
too, man.
I believe in
I
hit
don't
the
think
wall.
that's
Hell yes, I believe in that. I'm gonna
Nicole
tell you
Murphy.
why. I'm gonna tell you why.
See, y'all be having the wrong black woman in mind.
Because most of the women I came across, bro, the one thing that they were very sensitive about not having kids, bro. All over 40. Reason? They love their girl trips. They love that hot girl summer bullshit when they was in their young life. And now that they meet real niggas that doing them, it's too late. And like I told these you guys now, when you talk to these hoes, always ask them what's their body count. At first.
But they ain't gonna tell you the truth, bro. What
You
you
can,
ain't
if
even
they
gonna tell nobody the truth.
if they lie in your
you ain't
face,
supposed
walk
to
away.
ask me.
That's
Nah,
the
you ain't supposed to
silliest
ask
shit I ever
her
heard, man. Asking a
that.
girl her body count? That's crazy.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
Y'all do that
that's
shit.
dumb, bro. You don't
You
do
should
that.
already know what her body count. Look at her
I don't
eyebrows.
know.
If
Maybe 1,000
Bro, you
niggas.
can
I don't know the
This
way these
nigga
bitches
said, look
know
at
they
her
ass
eyebrows.
around.
Hold
but
on, hold
I
she
on.
mean,
ain't got none.
a lot of these bitches
bro,
You
throw
what
should
are
their
you
ass
gonna
assume
around 10
control?
times a day, bro.
you should assume if she has fake eyebrows or drawn on eyebrows, she has a high body count.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh,
She
yeah.
fat.
Bro,
You know what else?
How you come up with that equation?
You know what else too? When they change their hair color every day, a different colored wig.
Listening to other niggas' experience. That's how I came up with that. Life.
So what does
Traveling.
eyebrows have to do with body count, though? I just want to know.
Say that again?
What does eyebrows have to do with body count?
That wasn't me who said the eyebrows.
Because I'm
Somebody else
just
said it.
asking whoever said it.
Who said eyebrows?
I did.
What,
So
what, did that, what did that have to do with the body count?
I mean, what else can you use to determine?
You gonna have to elaborate on that one a little bit, man.
Hey man, get out of there, man. Get to the chopper.
You know some of the
Eyebrows, all that shit. Hair ain't nothing, man. You could anything you say ain't no definite number. You got girls out here that ain't even real freaks out here with purple hair, bro. I know a
Leave
girl
that
in high
alone.
school. I knew a girl in high school, her mom and them were wild as fuck, but if she ever fucked any dude outside that house or whatever, she knew she's gonna get that ass fucked up. But she
Has that
motherfucking
body
with purple
count.
hair, everything, bro. She ain't had no body count. She wasn't fucking shit.
I was
She
in
came home
high
every
school. I'm
day.
talking
That
about
girl was
grown
on fleek.
women. I don't care about
No,
high school.
I'm
I'm
just
talking
letting you
about
know,
grown
just
women.
but just in general, you know, because I know girls in high school, them motherfuckers had babies in the 9th grade. So it didn't matter. Grown women in high school, they were getting it in. They was sucking dick in the bathroom and everything. So when it came down to it, you would never know a girl's body count. And if you ask them, you a fool if you think
If you
they gonna
believe
give
her,
you the right
yeah.
answer.
I can tell
Ain't
by
no,
looking at them they're lying.
bruh. You can look at a girl and she can look like she sucked dick, or she might don't look like she sucked dick. You'll never know, Mace.
Don't let
You'll
me go.
never know,
Don't
Mace.
let me go down that alley.
Bruh, you'll never know.
What you gotta
Looks
do is treat them all the same, bro. Like that's it, bro. You treat the ugly one like the fine one, bro. You feel me?
looks can
Like
be
Yeah,
deceiving,
I'm
bro.
leaving those
Looks can
ugly
be
bitches
deceiving.
alone, bro. I'm
no,
doing
no.
this
What I'm saying. You know that confidence you have when you talking to an ugly bitch. You know you don't want. You like, man. You know what I'm saying? You know how you be talking to her. Talk to the bad bitch the same way, but just a little bit more on some style shit with some Mac shit. She gotta know like either way, fuck you. I'm good. Once you
Exactly.
can approach a bitch like that, bro, you in because she already knows, okay, every nigga that come talk to me be on some goofy ass shit. At least this nigga, you know what I'm saying? He got some confidence or he got some what's the word? When you
man, it was
you got some you know what I'm saying? You got something about yourself where with or without the bitch, I'm good, bro. In the dark, I'm telling you, I enjoy me. Like I love me, bro. Like I think about myself all the time. Like shit I've been through, shit I done went through, and those are the experiences I draw off. That's how I approach these bitches. Like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, because I done had hoes, I done had bread. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta approach them on some like, bro, I'm good with or without you, and you'll be a fool not to fuck with me.
Exactly.
okay.
You feel me?
Eyebrows. There was an article a few months ago talking about Whoppers was giving men male boobs, male titties and shit.
Oh God.
There's
Once again, like I said, why y'all checking for stuff like this, bruh? If
no,
none of this
it's
stuff concern you, don't even be checking for shit like this.
Lettuce, tomatoes, onion.
You shouldn't be
no,
eating
there's
Whoppers anyway.
estrogen in foods, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
No, that's what
I
I'm saying.
understand.
You shouldn't be eating fucking fast food anyway. Food, you know what I mean? If you really on that, bro, you should cook your own shit, make your smoothies, make your bro.
Like
Like he said earlier, bro, you
they
take
were
care of
talking
your
about pair
body, you
bonding
take care of
on
yourself.
another live stream. Oh, go ahead.
Nah, bro, what I'm saying, you take care of your body, you take care of yourself, bro. Like all that shit comes with it, bro. Bitches know that. You know what I'm saying? You feel better when you feel better. You move around better, bro. When you eating that McDonald's and all that fuck shit they got in that food, bro, it's fucking you up, bro. I'm telling you.
Bro, I ain't ate McDonald's probably like 3 years, and when I did eat them 3 years ago, I ate a goddamn parfait. And 6 months before that, I ate half of a chicken salad. Well, I took 2 bites of a chicken salad and I spit that shit out. I tried, bro. I couldn't do the
Come
shit.
on, bro. That shit
And
nasty
before
as
that,
fuck,
bro,
bro.
like 5, 6 years, bro.
Hey, I'm
If you really
about
don't count them 2, 5, 6 years, I ain't ate McDonald's, bro. I done ate other little bullshit ass restaurants, but McDonald's by far to me is the worst.
Yeah,
The
That's
worst, bro.
poison, bro.
Hey,
It's
LaShawn
poison, bro.
Jefferson. Can I say something to LaShawn Jefferson? What the hell is a dirty tennis ball? Google Tiffany Haddish.
You talking about girl with low haircut, man. With the temp fade.
Those type of women are definitely avoid.
You talking about them girls with the temp fade. Got that Eve look.
Oh
no edges.
God, yeah.
No edges.
No women, those women. I thought. See, the women I talk to is very rare. Do I talk to women in the get go? But women with that short haircut, I totally ignore.
Hey, you don't know what you missing, Mace. She might got that fire.
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, so you gonna judge a woman by the head? God damn, boy. So if girl got a short hair, she ain't in it to win it.
No,
I don't.
she doesn't make the cut.
Ah, damn, Mace.
Let me fool y'all. He knocking anything down.
I
She
ain't
put that
knocking
wig.
nothing
She put
down, bro.
that wig on. You ain't gonna know, Mace, until she
No,
take it
I
off.
know, bro. Trust me. I've been
Pull that
observing
motherfucker
for
off.
years, bro.
Yo, man, Black Wall Street, man. I met a beautiful, dark-skinned, 28-year-old at a hair and follicle test. You know, I came in to get drug tested and shit, and she had a mask on. This COVID mask
That's
is doing a
fair.
lot of
That's fair.
yeah, this COVID mask doing a lot of people justice, man. You don't know what they look like under the mask, and
God,
yeah, she gave me her number, man. She was extremely nice.
I'm happy for you.
Yeah, but I was shocked, man, because she had full eyebrows, man.
Okay.
She took
And then
that mask off and looked like Baraka.
No, I didn't know what she looked like till I got in my truck and drove some miles away and saw her on Instagram and shit, man. I was like, damn, that's what she looked
And
like.
drove as far as you can fast, right?
Say that again one more time. I was away from that. Somebody said my name.
Oh no, I was just explaining, it's rare you see a woman with full eyebrows nowadays and shit. That was
True. Yo,
Where y'all?
let me tell you, hey Mate, remember on Saturday I had my daughter with me. You went to the store, and some women kept on complimenting my daughter because she had natural hair, and they were asking like, "How did you get those eyebrows?" I was like, "Why are you asking a 6-year-old girl about her fucking eyebrows?" Like grown ass women were complimenting my daughter on her fucking eyebrows. That's why I was just trying to understand like what is up with these eyebrows right now. Why is that a thing?
Because these black, I don't know, because these black women are stupid, and I guess that they want to make sure it looks European or white.
No, you gotta understand these thin eyebrows. These women be doing their eyebrows, bro. And then when you have somebody with nice eyebrows that look so good, you trying to find out who got the good eyebrows, basically. Because a lot of these women, they pencil their shit on. A lot of these women get their shit cut a certain way, and the shit don't look right. Some people with thick eyebrows and all that. So
yeah, they
just like
shave
with
them
your
off,
daughter,
just draw them on again.
yeah. So just
And
like
they
with
don't
your
even
daughter
have,
eyebrows,
they
that
don't
shit
even
is
know how to
natural.
draw them on right. They be looking all surprised and shit.
See, know what I'm saying? Your daughter had natural, beautiful looking eyebrows, and they thought that you got somebody to cut her shit a certain way because it looks natural and it looks good. You didn't even have to shape her stuff, it just was straight. And so that's why they was looking like, oh, somebody took her to get some nice eyebrows now. But
Man, that's the craziest shit I ever heard in my life, man. I can't believe this shit, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, hey,
believe it.
bro, I just be sitting down with some of these women talking to them, bro.
Like, why are you asking about her fucking eyebrows?
Black Wall Street, where do you currently reside?
In the DMV.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. Up through there. That's the DMV all the way up to New York. They got that same style. Eyebrows, the hair, all that. So you got little kids running around getting their junk done.
I don't pay these women up here no attention. If they
make a fake hair.
They can have a bikini contest right now. I would not be interested. Here we go. Browns and Ravens further down.
You seen they had that one on
You see, Mace has his eyes for mahogany and
No, that's not me. That's Big Dwayne. That's not me. What a throw by what a throw by
Whoa!
What a throw by Lamar Jackson.
Yo, can you take this?
Yo, my guy, bro.
You want to talk about football,
They gave him a new cleats. Now he can run now.
Be $100 if you take the stream down and shit.
I'm gonna try to mute myself. I'm gonna go crazy for the damn Ravens, bro.
Fucking crazy, man.
I'm gonna go crazy for my Ravens. I'm gonna try to put it on mute, man.
No, I'm just a regular dude, man.
I'm about to wrap this up anyway.
Yeah, cause them boys, everybody doing screens at the same time now.
No, that's not it.
Please, man. Hey,
I make my rounds, man. I go over there to everybody.
I don't hate anybody in real life, okay?
I'll do a 7 o'clock in the
I
morning.
know, Dad,
in the
man. You
morning
just
show.
had a little issue with the experience that happened to you, bro. I get it, bro. Like I said, I ain't gonna do no response video to you, man. I don't get down like
Nah,
that.
man. Just if some shit go down in another chat room, man,
Lamar,
I'm not there, man.
Lamar got another touchdown.
Oh, nah,
It was
you
a
good.
3
You ain't gonna
touchdowns
never
from
hear
Lamar
nothing out of me
Jackson
like
first
that.
half.
All right.
Nah, I might laugh at some crazy shit you did, and then even if that, I wouldn't even put your name in. This some shit right here ain't even about that.
Oh, okay.
All right, guys, that's it for me. Black Wall Street's happy as Ravens took the lead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, they gave me the new cleats, bro. I told you they needed to change those cleats.
Hey, thanks for letting me talk, man.
Hey, Des, man, anytime, bro. I don't care about what you said about that, bro. That doesn't
okay.
bother me, bro. It's fair
you
game
good,
here. I
dude.
don't care, except when women are getting on my nerves, and you'll hear the monologue, and then it'll be open season.
I love you. I test. Pause.
Okay. Good night, my friend. Sheed,
All right,
I'll see you. I'll see you in Coolest. Is Ism up there too?
Yeah, both of them up. I'm gonna go to Ism first, and then I'm gonna swing over to Cootie. You know, I'm being these streets.
Yeah, I'll if Coolest can have a panel, I'll go up there because, and then I'll go to Ism later. Now take a nap, and then I'll sleep on it.
Hey, man, if you ever see me trying to get on a panel, man, don't let me on this motherfucker, man, because I don't know.
You're fine with me, bro. Black Wall Street, enjoy your game.
Absolutely, man. Yo, you're a breath of fresh air, Mace. I gotta let you know, man. That's why people come to your channel, because you're different from what these other people talking about. These people talking about the same old thing, bro. And you are a breath of fresh air, man. That's like that's why I say never change, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
The most overrated thing in life is women, bras and panties. Very overrated.
Hey, listen, that's what's going on out here, bro. It's wintertime.
It's sad, isn't it?
People cold. You know, people getting cold out here. You know what I'm saying? Christmas, holiday time. That's why people are in their feelings right now, man.
Yeah, snuggle up, bro.
You know, I'm gonna make my speech right now. I'm getting ready to do it. Jefferson, outstanding. This man right here, his team is in the hunt for the wild card. The great Black Wall Street, brilliance. Black Wall Street, I like to say when I post them up. The brilliance. I got big what you call it for you Saturday morning, my brother. Wait till you see it. You're gonna go, damn, Mace. You like me that much? Damn right I do. Brandon L, drop by for a quick second. Abu Jones told your lady that I apologize for the two guys arguing. One of them is up here last Tuesday on my birthday. She don't want to hear from myself again. Church was up here, say hello. Comandante Lou was great. Who else came up here? None of the regulars didn't come up here tonight, guys. Like Sean Jones was up here. Salute.
Everybody came in today, man.
Dusty, salute. The general was here earlier. No Mahogany today. Surprise. Sheila E, of course. Love you, girl. She loves me. I don't know why, but she does. Thank you, honey. I love your support. It's beautiful. Sheila E and a whole host of others. No drinking, no partying, no clubbing.
I'm getting a great goose right now, nigga.
No.
I'm about to get my halftime turn up, man.
No partying, no clubbing, no strip clubs, no sex, no women. Good night from the Oasis. I'll be on tomorrow, probably around 2 o'clock Eastern time. I'll do a double header. I'll do an afternoon show, and then I'll do the nightcap. And I'll be back Wednesday night for the NBA. And I will see you tomorrow afternoon. I go to the dentist, but my tooth is too bad. I'll take tomorrow off, and I'll see you Thursday. Good night from the Oasis. I love you, everybody. Enjoy your night. Enjoy the football. Ravens 21.
Yeah, just one.
Browns 14.
Yeah, regular.
Time in Cleveland. Good night. What's up, bro?